are going to be jumping out the sky and sailing to the ground.
I done told everybody I was doing it. I'm getting nervous. I want to leave.
Let's go.
Yes, sir. Undisputed. Best fighter in the world.
Let me say one thing. He's the reason I have a McLaren. When I first came here,
I got you another one.
Fuck off. Is that the green one? Is that the green one? I matched the fucking Condura. That's nice.
Matching the exact color.
Yeah, I know. I saw it. I noticed it when I was running. I was like, that's another McLaren. Let's go. How you been, brother? Good. Oh.
Yes, sir. I'm here for a good time, not a long time.
How you feeling?
Man, I'm here for a good time, not a long time. Listen,
Quick.
I was born for this.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
I feel nothing. Nothing.
And also quality. Because before this, I was like, yo, I need to fight as much as I can before I retire.
That's like me. I'm not into like just doing fights, like
Yeah.
fighting guys for like belts and stuff like that. I want to make quality fights for
That's it.
the most money.
Smart man, you learned early. For me, I'm getting good money, bro. I was just like, I want to fight this because I want to miss this shit when it's done. And I'm 34. You're 20.
25.
So you got time. What's next for you? You chilling for now or?
I'm negotiating the fight right now.
Javonta?
No, Ryan.
Ryan. Ooh, I like that.
April, yeah.
Is that like going good or?
Yeah, that's why I was here in Saudi.
Bro, this man, 5 years. I say Saudi be bigger than Vegas for
For
boxing.
sure, for sure.
Honestly, they can make some good fights. And Turkey, he makes some. He did all the matchmaking for that last one.
Yeah.
They were great fights. There was no boring fights. Each of those fights delivered.
Ain't no turning back now. Listen, I done told everybody I was doing it. I'm getting nervous. I want to leave. But I'm here. Fuck it.
Turning your back to me? Let's go. I'm nervous, but I feel like when we're in the plane, then I might get a little nervous, but it's alright. I'm used to this.
It's normally like you chill until the door opens, and you break it a little bit, and then you chill again.
That's it. No, I like that. It's like nerves are good. They let your body know you're ready for it. Yes.
Right, man?
Let's go, brother. Thank you so much. Name again?
Jason.
Jason. Pleasure, my man. Thank you so much.
What's your name? Chuck. I gotta get to know him. You know what I'm saying?
Where's your birthday?
Yeah, so we gotta get into it with each other.
Are you a Ryan Garcia fan?
If you know Ryan Garcia, I'm out. You know Lomachenko?
Tell me, what are we up to today?
We are going to be jumping out the sky and sailing to the ground.
How are you feeling right now?
Feeling calm. Surprisingly, I'm not nervous at all, but that might change when we're in the air, but that's good. Nerves are good.
Yeah, time will tell.
Yes.
Any questions?
No questions at all.
You ready?
I'm fucking ready.
Let's go.
Let's go.
I'm getting ready to skydive, face one of my biggest fears.
Anything you want to say to your friends, family fans, anyone who's going to watch this video with you?
Y'all was scared, I wasn't. Like, see y'all on the other side. Legendary, baby, let's do it.
Why I love Envato Elements? I love that I don't have to animate my own texting conversations in After Effects, because that's a lot of work. Whatever picture, sound, or graphic that I can imagine, Envato Elements has the thing to bring that vision to life and create better videos faster. Try Envato Elements now and get access to unlimited downloads of millions of creative assets, all covered with a lifetime commercial license. Create better videos faster.
Run Windows on Mac and open a world with no limits.
Sailing to the ground.
How are you feeling right now?
Feeling calm. Surprisingly, I'm not nervous at all, but that might change when we're in the air, but that's good. Nerves are good.
Yeah, time will tell.
Yes.
Any questions?
No questions at all.
You ready?
I'm fucking ready.
Let's go.
Let's go. I'm getting ready to skydive, face one of my biggest fears.
Anything you want to say to your friends, family, fans, anyone who's gonna watch this video with you?
Y'all was scared, I wasn't. Like, see y'all on the other side. Legendary, baby, let's do it.
I don't want to get emotional, but that was fucking awesome.
It was cool, huh?
That was fun. That was life changing. That was awesome.
You're gonna do it again, yeah?
Oh fuck yeah! Oh no, that's not. I'm gonna 8 of them, so that's 1 down, 7 more to go, and I'm gonna learn how to do it for myself. That was life changing.
Let's go, champ. Let's go, champ.
Alright, so that bro, yeah, welcome back. How was it?
Hey, that adrenaline rush is crazy.
Yeah?
That adrenaline. I could do that. I could do anything.
I wanna do something crazy. My adrenaline's way up. Yo, that's life changing. Fucking cool, man. Ah, that was so good. I swear. When you were falling, that's like the wind and everything. Oh, I'm talking about. I ain't gonna lie, my heart.
How long did it last?
Woo. 2 seconds. Like it was so quick.
How was that?
It was fun. Adrenaline rush is crazy, but it don't last that long.
You do it again?
Hell yeah, I'll do it again for sure.
we gotta do that again. Bro, fuck yeah, let's go. Let's go. I'm hyped now. I'm like,
that adrenaline rush in the beginning is crazy.
I know, and he's going down. I'm just like, okay, I adjust my glasses real quick. Shit. Where we going? And then when we do some stuff, I was like, yeah, let's go. And then he did some spins as well.
Yeah.
He's a pro. He made me do some like 360s, and when I was driving it myself a little bit, I could see how like, okay, you can drift with this.
He said, you want to drive it? I said, no.
You just take the wheel. I'll take the wheel. Good. Thank you, bro. Thank you, bro. I'm speechless. I'm kind of still trying to process it because it was so fast.
So now you're gonna jump.
Legendary, baby. Let's do it. want to get emotional. But that was fucking awesome.
It was cool, huh?
That was fun. That was life changing. That was awesome. It makes
You're
me.
gonna do it again, yeah?
Oh fuck yeah! Oh no, that's all. I'm gonna 8 of them, so that's 1 down, 7 more to go, and I'm gonna learn how to do it for myself. That was life changing. Let's go, champ! Let's go, champ!
Yeah, welcome back. How was it?
Hey, that adrenaline rush is crazy.
Yeah?
That adrenaline. I could do that. I could do anything. I wanna do something crazy. My adrenaline's way up. Life changing. Yo, that's life changing. Fucking cool, man.
Ah, that was so good. I swear. When you were falling,
That's like the wind and everything. Oh,
I'm talking about, I ain't gonna lie, my heart.
How long did it last?
woo, 2 seconds. Like it was so quick.
How was that?
It was fun. Adrenaline rush is crazy, but it don't last that long.
You do it again?
Hell yeah, I'll do it again for sure.
Like, we gotta do that again.
Bro, fuck yeah, let's go.
Let's go.
I'm hyped now. I'm like, that adrenaline rush in the beginning is crazy.
I know, and he's going down. I'm just like, okay, I adjust my glasses real quick. Where we going? And then when we do some stuff, I was like, yeah, let's go. And then he did some spins as well.
Yeah.
He's a pro. He made me do some like 360s, and when I was driving it myself a little bit, I could see how like, okay, you can drift with this.
He said, you want to drive it? I said, no.
You just take the wheel. I'll take the wheel.
Thank you, bro. Thank you, bro.
I'm speechless. I'm kind of still trying to process it because it was so fast.
So now you're gonna jump again.
Fuck yeah. Oh, yeah. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. There was just a one-time thing, but he did it. Fearless, he did it. He did it.
You got this, bro.
And you know what I like about it too? They push you out. You don't have to like jump.
No. Oh yeah, and oh shit. And I'm just like,
I want to grab something.
it's just a fucking feeling. Imagine just the free fall, the speed, the wind. It's just, ah! If you didn't have those goggles, you can't open your eyes.
No.
Yeah.
My lip, I was slobbering and stuff.
Bro, yeah.
You know what was the worst part about not even the jump?
Yeah.
It was the being in the air. When you first looked down, you're like,
Oh, I was right. I was the first.
I'm looking like, damn.
I was
what is
praying.
this
I thought it was
great?
just gonna be you and me, but there was everyone else. But then I was like, please let me be first. I want to be first. I didn't mind, but I wanted to be first.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm first. And it's like, yeah, you ready? I'm like, fuck you, let's go.
He was like, you want to go first? He was like, nah. After I was like, yeah, I do actually. He was like, no, the taller people.
Yeah, I'll get that, man. Ah, man, that was so good.
Hey guys, what's up? Izzy here. Like, subscribe, and comment if you enjoy this video.
I love Envato Elements because it has everything I need in one place. It has videos.
So from the campaign to the courtroom, a new filing shows Donald Trump can't pay his bond. Trump's lawyers say he's facing insurmountable difficulties trying to secure bond for the nearly $500 million that he owes related to that civil fraud judgment that came out in New York. As you recall, Trump was ordered to pay $355 million plus interest for a decade's worth of fraudulent financial statements that overvalued his real estate holdings and clearly hyped his wealth. Our senior investigative correspondent, Aaron Katursky, joins me now. So the Trump Organization's general counsel saying that Trump is financially stable and maintains substantial assets. So why can't he pay the bills, Aaron?
According to his lawyers, Kira, it's just a practical impossibility, to use their words, to pay a bond that big. It's nearly $500 million. And the trouble that the Trump and his attorneys seem to be running into is that no insurance company will accept real estate as collateral. Trump has some cash, clearly not enough to collateralize a bond that big. And so he's saying that he'd have to use his real estate holdings, and no company will accept them. They'd prefer that he sell that real estate, take the cash, and then use it to collateralize the bond. But Trump doesn't want to do that because he's confident he's going to win his appeal. And if he sells a property, there would be no way to get it back.
Well, that was my next question. You know, what are the next steps here? He's going to have to pay.
he is going to have to pay if he does want to move forward with this appeal. So he'll have to come up with it somehow. Otherwise, the New York Attorney General, Letitia James, will start undoubtedly moving to try to seize some of his assets. And when she talked to us a month or so ago, after her successful civil fraud case against the former president and others, she told us she would be prepared to take judicial steps to try and seize his assets to make sure that he can pay the judgment that the judge imposed.
All right, Aaron Katursky, thank you.
Hi, everyone. George Stephanopoulos here. Thanks for checking out the ABC News YouTube channel. If you'd like to get more videos, show highlights, and watch live event coverage, click on the right over.
As the old order crumbles, chaos begets the new.
Look, fellas, we're in an unprecedented time right now. The king is returned! Making it a great opportunity to strike.
What's up, YouTube? It's your boy Mark Dark, and I'm back with another video. If you're new, if you love BMF, go ahead, hit that subscribe button, like the video, and leave your theories, comments, everything down below. Now today, we're going to be talking about BMF Season 3, Episode 4. This is the What to Expect video for Episode 4, and it is based off the trailer that they put out. Now the title of the episode is called The Return of the Prodigal Son, and the description of the episode reads, Meech returns to Detroit upon Colombian Connect Loco's request to pick up weight for BMF. The amount of weight is insurmountable for him to handle alone. Thus, he solicits help from Terry and the Detroit team. So those are the key elements of episode 4. Meech is about to go back home to Detroit and try to move some big weight. But of course, it's going to be some issues. We're going to see how he's going to do that, especially with law enforcement on his tail. We know based off this trailer, Detective Bryant, he's lurking. And of course, we got your girl Henry. She is watching, and she is trying to make sure that Terry and Meech fail at all costs. So I cannot wait to see how this is all going to play out. Now, you guys, make sure you checked out my last few videos. If you're a fan of The Chi, check out The Chi Season 6 Part 2, the official teaser trailer breakdown video that I did yesterday. And then, of course, if you're a fan of Power, check out the Power Book 2 Ghost. It is canceled, but why? So check those videos out. Continue to keep yourself updated on all the latest content, and you already know I'm going to continue to give you guys these videos. But let's talk about the topic of discussion, BMF Season 3, Episode 4. Now, we know Meech is coming back home, and Terry and the boys, most likely, they're going to be doing things their way. We know Terry's been running things up in Detroit. I got a feeling once Meech does come there, it's going to be some issues. Meech may not like the way that Terry is doing certain things. We already know they've been building up the whole storyline with the brothers going back and forth on how business is done. But of course, we know Meech, he's going to need his brother's help as far as moving all this weight. So of course, Terry's going to get all the boys ready to get the job done. Now, I know Meech is going to be happy as hell that he is back home. We know he had a lot of issues down in Atlanta with the MKs, Remy's boys. I mean, there's a lot of stuff going down, even with Rodney Green and Stacks. A lot of negative things down there, right? But coming home to Detroit, he's going to figure out that it's going to be a lot of negative things waiting for him. And even though his family's going to be happy, we know he has to stick to business. But we also know that Detective Bryant and Henry, they're going to be on their P's and Q's. She is talking about how Meech is back in town and that maybe he's thinking about expanding the business. Well, Detective Bryant sees this as an opportunity to take advantage of Meech being back home, and maybe he can catch him slipping or somebody else inside the organization. So you already know he's going to be lurking, watching Meech's every move. And I'm pretty sure that Detective Veronica Jen and her partner, they're going to be on their P's and Q's as well to see what they can get. Now, I want to know how Henry's going to feel when she learns that Detective Bryant, that he was the one to take out her mans in the last episode. I mean, he wanted to save Detective Veronica Jen, but if Henrietta finds out, it's going to be hell to pay. She was already pissed off at him in the first place because of the whole game plan, and seeing how that whole game plan did not work, she wants him up out of here. but of course he put all the blame on BMF, so now her energy is focused on them. Now we see the airplane hangar and we see your boy.
Look, fellas, we're in an unprecedented time right now. The king is returned! Making it a great opportunity to strike.
What's up, YouTube? It's your boy Mark Dark, and I'm back with another video. If you're new, if you love BMF, go ahead and hit that subscribe button, like the video, and leave your theories, comments, everything down below. Now today, we're going to be talking about BMF Season 3, Episode 4. This is the What to Expect video for Episode 4, and it is based off the trailer that they put out. Now the title of the episode is called The Return of the Prodigal Son, and the description of the episode reads, Meech returns to Detroit upon Colombian Connect Loco's request to pick up weight for BMF. The amount of weight is insurmountable for him to handle alone. Thus, he solicits help from Terry and the Detroit team. So those are the key elements of
inflamed gums? Blame plaque bacteria. Help keep plaque from coming back. Be dentist ready with Colgate Total.
If you're looking for an Airbnb you'll love, just look for an Airbnb other guests have loved.
It was awesome.
Loved it.
Sticky.
Introducing Guest Favorites, the most loved homes on Airbnb.
Of Episode 4, Meech is about to go back home to Detroit and try to move some big weight. But of course, it's going to be some issues. We're going to see how he's going to do that, especially with law enforcement on his tail. We know based off this trailer, Detective Bryant, he's lurking. And of course, we got your girl Henry. She is watching and she is trying to make sure that Terry and Meech fail at all costs. So I cannot wait to see how this is all going to play out. Now you guys, make sure you check out my last few videos. If you're a fan of The Chi, check out The Chi Season 6 Part 2, the official teaser trailer breakdown video that I did yesterday. And then of course, if you're a fan of Power, check out the Power Book 2 Ghost. It is canceled, but why? So check those videos out. Continue to keep yourself up. But let's talk about the topic. Is coming back home, and Terry and the boys, most likely, they're going to be doing things their way. We know Terry's been running things up in Detroit. I got a feeling once Meech does come there, it's going to be some issues. Meech may not like the way that Terry is doing certain things. We already know they've been building up the whole storyline with the brothers going back and forth on how business is done. But of course, we know Meech, he's going to need his brother's help as far as moving all this weight. So of course, Terry's going to get all the boys ready to get the job done. Now I know Meech is going to be happy as hell that he is back home. We know he had a lot of issues down in Atlanta with the MKs, Remy's boys. I mean, there's a lot of stuff going down, even with Rodney Green and Stacks. A lot of negative things down there, right? But coming home to Detroit, he's going to figure out that it's going to be a lot of negative things waiting for him. And even though his family's going to be happy, we know he has to stick to business. But we also know that Detective Bryant and Henry, they're going to be on their P's and Q's. She is talking about how Meech is back in town and that maybe he's thinking about expanding the business. Well, Detective Bryant sees this as an opportunity to take advantage of Meech being back home, and maybe he can catch him slipping or somebody else inside the organization. So you already know he's going to be lurking, watching Meech's every move. And I'm pretty sure that Detective Veronica Jen and her partner, they're going to be on their P's and Q's as well to see what they can get. Now, I want to know how Henry's going to feel when she learns that Detective Bryant, that he was the one to take out her mans in the last episode. I mean, he wanted to save Detective Veronica Jen, but if Henrietta finds out, it's going to be hell to pay. She was already pissed off at him in the first place because of the whole game plan, and seeing how that whole game plan did not work, she wants him up out of here. But of course, he put all the blame on BMF, so now her energy is focused on them. Now we see the airplane hangar, and we see your boy Meech. He is near the location, and we also see Detective Bryant lurking. Now we know moving this type of weight is going to require some very illegal activity. I cannot wait to see how they're going to show us what they did. We know they used to move weight through cars and stuff like that, but using Terry's help, I believe that's going to be key in this episode because there's no way Meech is going to be able to move it by himself. Now, I believe Meech will know that somebody is watching him based off the trailer and based off the way that he is looking. He can tell that a snitch is near. He can tell that a phony is near, and that is Detective Bryant. So Meech is really going to have to be on his P's and Q's and make sure he does not slip up. We can see him looking like he's, trying to get up out of the area, like somebody is, following him or whatever. We know law enforcement will be heavy in this episode, so expect to see them turn it up a notch just to see if they can catch anybody slipping. Now we see Detective Veronica Jen and her partner, Detective Amberson. We see them buzzing into this place right here, most likely, which I believe it could be one of Meech's boys. Now we have to remember that Cuts, he got locked up in the last episode. We know he was with Hoop, and we know what happened with them and Detective Bryant, but Cuts got brought in. The question is, what intel will he give them? Will he stay loyal? Because we know Sterling Black, he told Terry that he has nothing to worry about, right? He has nothing to worry about. But is that really the case? So I believe we're going to find out that answer in this next upcoming episode. But as I told you guys, law enforcement, they're not playing around. They're trying to see if anybody will slip up. Now, at the end of the trailer, we can hear your boy Meech talking about, we got nothing to lose and everything to gain. So is that really true? Because we know Terry, he's probably second guessing that. Terry is like, look, man, I got a family. I'm not trying to lose them. I'm not trying to get locked up over this stuff. So I'm pretty sure Terry is thinking different. But regardless of all that, they had to come up with a great game plan in order to move this weight. And I think they're going to do what they got to do. Now, I cannot wait till Meech goes back to Atlanta, because we know once he goes back, he's going to have a lot of different issues coming his way. And as I told you guys, what is Rodney Grinny Green going to do with Angel? Because we know that's not over yet. There's no way he's about to allow that just to go down like that. He will try to seek revenge. And we know Meech is going to continue to have problems with Remy and, of course, Glock. Now, I want to know what Raw Dog Charles is going to do with this next upcoming episode. He saw the check that the doctor wrote. And, with Meech buying that house down in Atlanta, it's a lot of different things that's moving. So y'all know he feels some type of way about all of this. He wants to get to this money. He wants to prove that he can take care of his family. So I'm expecting him to change up his, his actions in this next upcoming episode. I can't wait to see the conversation he's going to have with Lucille about that check. That's if he even brings it up. But that topic of discussion needs to happen, because Charles, he is not going to let it go until it's finally discussed. Now, I will continue to drop more Bill Meth Season 3 videos this week. I want you guys to stay tuned. Like I told you guys, leave your theories, predictions, leave it all down below, and let me know exactly how you think it's all going to play out. Now, I want to thank you guys once again for all the love, all the support, and I will catch y'all on the next one. But let me get up on out of here, man. It's your boy Mark Dark. I'm out. Peace.
I love Envato Elements because it has everything I need in one place. It has videos, it has...
Will Ghost return? Is he really dead? Well, apparently after Power Book 2 Ghost released that teaser trailer for Season 4, you got some fans saying that there was some clues in that trailer that indicates that Ghost just may come back. Well, we're going to talk about some of those clues in this video. I want you guys to stay tuned.
Ghost is dead. We said kill. Like, yes. And they're like, no, he's not. He's coming back. I'm like...
He's dead.
Right.
Period.
There is no more Ghost. Ghost is dead. After tonight, Ghost is gone for good. But James St. Patrick is real, standing right in front of you.
If the producers, wanted me to come back, in the telling of Ghost's story a little bit more, not necessarily from Tasha and the kids and Tommy forward, but we don't really know who Ghost was behind. They're upset because we never flushed Ghost out.
They asked me in the last year and a half to come back. When I was offered this. When I was in Boston reading this script, I was in Boston saying, okay, then this.
I made all of my dreams happen.
It's the truth.
No one or nothing can stop it.
Finally face the truth about who you are, James. I should have called you Ghost.
I hope you get everything you deserve, Ghost.
You know me. I always do.
What's up, YouTube? It's your boy Mark Dark, and I'm back with another video. If you're new, if you love power, go ahead, hit that subscribe button, like the video, and leave your theories, comments, everything down below. Now today, we're going to be talking about Power Book 2 Ghost Season 4. Will Ghost return? This is a Power fan theory. Once again, this is not my theory. This is some of the things that the fans have been talking about. People keep sending me the clip over and over and over. They just want your boy to talk about it. So, of course, I'm going to give you guys my opinion on what I think is going to happen. I'm going to present the fan theory to you guys. Down below, y'all can let me know if y'all think this theory is true as far as Ghost returning somehow, some way, and maybe it was Ghost in that teaser trailer in the club with your boy Tariq. Well, we're going to discuss that in this video. Now, you guys, make sure you checked out my last few Power videos. I broke down the Power Book 2 Ghost Season 4 official teaser trailer, and I also made the video about Power Book 2 Ghost being canceled, but why? So continue to follow the playlist, continue to keep yourself updated on all the latest Power news, and I'm going to continue to give you guys this content. But let's go ahead and talk about the topic of discussion, this fan theory. Let's rewatch this clip because we know it's at the very end of that teaser trailer. Now, if you look at the left of this video, I want you guys to look at that corner. You see somebody walking out and they have on a suit. Let's zoom in and slow it down on some forensic files type stuff. Once again, we see somebody in a suit walking out. The question is, who in the hell is this person? Now, some of the fans that believe in this theory, they're saying it is Ghost. You know what I'm saying? This is all the evidence that they need. This is it, y'all. I say it can be anybody. I just don't believe this is enough evidence to say that it's Ghost. Now, I'm not here to knock anybody's fan theory at all. I understand. The fans, they love Ghost. They want him to come back so bad. You know, I want Ghost to come back as well. But from the looks of it, this video to me is just not enough. Not for me, at least. For you, it just may be all you need to say that Ghost is still here. He's going to pop up in the final season of Power Book 2 Ghost and confront Tariq. That's what a lot of people are thinking. Now, when it comes to these Ghost fan theories, none of them have come true. And it's been, what, 3+ years and Ghost still ain't back? And I told you guys, we know the real reason why Ghost isn't back, because we know Amari Harwick, he wanted to get paid a tad bit more, right? I played that clip at the beginning of the video about Amari pretty much explaining how he wants to be the person that tells the story of Ghost, right? He don't want Tommy, Tariq, Tasha telling the story of Ghost. He had it in his head, you know, that he could be that person. And it's kind of crazy that we got Power Origins coming very soon. So is it a chance that Amari's, you know, idea of telling the story of the, you know, a younger Ghost will come true? Because that's exactly what it's looking like. I believe it's a higher chance of seeing that than seeing, you know, Ghost pop up in Power Book 2 Ghost. But that's just me. We know this is the final season. It is fan theories out there saying that they're ending the show because they need to cut, you know, a lot of these people out in order to pay Amari what he really wants, right? And that's just a theory as well. We don't really know if they're going to do this in order to pay Amari. But we know since the show will be canceled, most likely they will have, you know, a lot more money available in order to pay Amari what he wants. Now, as I told you guys in my last video about the show being canceled, we don't really know all the details about what Starz has planned. The only thing that we know is they're going to give us Power Origins. I told you guys I believe it's going to be more than just Power Origins, just based off what the CEO has been talking about and all the information that they gave us last week. You already know it's going to be another spinoff that's going to be announced. We just don't know when that's going to be. And I got a question. Will this spinoff be present day? Because that's what I believe. I believe they gave us a spinoff to continue in that, you know, Raising Kanan, you know, universe or whatever. We got the creator of Raising Kanan being the executive producer of Power Origins. So he's going to be working on that. And I believe it's going to be a present day spinoff. And it could involve characters from Power Book 4 Force and, of course, Power Book 2 Ghost, which is another fan theory that the fans have been talking about as far as like a crossover spinoff Power show. We're going to see. Now, as far as this fan theory, a lot of you guys are talking about, you know, it's at Club Truth. he's in a similar area that Ghost was in or whatever. It's the final season, so it makes all this sense in the world that that person that we see walking in that
Old Spice deodorant. 24/7 lasting odor protection.
Oh, you smell so good.
Find your rhythm with TD Clear, a whole new take on credit, with no interest and a simple monthly fee, so you always know what to expect.
That corner could be Ghost. Now, as I told you guys earlier, I don't believe that's enough information. It could be anybody. I'm talking about anybody. And it's at the club, so the majority of the people are going to be dressed up anyway, right? And why would they even dare to put Ghost in the teaser trailer? Why would they even do that? I don't think they would do that at all. I can be wrong. I mean, we know how Stars has been doing lately. They willing to try to tell us that somebody is dead and then they pop right back up alive. We've seen that in Raising Kanan. So this is why I say I'm not knocking anybody's theory. I will believe this theory when I see it. But as of right now, it is not enough. You guys can debate down below. To me, it's just funny. You know what I'm saying? It is just funny. Y'all know me. I'm not really big on the fan theories and stuff like that as far as if Ghost is alive, because I understand, you know, certain things needs to happen in order for Amari Horwick to actually return to this show. And we know money is definitely at the top of that list. And as Amari Horwick explained, it needs to be like the perfect story or whatever. It has to make a lot of sense, right? So we gonna see. All I say is this, as I told you guys in the past, if Ghost somehow, some way does return in present day, if he is alive somehow, some way, I told you guys, it's gonna break the internet. It's gonna go crazy. I mean, people will lose their minds if Ghost actually returns. A lot of the old heads that was watching Power back in the day, they will return to watch and see. Even the people that don't agree, that say like, look, Ghost should just die, he should be gone, he's dead or whatever, they will return just to see the aftermath. And it's just crazy shock value. I mean, everybody will be talking about it. My question is, how would it work out for Tariq? I don't think Tariq is going to die at the end of this series. I still think it's more story to tell within his character. So a lot of people were saying, at least the people that believe the theory was saying that maybe Ghost takes out Tariq or he confronts him. Some people say maybe he comes back to save him from all the stuff that he is dealing with or whatever. We know if Ghost wanted Tariq dead, he could have allowed Tommy to take him out, right? He stopped Tommy, so that lets us know that he still loves his son, even though he shot him, right? Or took him out. So it is what it is at the end of the day. Some fans even believe it's more of a chance that Ghost could pop up in Power Book 4 Force, whether he's going to be alive or appear as a ghost. At the end of the day, it's going to have people talking, and I definitely cannot wait to see if this theory will come true. Now, the crazy thing is, this was just a teaser trailer. So imagine when the show starts, any little small thing that happens, I'm going to tell you right now, it's going to be 1,000 new fan theories about Ghost being alive. If he leaves Tariq another note or something, you know, he finds out about his pops, you already know it's going to be 1 million new fan theories that Ghost is out there watching Tariq's every move. It happens each and every season, and I don't think it's going to stop once this season, you know, airs this summer. But I will be dropping more Power Book 2 Ghost Season 4 videos for you guys. There's still more topics of discussion that I got to talk about. If you got any more fan theories, leave them down below. I will try to see which ones makes the most sense, and I will talk about them. But I want to thank you guys once again for all the love, all the support, and I will catch y'all on the next one. But let me get up on out of here, man. It's your boy Mark Dark. I'm out. Peace. Will Ghost return? Is he really dead? Well, apparently after Power Book 2 Ghost released that teaser trailer for Season 4, you got some fans saying that there was some clues in that trailer that indicates that
At FanDuel, we speak hockey. That's why we give you more ways to bet on the NHL, like betting on a clapper to light the lamp. Bet $5 and get $200 in bonus bets if you win. FanDuel, America's #1 sportsbook.
to die until it's time to die. Okay, yo, they riding with you and be like, oh, you finna die? Let me just hop on out of here. So right before his career crash, she was on the look for a new guy. I'm over here because I'm supporting the mirror. That's my guy.
Yeah.
I look up and I'm like, yo, she with another YouTuber?
Yeah.
She hopped off the bandwagon before it crashed. So you tell me.
I didn't know that too. That's what I'm saying. I didn't even know that.
Liar. So tell me how you swindled her, bro. Just give me the story, bro.
I'm telling you.
Swindled,
and that goes back
man.
To like how I feel like girls, they kind of like deter you off, But back to what I was saying, I was on, bro, I swear and everything. I had this.
You were playing rubbing off the paint. Come on, let's get a story.
No. I have this sound called, like, it was on TikTok trending. It was like, gotcha, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Or whatever. Or some shit. And I was going TikTok and I seen her use it, right? So I replied, and she's a good looking woman. You know what I'm saying? Hella respectful, hella cool. So I found her Instagram through it and I sent it to her. And all I said was, W sound. That's all I said, right? And she responded. She was like, da-da-da, I had to use it, da-da-da, whoop-de-whoop. We started off a conversation and shit like that.
No, don't say whoop-de-whoop. So you say W sound? Nah. We gotta figure out how you swindled. I know, but we gotta figure out how you swindled this man's girl. Like he was in love. Yo,
I don't think they weren't together.
Yo, Namir was online treating her like she was Beyonce, nigga.
Yeah.
He wasn't treating her like she was some IG thot.
As he should, though. As he should.
You put her in a monkey mask, nigga. He should. I'm sorry.
No, bro,
I'm sorry.
You look at it as like, that's the thing. That's like, you look at it as monkey mask.
No, we ain't get there yet.
Okay.
So you say W sound, and what does she say to you? She's probably was doing a reverse game because she got to now get with a. Here's how women work. If a woman dates me, she done come around seen all this shit. She's not about to date Joe Schmo, no disrespect, from Walmart. Yeah. She's like, how do I get the upgrade?
Exactly. Yeah.
So after she's been in the mirror, now she's seen you. She's already probably known a little bit about you. Yeah. She's like, so what she said?
I started off like just like being cool. I always feel like, like being cool in a relationship, like being friends. And stuff like that.
W sound is cool. What she say?
W sound, and she said, bro, I don't know, somewhere in my phone, honestly.
Man, I want to see what she shot her true.
Bro, let me see my phone.
Man, throw that bill over here, man. We got to figure out what's going on.
I'll just tell you what she said because it wasn't nothing crazy.
She risked you up?
No.
Nah, it's a treat. I ain't gonna hold you. Nah, that's crazy.
No,
that's treat.
Nah, we're not gonna do that. She's cool. She's mad cool. Definitely, like I respect her. Like
nigga, she was like first over. Yo, that nigga. You know what that nigga bought her? I'm a pocket watcher. I watch what everybody buys. Like, Loki, we gonna talk about the money you got because I was counting the money in the picture. It was pixelated. Namir got her. He spent about like $300,000 on her.
Really? Yeah, I didn't know about that.
How much you spent?
Nah, I didn't get her anything.
Only thing.
But not like, bro, she's the type of woman you would spend on. She's very beautiful, very
hell no,
very vibey. Like,
have you ever spent on a girl before like that?
Have I spent? Yeah, on my ex, like I've.
Like, damn, you was sprung?
Nah, like it was just like I love. You know what I'm saying?
True. 300,000 though?
Nah, hell no.
What the hell no?
Because just like
she ain't deserve it.
Nah, it's not about not deserving. It's just like not my kind of like thing for real. If I feel like a girl, whatever, really, but like I'll spend, but I'm not like.
I know you didn't spend on her. You put her ass in a monkey mask. That shit was out of Party City. Stop playing.
That's why I fuck with her because she's seen the vision. That's what I'm saying. Like I'll never change because of a girl.
The vision of being in a
it's just like
what?
Oh yeah. Yeah. She said, I said using my sound. She said it's perfect.
There we go.
And then
we're hearing the Riz.
Nah, I just said it's perfect. I said,
Rizonomics. Go ahead.
I said you in LA. She said she's an hour out. I said let's get dinner soon.
She basically says it's time to fuck.
No, she said
yo,
dinner sounds
are you in
nice.
LA? I'm an hour out, which means just invite me, nigga.
No,
dinner soon. You know, everybody understand how DMs work. When you say, listen, when somebody says to a girl, because I do it all the time, where are you? If you, this is news to everybody and every delusional person. When a nigga asks someone their location, that's a invitation to fuck. If you're
right off the jump here on Brunson. OG Anunoby, meanwhile. It's Nick's team. Second teammate, Dante DiVincenzo, guarded by Kevin Hurt. Oh, they run a double right off the jump here on Brunson. OG Anunoby, meanwhile. It's Nick's team. Second in the NBA in points allowed, 108.1. De'Aaron Fox answers back.
You're going to draw a little bit of attention if you're close to him defensively. Kevin Huerter is hard to stop.
OG Anunoby plays. He is such a difference maker for them. 14-2 when he's in the lineup.
Yeah, that is something as Domas gets the
shot clock at 9. Shot clock at 9. Jalen Brunson averaging 27 points per game. Tough.
See, but Brunson's still able to knock down the midi.
Oh, Keegan on the wraparound. Gets the friendly roll. Too strong. Here come the Knicks. 1-point Kings lead. Dante DiVincenzo.
Cannot do that.
Extra pass. Barnes, tough ball away, in and out. There's that man, Domantas Sabonis. Nice box out. Here come the Kings, looking to take the lead here. Domas, the rip and run. Yes.
Wow, nice Domas, but that is the challenge when your center is bringing it up on the fast break.
Back-to-back buckets for Sabonis. DiVincenzo signed him to an offer sheet. Milwaukee matched, and then ultimately they were able to swing a deal together.
He's certainly a two-way player.
Yeah.
Brunson gets all the way.
Davion, a little push and shove on the way to the basket. Domas sets his feet. Cash.
That is his 30th triple this season. Only made 31 last year. That has been an area where he too has elevated his game. But
by the Sacramento Kings.
Every single one of the guys are uplifting their defense right now.
And speaking of uplifting, Keon got to get it up to Ellis. In and out. The Knicks with our push too. Bogdanovich cherry picking with the instead it leads to a turnover. This Knicks team very active defensively as Bogdanovich denied at the top. Alex Len sending it. De'Aaron Fox getting the screen from Alex Len. Shot clock at 6. Little spin. De'Aaron Fox getting the screen from Alex Len. Shot clock at 6. Little. De'Aaron Fox getting the screen from Alex Len. Shot clock at 6. Little spinorama. Extra pass. Keon Ellis. Splatter. Fox picking up his first assist. Also has 3 rebounds. Alec Burks, corner 3. Now we've seen this guy. Yeah, speaking of toughness, Alex Len, he is rejecting everything. Malik, meanwhile, flex on him, young fella.
You know, it's hard to come into this system, especially you were in Detroit. It was a much different ball game, literally.
Fox, no. Keegan. Yeah. After shooting lights out their last 2 games. Brunson, meanwhile. He's starting to heat up.
Tough, right, this season, of course.
It's unbelievable. Dallas didn't re-sign him. That may go down as one of the worst decisions in Mavericks history. Assistant coach right now with the New York Knicks. Start at Temple University in Philly as Domas. Man, he is just going to work. Okay, you want to play that way? He's taking the punishment to them as well on this.
He's being aggressive. And look at that.
Look at that. Oh, man.
Dallas, listen, if I were Jalen, I would be very happy.
With every single shot, they are ready to erupt.
They're fully invested in every possession of this game.
Brunson. DiVincenzo. Wow. Dante after hitting 5 the other night against Los Angeles. Unable to connect. Meanwhile, Brunson, corner triple. Turned to the official. I didn't do anything.
Yeah.
And then you look closer as you review the tape. Keegan in transition. Brunson gets a hand on it. Hartenstein going into his one-on-one bag. Kings come away with the deflection. Fox on the leak out. Count it.
You got to fight for every single basket in this game. And Mason Jones is right. It could be 88-88 for all we know. DiVincenzo open for 3. Cash as the Kings get into their offense under 6 to
play. DiVincenzo guarding Malik. High RB3. Splash mountain. Monk straight away. HB may not always answer when you call. He'll be second team All-NBA, but won't be an All-Star. Meanwhile, that dude
comes loose. He goes back into the play.
Hard.
But it just sounds like complaining. We can't complain. They can't complain. You just got to adjust to how the game's being called.
Kings with a chance to take the lead. Kentucky to Kentucky. Connection is back. Gets his own rebound. Alex Len denies him on the inside. Kings with numbers here. 5-on-4. Keegan looking for his first three. Right on time. Kings shooting 37% from the field, but they lead by 4. Bogdanovich looking to cut it. It's down to 1. Kings tonight, 21 of 26 from the free throw line. Here's Burks getting to the foul line.
Yeah, definitely. They sold a lot of great minutes with Jalen Brunson on the bench. They were holding steady and then was able to take the lead a little bit with him on the bench.
Knicks team, 4-game road trip. Brunson trying to create space. Keon on him like a cheap suit. Oh, but Jalen Brunson.
You still have to continue to be aggressive. And listen, like, to me, these are the games that really prepare you for postseason. It's Jalen Brunson right there. And I feel like there's no control over it.
Kings got to get stops here. 4:10 to go in the fourth. Bogdanovich to the bucket. Got to get the rebound. And here comes Fox. 3-on-2 for the Kings. Malik pulls one. Yahtzee got it.
Jalen Brunson has basically had to do this all year. Hasn't had a lot of support, dealt with a lot of injuries, and he showed up tonight.
They're going to give Hartenstein.
He's got 13 boards in this one. I mean, that is, I would not be opposed to having a player like that on a roster to rely on in the second unit.
2-possession ball game. Extra pass, Keon. Nice little dribble drive. Keon Ellis. Brunson. Left hand, Jalen Brunson. Fox into the paint. Block. Back out to HB. 3-ball. And DiVincenzo comes up with the rebound. And you got a foul. That's Hartenstein. The Knicks do a good job, and Brunson is fouled.
Defense has gotten better and better this month.
Hart with another rebound. And the Knicks will go to a 40-27. And the Kings will fall to 38-28. 98-91.
With Cam.
Thank you, Agent State Farm.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Cut, it's neighbor.
When you're with Amex Platinum, the last day of vacation looks like this because you get guaranteed 4 p.m. checkout at fine hotels and resorts and the whole day to do everything or nothing. That's the powerful backing of American Express.
Students of any age, from anywhere.
So I wouldn't want either one of them.
Well, it has made the last couple of years, the last month of the regular season, so many meaningful games, night in and night out, at the top of the standings and even at the bottom of the standings. Wiggins guarding James. Curry is on Reeves. Little two-man game. Curry fights over the screen. 5 on the 24. Reeves launches it, rattles it in. Boy, he has been shooting lights out recently.
To that matchup, LeBron James trying to get the switch to get Steph Curry on him, and Reeves just hit the tough shot.
Wiggins with a nice shot in the paint, drops that down. Pass inside, Russell flips it up with a little English. Nice pass, nice shot.
Now in a really good place, shooting the ball, offensively knowing his role.
Kuminga with a three-pointer. Last 2 months, #1 in scoring, #1 in field goal percentage as Curry kicks it out. Kuminga now off the bounce. Nice confident jumper from Kuminga. He'll be One of those guys just so difficult to guard. James falling away on the baseline. His first jumper, and the Lakers hit 5 of their first 7 from the field. Curry sees an opening, drives inside, whips it out, and throws it to Kuminga. Beautiful pass, and Kuminga, how about this perimeter game?
Regardless of the matchup, because he's one of the most high-frequency post-up players in the NBA, and Jonathan Kuminga can't miss right now.
All right, Lisa, and you know, all the individual accomplishments, all the individual honors and records, the greatest joy for both of them as another three-pointer goes down. It's time from James. We said at the top of the telecast, 22 of those games are in the NBA Finals. James tries another three. That's good. LeBron James back-to-back threes was right with him. And Anthony Davis took a bit of a shot, slow getting up. Got hit in the face. Klay Thompson off the bench with his second straight jumper to go down. Now, they did not count that as an assist, but Russell does have 4 assists. Klay Thompson hot off the bench. I'm in L.A., where his dad won a couple of championships with the Lakers. Prince throws it up. Jackson Hayes and the foul. Shot rolls around, won't go. Davis and Wiggins fighting. Wiggins comes away, blocked by Davis, by Jackson Davis. Green to Thompson, no hesitation. That's good. Klay Thompson already on their 17th field goals. Thompson again, hand in his face, rattles it home. Shot clock at 8. James drives, gets into the paint, sweeping hook shot. Nice touch off the glass. Prince way out on Thompson. Klay Thompson feeling it. Plays catch with the rookie. Off the bounce, the runner banks it home, and the foul. The rookie gets back out on James. 5 on the 24. Three-pointer, count it, and the foul. Chance for a 4-point play.
I'm partnering with SoFi because they care about making your money work for your ambitions. Recognize a generational player. Join the official bank of the NBA. SoFi, get your money right.
The United States Postal Service, built for how you business.
Curry, floaters up, shot short, gets his own rebound, banks it in. Steph Curry with his first point. The officials every year, they review what they're doing well, what they have to do better. And they've decided as Curry knocks down the 3. James and Paul, 2 great friends. James turns, shoots, and scores. James back up Dinwiddie, swings it. Good ball movement. Hachimura off the bounce. Left-handed, throws it down. Swings it. Good ball movement. Hachimura off the bounce. Left-handed, throws it down. Just superb from the start. An important game as Warriors 1 game back of the Lakers. Oh, Curry dancing and prancing in the paint, finishes it off. By the way, you're allowed to rant whenever you want. Hachimura, foul line jump shot is good. Talk about Curry and Thompson's quick release. Russell's got one as well. Reeves crowds Curry, gets past him left-handed, scoop layup off the glass. Now, is that a legal screen?
It's questionably legal.
Thompson, little fake. Klay Thompson red hot here in the first half. He was 4 months old when LeBron James was drafted. Alley-oop, and Kuminga throws it down. Russell launches a 3. That's good. D'Angelo Russell.
I wouldn't call it classic shooting form, but it is effective.
Curry to Draymond Green. Floats it up. Kuminga once again. As Wiggins missed that. But he struggled in the summer league, and Pajemski, who was as confident as any rookie you're going to find, as Russell knocks that down, after struggling so much in the summer league. But they told him, don't worry, Steph Curry shot 30% his first time in the summer league, so it's okay. Curry, meanwhile, on cue. Again, Christian Wood is still out. Jared Vanderbilt. Curry gets inside and rattles it in. Russell 19 and 8. Again, excellent numbers. Curry from downtown. Curry brings it up. Whisks it out to Thompson. Down low, Jackson Davis. Back up top. Here's Kuminga. Payton to Curry. Sidestep. Step back. Three-pointer. Puts it in. and the foul. Steph Curry coming alive.
And JJ, if you go all the way back in the possession, Steph Curry was pleading for ball reversal. He was trying to direct it from the weak side of the floor.
Curry looking for the opening. Dinwiddie on him. Curry off the bounce, left-handed layup. He banks it in. More Curry magic here in the third. James a running start. Couldn't quite hold on. And now gathers. James barrels in the locomotive to the basket and a foul.
Hey.
I have to finish it.
I really hope you make it.
Overall, though, the Warriors 45% from three. Russell to Hayes. Hayes, nice maneuver and the flush. That's a savage slam from Jackson Hayes. Ball on the drive. Feels a little contact falling away. He's been doing that for a long time, that shot.
How much they miss Anthony Davis on that end of the floor in particular.
Ball finds his room. Same spot, same result.
That's normally Anthony Davis right there.
Kuminga down low against James. Back out, Thompson. Wide open. Connects a three-pointer for Klay Thompson. Thompson. Ball poked away. Russell with the steal. Rare turnover from Chris Paul. Rui Hachimura fakes. Back to James. James sidestep. Counted on a foul. LeBron James chance for another three-point play. Such an important game for these two. Green throws it up, and Wiggins throws it down. Draymond Green with another gorgeous alley-oop pass. Shot clock at 7. Green looking for someone to throw it to. Finds Curry cutting, lays it up and in as the shot clock was about to expire. And that's 10. Curry fakes, drives, gets inside, shuffle pass. Green wide open for the layup. Green goes up top to Wiggins as we approach 4 minutes remaining. Draymond Green fakes, drives, layup is good. They expected a pass, and he goes right to the basket. Prince to James. James on the bounce, drives inside and a flush. Gets to the corner. Posting up, bank shot, it's good. LeBron James just bullies his way to the rim. And this is an important one for this year's playoff positioning. Backdoor Curry, layup is good. Another gorgeous pass from Draymond Green. Curry looking, his three-pointer. Rebound fought for, knocked out of bounds. Warriors will get a new 14 on the shot clock. TV appearance.
After replay review, the challenge is successful. The ball is off of both Hayes and Wiggins at the same time simultaneously. Play will resume with a jump ball at the nearest circle between those two players with 24 seconds on the shot clock.
Draymond Green tracks it down and then throws it off Reeves. A new possession for Golden State.
After replay review, the challenge is successful. Green's foot is on the line. It will be Los Angeles ball on the baseline.
James looking. Under 10 now. James drives on Curry. Stolen by Curry. Taken away and brings it into the front court.
Excellent defense. Just guesses LeBron's coming back right.
15 seconds left on the shot clock. Curry keeping the handle. Now it's down to 10 seconds. Draymond Green drives, throws it up. Kuminga throws it down. That makes it a 9-point game. Lawrence Tanner continues to announce how much time. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Green kicks it out. Wiggins drives, goes inside, lays it up and in. Golden State, another road win. They continue to play well on the road now, 18-14. Steph Curry with 31, Klay Thompson 26. And Golden State gets the victory. LeBron James had 40.
If you're living with severe alopecia areata, the latest FDA-approved treatment
Looks like a war zone down here. But people are wondering, what happens when the troops pull out? Will the criminals come back, or are things going to be like this for a long time?
Governor Hochul says she's deploying the National Guard to city subway stations to keep riders safe.
The subway system is averaging about 6 felonies every day.
This will be on top of the 1,000 additional police officers Mayor Eric Adams deployed to the subways in February.
There's a psychological impact. People worry they could be next.
The New York Civil Liberties Union calling it heavy-handed, like stop and frisk.
I think it has to be done carefully.
I feel like it can both be a good thing to help us, but you can be stereotyping certain people as well.
What was it like getting your back checked?
Perfectly fine, but the criminals are actually on the subway cars, so get on the cars and ride the subway.
New York, you recognize it is not normal to have the United States Army patrolling your streets, right? But the even more wild thing is watching your government pretend they don't know why they have a crime problem.
So the bag checks are random. And we've got police, we've got state troopers, we've got the National Guard. Every type of law enforcement available to the state has been deployed in the New York City subways as a show of power to tell criminals. What are they telling criminals? They're not in the actual subway cars. Now look, I took the subway today. I'm very happy to see an increased security presence. It makes me feel safer. And the reason this is happening is because subway crime was up 20% before this deployment. But observers say that all of this militarization of the subway isn't actually going to do anything because it's not addressing the real reasons why New York City is going through a crime wave. On top of that, everyone knows this program is temporary. The troops and extra police are not able to be here forever. And the criminals are probably aware of that too. Which means that this program isn't going to bring about long-lasting change. On top of that, there are other problems with rolling out the Army to police the subway. The Army is designed to win a war. They're not designed to preserve your rights while protecting the general public, which is the purpose of a police force. And because the city won't address the root causes of what's going on here, you've got security critics who don't think this is going to work, and at the same time, you've got civil liberties advocates making the case that New Yorkers are giving up their constitutional rights and their rights to privacy for a system that's not making anybody any safer. And this is happening at a time in New York City history where it's possible to attack the police and get released without bail. And that's got people asking, is the only way to keep New Yorkers safe to turn the city into a perpetual police state? And what exactly is the National Guard doing down here? Like, what things are they doing that they think are going to make a difference? And how are criminals evading these security measures? It looks like they just finished with the bag checks. That's where they just were. Now there is an empty space. Maybe someone is watching on the cameras. That's all we can hope for at this point.
So behind me, you can see how this process works a little bit. A state trooper will select someone to get their bags checked. The bag check will take about 30 seconds, and then the rider is on their way.
So the way that this is supposed to work is it is a random bag check. There is a predetermined number of people that have to pass by before one person gets stopped. They're not stopping everybody. That would probably be impossible. It would make it very difficult for people to use the subway as intended. The goal of this is not to disrupt daily life, but it is also to establish a presence that makes people feel safe, catches criminals bringing weapons onto the train, and helps turn around all of the problems that the city is experiencing. And when the system is in play, it's not like the TSA at the airport where the line gets very long, people miss their flights, that's a big mess. This is not that. The bag checks are very quick. I saw somebody get checked and it happened so quickly that I couldn't even film the whole thing. It was that fast. And although there are some serious issues with this new security apparatus that nobody wants to talk about, the good news is that riders have been feeling very uneasy lately about riding the train, and this should help.
Officers at Grand Central Station randomly stopping about every fourth subway rider.
It's okay because we know it's for security reasons.
And this feeling was shared by many people who had their bags checked Thursday afternoon.
Oh, no problem at all. Good to have safety.
So the big takeaway here is that this is not supposed to be an in-depth, invasive process. But privacy advocates are worried a much harsher, more draconian system could emerge if this doesn't do what it's supposed to do. Because although we have an increased security presence, the bag checkers and the Army are gone now. They went somewhere else. And the first problem with this system is that since people aren't here all day, a criminal could have waited until right now to head on in and use the subway as they were previously.
What was it like getting your bag checked?
Perfectly
fine, but the criminals are actually on the subway cars, so get on the cars and ride the subway.
Governor Kathy Hochul announced that she will now be deploying around 750.
Wow, so that guy, he hit the nail right on the head. Every crime statistic that people are worried about didn't happen at the entry point to the subway. Most of them happened inside the trains, on the platforms, late at night, not during rush hour. Is this all smoke and mirrors? But even if it is, look at all the weapons that are getting found in the subway. Proponents say this is still a good thing and it's still having an effect. Although I guess the weapon would have to be in a bag check instead of in your pocket because these are not pat downs, they're just bag checks.
This surveillance video, the suspect is seen pacing the platform. The victim is wearing a blue jacket and a backpack. At one point, the suspect lunges in his direction behind his back. Moments later, he is shoved to the tracks as the suspect takes off into the night.
So before we get into the real reason why crazy people who want to commit harm aren't behind bars, look at all the things this person did not have at their disposal. They didn't have a backpack. They weren't holding anything. They were just passing through. They looked like a regular commuter. And what that means is we aren't any safer because of these new security measures, which is something the powers that be, who have a lot riding on this being successful, don't want us thinking about or talking about.
Hello, Moto. Double up and save. Earn double Alley points on Juvederm when you get treated with Juvederm filler and Botox Cosmetic at the same visit.
People are feeling unsafe and won't come, then I have to do something about it.
But Hochul on Good Day was asked what happens if people refuse to have their bags checked.
Then go home. You're not taking the subway.
However, technically, New Yorkers are allowed to refuse and can just use a different subway station. Legal Aid Society are...
Okay, so not only does this reveal another big problem with this whole system, it also points at the deeper issues that are the real reason we've got this crime wave. Because not only are these surface-level bag checks not checking everyone, they're also not happening at every single station. In fact, this unguarded empty station with an empty station attendant booth is right around the corner from where the military was just set up doing their bag checks. This place is as unguarded as it's ever been, which is why some are suggesting this is nothing more than security theater. And the other problem with this troop rollout is that we're rolling out 750 troops, but there's about 470 subway stations, and if you need teams of troops to check bags, there's no way we're gonna have complete coverage of the subway, which means there will always be stations that are unattended, and we've already got evidence that since this rollout, high-profile crimes are still happening.
Police responded to the call that a boyfriend pushed his 29-year-old girlfriend over the platform edge as a Brooklyn-bound 3 train was pulling in. Police say the man ran away. Paramedics and police officers tried to pull the woman from under the train. She was rushed to Bellevue Hospital.
So this tragic accident happened within 2 days of troops being rolled out to stations just like this. And because this was a seemingly random act of violence, no amount of bag checks or security would have stopped it from happening. Which means there's something else about New York that allows stuff like this to happen that nobody wants to discuss. And that tragic incident, it didn't happen in the middle of the night. It took place at 10:30 in the morning during the day, and the person who did it ran off and escaped. The whole point of the troops and the bag checks and the police and the state police is to stop people from doing things and escaping. But that happened. And again, the security takes place out here, not inside the actual terminals where these issues are happening. And look, as someone who rides the train, I'm not knocking this system entirely. I do feel safer, and I think there are people who look at the police and see the armed guards and say to themselves, you know what, whatever I was going to do today, I'm not going to do it. But right advocates say that this security theater apparatus, not only is it ineffective, it's taking away the rights of people who haven't committed any crimes. And the way rights work is once they're gone, you never get them back.
There are so many different points to her proposal that are problematic in terms of its impracticability and its raising of constitutional concerns. Random bag checks at subway stations is nothing new for New Yorkers.
So definitely there's a personal freedom rights argument to be made here. But on top of that, New York City has an extremely progressive justice system, which critics say is soft on crime. And what that means is even though everyone's being searched, the people who are actually caught with something won't face any real consequences for doing so. Look at this. Somebody committed a crime by jumping a turnstile, was caught inside the terminal, and had a gun. And they were released without bail, which is probably happening today if they catch people with the same things. The judges are still the same. And that's why critics say trying to bring law and order to a no no consequences type environment is a losing battle. And they say that all of this is just a waste of money.
Why use National Guard members instead of investing more dollars into NYPD overtime?
Rather than having the NYPD have to work being paid by state dollars, I said, let me do something even better.
Now, Hochul would not say how.
Now, look, I respect the governor for having the guts to do something about security down here, but if I were a police officer and I heard the governor say that the Army could do my job better than I could, I would probably be a little insulted. And even though not every New Yorker is a fan of the police have a different job than an Army does. The Army's job is to win a war. The police have the job of arresting people who are innocent until proven guilty of committing some sort of crime. Also, the police are given equipment that minimizes collateral damage and are better for use in an urban environment than, say, a battlefield weapon that is supposed to have maximum penetrating power. The low caliber rounds that they fire hit something and then stop right there most of the time. Think about it. Look at all the innocent people that are here just going about their day. You do not want collateral damage in this type of environment, yet that's exactly what would happen if the military were called into action down here, unfortunately. Also, the Army's not trained to arrest you and then read you your rights. On top of that, a surge of police started just a couple of weeks ago, and officials have credited it with a 12% reduction in overall subway crime. But the temporary nature of that surge, as well as the troop surge, is why many people think none of this is going anywhere.
Transit leaders say they hope the governor's plan will become more than just temporary. In fact, we asked her about that, and she says the state has about $3 billion in surplus that could help it last longer.
So the governor not committing to promise that this will be something that lasts for eternity. But we've already looked at how ineffective this program is from the standpoint of actually accomplishing long-lasting results. And what that means is even if this extra security was the game plan for the rest of time, they would continue to be just as effective as they are today, with real crime still occurring down there. And that's the real problem nobody in New York City seems to want to deal with.
Why I love Envato Elements? I love that I don't have to animate my own texting conversations in After Effects.
Recognize it is not normal to have the United States Army patrolling your streets, right? Please tell me you recognize how wild that is. But the even more wild thing is watching your government pretend they don't know why they have a crime problem.
So I went on TikTok one more time before it gets banned just to remember what it looks like. That video popped up, and it has a lot of sentiments that are shared with many folks that think New York is soft on crime, which it kind of is. But that's not necessarily the fault of the governor or of the mayor. It's actually a problem with all of New York City. Past mayors, the current and past legislatures, and voters. And that's because back in 2019, laws were passed to reform New York City's bail system. And they were signed into law by New York's former two-term progressive mayor, Bill de Blasio. But back in 2019, New York was a very different place. People didn't necessarily know the outcome of these policies when they were passed and approved. And if you remember, just a couple of years ago, the police force was so well equipped and so effective that there were calls in New York to defund it. And now we have shortages and a crime wave. But it didn't happen immediately. It took a couple of years. And at the same time, lawmakers wanted to undo the societal harms associated with over-prosecution. And the first thing these reforms did was eliminate bail for misdemeanors and nonviolent felonies. Think shoplifting, theft, bribery, possibly extortion. But they actually went further than that. They put judges in a position where they were required to now consider the most lenient type of pre-trial sentencing that they possibly could. For example, somebody who's not locked up could enter a drug treatment or other rehabilitation type program in order to have their freedom while they await sentencing. And most advocates of this system will point out that it prevents a rich person from gaining their freedom because they can afford bail, while a low-income individual could end up behind bars. But the problem for New York is we don't just have progressive laws and sentencing requirements. Critics say the city also has a progressive judiciary who interprets those laws in a progressive manner, which is why people can attack the police and get released without bail. In this case, the offense of attacking officers was bail eligible, but since the district attorney didn't ask for bail, who's the judge to inflict these people with bail when the DA doesn't think it's worth worth it.
And this is also how people enter the subway and train system with a weapon, get caught, and also get released. Having an illegal weapon is a 3.5-year minimum sentence.
And that story we referenced earlier of the person that jumped the turnstile with an illegal weapon also did something else that they shouldn't have done.
The weapon was illegal, and it was illegally modified. In New York, it's illegal to carry a weapon with more than 10 rounds. His had 27.
And that's why many people say that New York's crime problem isn't a secret. We've got people breaking into the subway with an illegal weapon which has been illegally modified, and they're still out there. That's bad.
And that's the real reason why not only people are afraid to take the subway, but why the bag checks may not end up doing a whole lot. People get caught with a weapon in their bag, they go right back into the train. Because even if someone gets caught with a weapon, the chances of them facing any real consequences aren't very high.
And while New York is great at releasing people who commit crime, they're also great at prosecuting people who defend themselves, like this bodega worker from a year and a half ago who defended himself during an armed robbery and was heavily prosecuted by the same district attorney who released the people that attacked the police by not asking for bail. And that's why critics say a justice system that prosecutes the innocent as if they are guilty while simultaneously trying its best to release potentially dangerous criminals is why New York could be headed for a perpetual police state, which might be the only way to keep everyone safe. It's just to have the army everywhere all the time. Is that what New Yorkers want? Is this new plan gonna be effective? What do you think?
File in any style. Do your own taxes online or in person with H&R Block.
Right leg, here we go. Down, push. 3, 2, 1.
180,000 people have come to New York City seeking asylum, but although the city initially promised to take care of everybody, some officials are now having second thoughts about that decision for some reason.
Police body cam video just released of the attack of 2 NYPD officers near Times Square.
Mayor Adams is taking a look at the city's sanctuary laws to address the migrant crisis. He's focused on crime and public safety.
We can't have these small number of migrants and asylum seekers hide under the law that there's nothing you can do about it.
This network of thieves predominantly live in the migrant shelter system. They use social media platforms to organize and coordinate their thefts.
The increase in crimes committed by migrants has some wondering if bills signed into law that prevent the NYPD from cooperating with U.S. Immigration and Customs Enforcement should be reconsidered.
These sanctuary city policies are ridiculous. They're impeding our law enforcement, our officials, and by consequence, they're making all of us less safe.
Strange things are happening with the asylum crisis here in the city, which are causing the city's leaders to rethink whether or not New York should remain a sanctuary
for immigrants who may face discrimination. And there have been several high-profile attacks on police.
And for the first time in a long time, that's got people asking, what are we doing?
But even though some officials are changing their mind over this, nobody's talking about how the city's handling of this crisis may have made things worse and may be leading to the exploitation of the very same people it's supposed to be helping.
We can't have these small number of migrants and asylum seekers hide under the law that there's nothing you can do about it because you cannot tell.
Veteran coming out hard against sanctuary status.
But Mayor Adams has two big problems.
And the first of those is that criminals are coming here specifically because it allows them to hide in plain sight. But the second problem's even worse.
We are not considering laws, changes to laws. These laws have been in effect for decades. New York City Council Speaker.
So the City Council firing back, saying that we shouldn't change the sanctuary city laws because they're very old and they've been around for a long time, and that's the sign that they should be with us forever. Can you imagine if we applied that logic to every law America had ever had?
But the City Council Speaker then goes on to make a point that sounds radical. However, hidden underneath it is the real problem New York is facing.
People are penned up in hercs, in other places, in respite centers with nothing to do.
So these are hercs. They're called Humanitarian Emergency Relief Centers. We're talking a lot of beds and a big tent somewhere. But she's right, there's nothing humane about these places. The bathrooms are located in trailers parked underneath a separate tent outside.
But the problem is New York's out of money, and these are the only housing solution the city can afford.
And the point that the City Council is missing and that nobody else is talking about is that New York City's solution solutions to the problems that it's facing might be making all of them worse.
Which means the city council's right. As controversial as sanctuary city laws are, they are not New York City's real problem right now.
No, critics say the real problem is New York City's right to shelter rules, which guarantee everyone who comes here a free place to stay because those rules are a source of total exploitation for the very people they're supposed to help.
Critics say those rules are why homelessness is increasing, and why gang activity is increasing along with it,
and why many migrants and asylum seekers are trapped in an endless cycle of poverty they can never escape from. And that happens to everyone because everyone who comes here for a spot in a shelter gets kicked out because they're maxed out.
Migrants, officials say, were living illegally in the two-story building on Kingsbridge Road. Building inspectors, along with the FDNY, discovering 44 beds crammed together in the cellar and first floor.
I just came out of...
So this is the first of many different ways asylum seekers are exploited by the city and the migrant industrial complex. But the fact that people who get kicked out of a shelter and can't get back in have to pay money to live in a dangerous basement that doesn't have adequate fire safety measures in place, people's lives are at stake here.
Also, someone can break the law and make $300 a month per person. But as we'll soon see, there are much more frightening ways the asylum seekers are being exploited.
Because if you come to New York City to take advantage of right to shelter, you will be forced into the criminal underworld, or at least confronted by it, very soon after you arrive.
And what's worse is it's been revealed gang leaders are starting to recruit in the city's shelters.
And that's not the only controversial way the city may be aiding criminals. And that's because progressive local organizations that are sympathetic to accused criminals are supporting them financially.
Since being indicted on second-degree assault last week, he was ordered held on $15,000 bail for a second time. A Brooklyn pastor previously paid the bail. More than a dozen immigration advocates showed up to support Burrito Tuesday.
So this particular court case, this is telling, and it reveals a lot about where the opposition to changing any of New York City's laws is really coming from. Look at all the people that were in that courtroom. It wasn't empty.
This gentleman was arrested after the attack on police officers last month.
Plus, he had 2 other pending cases and was deemed a flight risk. But a local church paid his $15,000 bail so that he could go free.
And this place says it's a sanctuary church. On top of that, polling shows most New Yorkers support right to shelter. But what critics say they don't understand is that by offering asylum seekers right to shelter, they're inviting vulnerable people into a system that is set up to ruin their lives.
And the problems people experience start immediately after they move in. So here we are by one of the city's emergency shelters, and even though it's a former luxury hotel and one of the better establishments, moving into this place isn't going to do you any favors.
And that's because everyone who moves in ends up getting evicted at some point. Because although this place has over 1,000 rooms, it's still not enough space to house everybody who's come to New York City requesting right to shelter.
And nobody's talking about the real reasons why this system is unsustainable. First of all, the mayor says he needs $4.6 billion for the next 6 months, which means this year the whole crisis will cost around $10 billion, money the city doesn't have.
And unless New York somehow finds a way to access unlimited money, there will not be unlimited housing. And right to shelter is always going to be temporary.
Immigration advocates gathered on the steps of City Hall in support of legislation that would prohibit implementing caps on shelter stays for New Yorkers experiencing homelessness. That includes asylum seekers. A shelter system.
So the reason right to shelter advocates want a system that offers unlimited housing is because they understand that the temporary nature of this is the problem. A long-term solution would help people get better established and would protect them, but critics say the money for that will never exist.
Which is why even families with children are having to be evicted. Single adults get kicked out after 30 days. Families have a 60-day time limit. The city says this is done to free up bed space for new arrivals. And of course, whenever the city moves someone out of the shelter, they claim it as a victory. That person has now learned to self-sustain.
But the reality is that the city doesn't keep track of what happens to people after they leave. They could be anywhere, and critics say the fate that befalls someone who gets kicked out, it puts them in a terrible position.
This article says that half the families who get kicked out never end up coming back to the shelter system. And that's especially scary when you consider that over 180,000 have come here, but only 65,000 remain in the city's shelters.
That's 80,000 people who are gone, and nobody knows where they are.
But before we get into the scary reality of what happens to those who leave the shelters, consider the immense challenges that people living in the shelters face.
They're in a new country where they don't speak the language and they don't have approval to work legally. How does that person leave and provide for themselves.
After they move out of the shelter, they're still going to be relying on somebody else to pay for everything. And to a lot of folks, that's either the government or a gang member.
Or worse, they themselves end up moving into a life of crime.
Police say a ringleader of the group has been recruiting migrants who recently arrived in the city to do his dirty work.
Using stolen mopeds to ride up behind innocent New Yorkers to steal their cell phones.
So this gang member, he was running an operation that involved people using mopeds to snatch handbags and phones from unsuspecting New Yorkers all over town.
And not only did he have operations in New York and in Miami, apparently many of those he recruited had residences in the New York City shelter system. And when arrested, the leader of this gang said that the problem with organized crime is much bigger than him.
And he's right about that, because the shelter system itself gave him an unlimited number of people he could approach to recruit into his operation, because it's trapping people, and so is he.
And although many asylum seekers just want a better life, after becoming trapped in the shelters, to many, crime seems like the only way out.
And that's why the next person on our list was able to illegally exploit so many of the people that were living in buildings just like this. So this might not look like much, but it's an abandoned storefront. There are thousands of these throughout the city, and they're part of the problem too.
Because recently, criminals have been using these abandoned facilities as unofficial shelters. They throw down a bunch of beds in an old restaurant or an old furniture store, and then start charging people to live inside these illegal dwellings.
And remember, the city has a missing, vanishing population of around 100,000 people. That's a massive illegal market for housing. The gang leader, for example, he had a network of illegal apartments all over town that he was letting people stay in as long as they would join his gang and commit crime, so that he could earn money and afford the place where they live. And in the shelters, you've got many people who are young, they're idle, they can't work, they can't earn a living, and he's saying, hey, just work for me for a little bit, and then you can leave and go live a normal life afterwards. And at best, the people who end up leaving the shelter system are looking at a very long road to legal self-sufficiency, if they can even work for a living.
This article mentions that many asylum seekers illegally work under the table, and that's probably not a high enough paying endeavor for someone to afford New York City rent. After all, rents here are some of the highest in the entire country,
recently peaking at $5,600 a month, which is why some people were found sleeping in cars outside of the very shelters they were evicted from. And that's why to many, living in an illegal storefront that could be dangerous is their best option.
He's been asked to stay out until city orders to vacate are completed, but Ibu Sar is giving us a look through the front glass and into what housing dozens of migrants over the last several months looked like.
With me, they were happy.
He says it's...
So the person running this operation, he was making tens of thousands of illegal dollars a month.
And this is what these abandoned commercial spaces are like. They're very bare bones, there's pipes, and these places do not have adequate fire systems at all. But if you're a criminal and you know of one of these that's empty and hidden,
there's gonna be a temptation to fill it up with a bunch of beds, especially if people are asking you if you know of a place to stay.
One of his shelters had enough beds in it for 74 people to call it their residence. And it's frightening to imagine the tragic loss that would have occurred had there been a fire, because everyone there was reportedly charging their e-bike batteries at once.
And then the same kind of call came from a childhood friend.
So I said, okay, you know what? I'll find him a space to give them a bed with my cousin. So this is how we started.
First, it's just a relative asking if you know of an extra place to put a bed. Then word spreads, everyone's asking you the same question, with some people even offering to start paying you. And in a city with a lot of commercial vacancy, I find it hard to believe the landlords weren't in on these schemes as well. Look at this little place. Ground floor, lots of space in the back away from the windows. Plus, it's got the security gate. You'd probably keep that closed at all times.
And then you could use the side entrance through the apartment building to get in. Apparently, the mastermind was charging $300 a person.
He had 74 beds in one location, 40-something beds in another location.
Which is like over $30,000 a month in income between the two establishments.
Next, he turned to a space he rents in Queens.
I'm willing to take the consequences.
Sar says he's doing it to help his people during the migrant surge that has put pressure on city resources.
And you know something? There's no way this one guy that they caught with 2 places is the only one in New York using these empty spaces for this purpose.
And I'm not saying he's innocent, but the city's right to shelter system enabled all this.
It brought thousands of people here and then made them homeless, quickly forcing them into this guy's apartments.
And remember, these aren't people who can legally work. $300 a month was probably all the money that they had. And even if they do have work authorization, we're probably not talking about employment at Goldman Sachs.
because the sad reality is that many of these folks have come here with an incredibly limited skill set that is further limited by language barriers and education. And the thing nobody's talking about is even though the invitation to come to New York, seek asylum, and get a place to stay is done in the name of compassion, the results aren't anything you'd wish on your worst enemy. So the real issue for New York City is that a system of exploitation exists, not because we don't want to do the right thing for people that are here and need our help. It's because it's impossible to do the right thing for an unlimited period of time for an unlimited number of people, according to critics. Advocates of right to shelter rightly point out that it does keep people from living on the streets, but it doesn't help people get apartments of their own, and after 30 days, people wind up on the street if they're a single adult, which means we're essentially talking about a Band-Aid type solution here. It solves the problem initially, but then it falls off, and the problem underneath hasn't totally healed yet. And critics say the city's current policies do not put people on a path to success or the American dream. City council's aware of this. That's why they don't care if sanctuary city policies remain. And even they understand that the system in place is failing the very people it's supposed to protect, and it also may be exploiting them with the help of the local government. And that's because the city is now teaming up with some of the worst landlords in town to put shelters in unsafe, dangerous locations, and they're doing it while working with non-profits who then turn around and lease properties from those landlords under the guise of humanitarian aid. And it's recently been exposed that a landlord with a long history of property violations recently purchased a property that the city then suddenly agreed to allow to become a shelter after the prior owners tried to turn that building into apartments and were denied more than 20 years ago. The property sits on a toxic site called New York's Gowanus Canal, which may be dangerous because of the gases and pollution in that environment, but it turns out the landlord that bought this place, their business model is to buy properties that then immediately get turned into shelters. I wonder how that works. I wonder which city employees they have on their payroll. Because controversially, the city went around their own laws to greenlight this project, saying that it's an emergency situation because of the asylum crisis. And since a nonprofit is going to operate the system, safety doesn't really matter, even though the city is deeming these commercial spaces completely unsafe. This is happening all over town, not just in this building with others, and it all reeks of corruption and scandal. And it's built on the backs of people who've come here with absolutely nothing. On top of that, it's been revealed that when the city rents hotel rooms, they overpay by about half. And they're even turning bankrupt buildings that are owned by companies who are about to go out of business into shelters, none of which could ever legally be considered housing. And that's got many people suggesting that the asylum crisis isn't designed to benefit the very people it's named after. In fact, the asylum seekers are the losers here. First, they're exploited by cartels to get into the country in the first place. Then a bus company makes money bringing them to New York. Then the owners of a former luxury hotel make money because it's being used as a shelter. Then people get a prepaid debit card that is operated by a company that gets a fee based on how much money is given out. And then after these poor folks are kicked out of the shelters, they're recruited by gang members or they work illegally. And then they use that money to pay for an illegal bed in a basement somewhere. Or worse, they get completely swept into the criminal underworld and live as fugitives in this new country. And what's truly frightening is that 80% of New Yorkers are in favor of right to shelter. Probably because no one here is willing to have conversations about what this is ultimately leading to. And look, I get it. America's a great country. There are so many blessings for the people who live here. And to us, myself as a parent, the idea of starving kids, that's a terrible idea. But critics are saying that the halfway solutions employed by New York are bad for just about everyone. And the revolving door asylum industrial complex that New York has created right here isn't helping those very same people. Instead, it's just benefiting well-connected business owners and city officials at the expense of children. And it's sold to local New Yorkers that, hey, we're making a difference. Now, there's nothing wrong with the idea of helping people, but do you think this is being used as a way for big companies to just help themselves? And is the city doing the right thing by reevaluating things like sanctuary status? Let me know. I will see you in the next video.
What does a pure iron shot feel like to you?
A pure...
It's a tough one.
The perfect feel with an iron shot. Man, it's hard to describe.
It's a whole experience, right? But it's really hard to explain.
A pure iron feels... That's a really good one.
got time. When I come home, I just come out here and I hit 20 or 30 balls just to decompress. This is a club I use. It's an old muscle-back 5-iron. It's one that you have to be very precise to hit well. But when you just pure one, it's unlike any other feeling you experience. There you go. That one was right in the middle. It lights up your brain.
A pure iron shot feels like when God and Adam are touching in the Sistine Chapel.
It feels like the perfect wine pairing.
Like hitting a ball of clay.
Feel is one of the main feedback mechanisms you get when you hit a golf shot.
It feels like the club and the ball are just connected for a little longer.
That sensory experience that you flush that shot, that's really what you're chasing.
When that happens, that second that you know, oh man, I just got that one.
Oh, you're just like, well, how soon can I do it again?
The feel of a great iron shot is just the best. Before you even look up and see the ball.
This week, whether it's the crack epidemic of the 80s, the abundance of heroin in the streets, or the recent flood of fentanyl, New York has long seen its share of drug battles and busts. From shady backroom deals to multi-million-dollar smuggling rings, we're taking a look at some of the big takedowns of the past few decades. Right now, Fox 5's
I'm Javi, and I got Botox Cosmetic. There was a particular photograph. The lines were so prominent, it's all I saw. It made me feel like, okay, it was time to get Botox.
If you're not ready to compete for $50,000, you shouldn't be here right now. You can get your shit and go. Could have been take over the world!
On this week's episode of Could Have Been House.
We giving you an opportunity of a lifetime.
And you think I don't want it?
I don't give a fuck who fighting.
Oh yeah! Oh yeah!
Ain't nobody leaving. He not getting out none of these doors. This episode of Could Have Been House is brought to you by Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers. My artists can't get hurt out here.
All right, come on.
I don't feel comfortable.
I want you to be real with him about how the streets is for real.
Oh yeah, I got you. You gang bang?
He just a baby, cuz.
Bitch, I'm really crippin'.
You wanna squabble?
Been on ankle monitor years.
Don't that mean you gotta stay at home?
Well, I'm here now, motherfucker.
I stood up on business, twin.
That's not standing on business. You ain't got security.
I don't have no motherfucking friends here.
For the rest of the day, them niggas on punishment. On firefight,
Sound like some shit they do in the set. with the homies.
Could have been house. One by one, all y'all niggas getting kicked out. This is tradition. Anything goes when you in the audition.
I'm not liking what I'm hearing, man.
What's going on? What's all he hearing? He not liking what he hearing.
What about motherfuckers not liking me? Me doing push-ups like fucking crazy throughout the house? Yeah, it's like that.
Who make you do push-ups other than the CEO?
Who make you do push-ups
I'm
other
doing
than
the
this
push-ups.
CEO?
Hey. Don't talk when coach is talking.
You went through a lot of hell to get me here.
We're not about to put up with no disrespect.
I'm not
Listen,
disrespecting.
he's not about to put up
I'm
with
not
no
putting up with
disrespect.
disrespect. You heard him. Rule number one, why the fuck your shoes so dirty already? We just got those shoes last night, brother.
Rule number uno, why is your shoes so dirty? You just got them shoes
He just got the shoes last night.
Doing crazy shit like I always do.
We giving you an opportunity of a lifetime.
And you think I don't want it? Oh, I do 100%.
Explain to me why the fuck you want it, man.
Explain to him why the you want it.
This shit is an obsession from the very beginning. I care about Could Have Been Records. I love this shit. I love wearing this shit.
So I hear you want to fight.
So I hear you want to fight.
All this shit that I'm hearing about these motherfuckers trying to fucking vote me off. If I ain't a boxing gloves, and I'll fight these motherfuckers. Actions speak better than words. And let me have access to the fucking weight room. Could have been.
I think he ready, boss.
He might be.
They trying to vote him off because he's strong, boss. I'm seeing what they doing.
You getting tired, ain't you?
Oh, he want that weight room open. You getting tired, ain't you?
Get him the fuck out of here, Black. Y'all get him out of here.
Put your weight
Baby,
back.
get him the fuck out of here.
Glock 30,
I'm
go
done
show
talking
him.
to you.
This your
Boss
shit,
is done
Glock
talking
30.
to you.
I don't give a fuck about the money.
Neither.
That's a fact.
Yep, real shit. No cap. Shit, I see them fake ass jewelry you got on there. Shit, I'm faking with it though.
But I'm not no punk bitch.
Yeah, I ain't want either though. You feel me? I keep stepping how you keep stepping. You feel me? Keep pushing how you push. Real shit.
You trying me, ain't you?
Shit, real shit. No cap.
Come on. Tell me what you got. Come on. Come on. Come on. What you got? Come on. Come on.
What's going on, y'all?
I gotta chill, man. Yeah, I gotta chill.
Man, get me in that fucking weight room.
Glock, he is probably the most insufferable, annoying person I've ever came in contact with.
Cut long ass nails like a female. The motherfuckers cannot fuck with me.
Glock. I understand you just checked somebody, but why the are you sitting in the CEO seat? Come on, Glock. You just did something good, then you turn around and up. Get your motherfucking ass up, man. Tighten up. Put your fucking jacket on. After you just did that, you was great, but you just fucked up. You sitting in the CEO desk.
I can never take his place, y'all know.
Right, but don't sit in that seat, bro. Don't let that shit go to your head.
I'm not letting it.
You just go chill to yourself and cool down. We don't want you fighting nobody else, bro.
I'll make it different now.
If my artist is fighting with each other, we're not doing that. I can't put up with that,
Trying
man.
to get it together, Drew. You don't have the ability to not.
Man.
He's mad as fuck.
For the rest of the day, them niggas on punishment.
It's not that big a deal. The way it was handled was good.
It's not the way they handling the shit. I'm the CEO. I'm not putting up with bullshit
going on.
Fuck!
Smudges on a first date? Not a good look. Need a whole body deal that doesn't leave white marks? Get Native.
So I can take all these trips because Priceline has all these amazing deals. And that's when I said, deal! on your...
What's going on, man?
What's up, man?
What just went down? What's happening?
Man, me and Glock just got into it, though. I had hit first, though, but I stood up on business to him. And I got security beforehand.
But hold on. That's not standing on business. You ain't got security?
Nah, beforehand. It's situation beforehand. Yeah.
I like how you talking. I like the way you talking.
He still on bid now, right now.
Yeah. But we support snitching as well. So I like how you got security before the fight. That's smart.
I like how you got security before.
That makes sense, don't it?
Yes, sir.
It makes sense, don't it?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep it real with you, man.
Yes, sir.
You're gonna get fucked up around here.
You gonna get fucked up around here.
Because after you gotta deal with them, you gotta deal with me.
After you deal with them, You're gonna have to deal with him.
You ready to go toe-to-toe with the CEO?
I'm be honest. I ain't really got a fair shot, but I try.
I love that
I like that nigga. I like him. I like him, man. Black, get him the fuck out of here. It's time to go. Boss is done talking to you. I'm proud of that nigga, though. Ugly doing a good job, man. Ugly gonna get up his ranks. He gonna get up his ranks. He gonna get up his ranks. Because I like the way he's snitching.
I love the way he's snitching.
Yep.
Let's do the rankings.
Let's do the rankings.
So real quick, the CEO got some words he want to say.
So we got these could have been sent signs. Y'all forgetting this a competition. I want to go ahead and bring up Glock 30. You just received one, brother. Let's clap it up for Glock 30. He received one token today. He stood on business. We're going to see who else get it. Y'all get up out of here.
I'm standing on business. I'm standing on business.
Prize Picks is the most fun I've had winning up to Go to Prize Picks and use ski for fantasy sports made easy.
Down to. Stacks trying to vote you off. So that's what it's boiling down to.
We talked to Glock 30 on the side. He's saying he was one of the ones to vote you out first. So I'm like, hold on, we gotta fix this problem because I feel like you a star in here, right? I want you to win the $50,000. I want you to win all the money. So it ain't my vote to kick you out. You know what I'm saying? But just politicking. We hearing. You can tell them what you heard.
Glock 30 want to kick you off. Yeah. We think you're a star. Boss think you're a star.
Yeah.
But hey, you gotta figure out it's you versus Glock 30.
At the end of the day, this is competition. Ain't no friends. People voting people off. You gotta do what you gotta do.
So something need to be said.
Something need to be said.
That nigga got them all tight.
I don't need no slot, dude.
You trying to vote me out, bro?
Who vote you out?
They said you're trying to vote me out. Some shit's happening. They saying you don't like me. You trying to vote me out. So I'm trying to
Vote you out for what and I fuck with you?
I don't know. It's behind my back. Niggas saying this.
I didn't say I have to vote you out.
Keep my name out your mouth because I got something thicker for it. I don't tolerate nothing. If you don't got money, don't try to talk shit about me. Ain't nothing free. That's why everybody's beefing with me because I'm the man and they don't got what I have. You see what I'm saying? And that's called sauce.
They're not my friends. They're more of associates, but they're my rivals.
Stay right here.
They still trying to fight.
Enough is enough, you know what I'm saying? He had to be tamed. If you're gonna do something, you gotta be ready for the consequences.
I would have to give it to Glock. You know, and I ain't gonna lie, you know, he a little cute, you know?
Glock ain't no different than none of y'all. It's a competition.
Made of humble beginnings and smooth.
I've seen a lot of beef, but you know, it's all love at the end of the day, you know?
Really like that. Tell me, I'm not one of them. I'll beat the shit out of her. No pulling head, nothing. I'm a glass her.
Yeah, I see.
He's on my hand. Cause I had punched that.
Bruh, I haven't taken shit. I can't. I don't feel comfortable.
Oh my God.
But it's gonna get to the point when I say fuck it.
If he hasn't taken a shit.
I'm saying there's gonna be a bomb after that.
資深不可無啊！
得，
外人資深就唔好有。你有冇身份證啊？
有，得，唔使講到錄住音嘅依家。
I'm trying to help Drewski today. Gotta help Drewski.
What's going on, man? You gotta keep that blue on me, brother. We got a gay Crip rapper. I'm about to sign him.
Are you really gonna sign him?
I'm thinking about it. I got a couple people that's been claiming different gangs. I want you to be real with them about how the streets is for real.
Oh yeah, I got you. I let them know for sure.
Yeah. All right, bet. Y'all bring the contestants down. Let's run it.
I'm standing on business. I'm standing on business. I'm standing on business. I'm standing on business.
Picture ball, any of you motherfuckers know who I am?
We know each other.
Yeah? Thought you dropped your flag, huh?
How y'all know each other?
I was on the same podcast as him. I went to No Jumper and I sat down.
Yeah, you said you dropped your flag. You got it now, though.
Ain't nothing wrong with stepping out of retirement from time to time.
No, ain't no time to time, cuz. Give me your motherfucking rag. Give me your rag. Give me your rag.
You can't have my rag.
You want to squabble over your rag, hood?
Come on.
Let me do it. It Crips.
I'm standing on business. He's standing on business.
Hey.
You dropped your rag. Pick it up.
Okay, y'all.
Give me the rag. You retire your rag.
So you came in here to try to take
You ain't gangbanging no more.
He said you gotta retire.
Hoovers ain't even gonna accept you.
You can't tell
Give me that motherfucking rag.
You can't tell me nothing, man.
Give me that rag.
You can't tell me I'm not bang gang.
Let him fall in line. Fall in line. Fall in line. Let it go, man. You gotta understand you bigger than that now.
Get your shit.
You one of the biggest Crips in LA.
Way to stand on business.
Go to Hoover Street like that.
We gotta address everybody,
Go to
Crip,
Hoover
man.
Street with that.
Now, you know, I don't have no motherfucking friends here. Me versus the world. Tony versus everybody.
All right, cuz everybody, out of respect, don't hustlers. Put your rag in your left hand, not your right motherfucking hand. Gangbanging is real. Motherfuckers really die behind this shit.
We got females here too, Crip Mac. What they gotta do to get in?
It depends how the set goes. Some squabble on, some get busted open, cuz. In the Baby Snaps 55th Street Alley. On hood. What about you, young homie? You gangbang? Your rag's in the wrong
It's in
hand.
the wrong hand, man.
Appreciate you out of respect. In the left hand, on hood. What about
He
you?
just a baby,
Gangbang?
cuz. He just a baby, cuz.
You want to squabble?
Oh, now he
You
pussy.
turning down fades,
Now he pussy. We gonna
Realize you
take that
turn down a
token.
fade in the county jail, they gonna tie you up. They might put peanut butter in your asshole. Look at my teeth. I'm missing teeth. Fighting in the county jail. Don't fight, Crip.
So you
Knuckles, look-
saying you
what
lost
do
the fight,
see?
Crip Mac?
Yeah. You see what's in these knuckles? What it look like? Them teeth marks, hood. Been on ankle monitor years.
How many years you
find
been on
me?
the ankle monitor, man?
Shit, Kel, going on about 10 years now.
Don't that mean you gotta stay at home?
Well, I'm here now, motherfucker.
My bad. You got it.
I'm here now. You listen by Drewski and do what the fuck he says. If he has any problem,
If anybody
y'all will squabble with me. I take my motherfucking teeth
Don't
out.
take the teeth out. Put them back in.
I'm just letting them know
Put
I'm
them back
serious
in.
as a
Just
motherfucker.
Keep them in. Stars Rex, come on up. You're gonna have to battle rap him right now.
Oh, yeah.
Give him a freestyle, man.
All right, for a freestyle, it's no disrespect. This is how I'm coming. Ready?
Right, if it's disrespect, we gonna get out. You ready to catch a fade? I'm not smiling.
If you laughing, you going home.
I made it here with nothing. Everybody thought on the gram I was stunting. I was never bluffing. I got here like I was rushing. Ain't no cuffing. I don't like any of them girls here, and I ain't stunting.
Give him a light little couple bars.
All right, look, off of 55th Street, I packed big heat. I really put motherfuckers fight sleep. Yellow tape, a real gang bang. I'm HK Destruction, it's a name, that's my name. I've earned the name through my game. They call me Big Crip Crazy. I put in work, and if I've ever, I'ma bang the turf. Whether I'm doing nothing in life or going big in the large world, I'm a gang bang. It's 55th Street across the fucking world.
On what?
Man, get your
Five,
garbage
five,
ass
Crip.
back in line.
5-5 Crip.
Got some shit up on my chest, trying to get it off. My day one got mad, hit me with the double cross. So I threw the triple cross. Fuck this bitch, slapped his son. And if that nigga feeling macho, I ain't getting no bun.
It's coming because you gotta understand, he the biggest Crip in America. Ain't no B. Get back in line. Ain't no B's in it. Let's go. Ain't no B's.
I'm TMS. I took the whole city of NYC down. Fuck the DKM. All I got is cheese, the cheddar and cheese.
Right.
I gotta be strong. I hold on to my zone. I gotta go on and on. Because I gotta stack the cheddar and paper. Conspiracy theories was Illuminati.
You Illuminati? Hey, what's the Illuminati shit about, brother?
It's just talking shit. It's just like in my rap, you know. I listen to other lyric, you know. It's kind of like how I put the words together. I know.
So you Illuminati?
I did sold my soul.
What?
As an artist, I sold my
Get
soul.
the fuck back in line, man. He might be going home, and all the niggas that's laughing might be going home too.
It's Tony Weirish, bitch, I'm really crippin'. Blue flag on the left, no, I ain't right, I catch a nigga slippin'. On gang, I'm a bang, plus I'm running up a ticket. I would've walked a nigga down if I ain't have to run a business.
I rode the market to the moon. And back. Then I met with my TurboTax expert.
I'll make all your investments count. The gains and losses, all filed with 100% accuracy.
into a TurboTax.
Stressed out? Time to refresh your rhythm with Trident. Trident Gum, the fresh chew to refresh your rhythm.
All right.
Give him something.
I'm HK Destruction. That's my motherfucking name.
You said
I
that
live by
already.
everything, and I really gang bang. Keep playing with this gang banging, you really not accounted. This life, motherfuckers, really rest in peace. Accounted. And let's keep it 55th Street. I'm that nigga in my motherfucking town, the biggest crip across the world. Yellow taping shit down. Quit playing with this shit, nigga.
Get the fuck back in line, man.
I just feel like that was some bullshit, you know. That's why I stood up and I was like, nah, we're not gonna do that. Now this other motherfucker, you can whoop his ass, but sometimes I just can't hold myself together.
I'm not here for 15 minutes of fame. I'm here to create longevity in my life. You know, marked on my wrist, no time to play. They talk about money up out of my face. Shoulda sold houses, put holes in their place. Your nigga pussy shoulda been gay.
Hey, whoa. Ain't no disrespect to the Crip now. Well, which one of his niggas pussy? Because they up there right now.
Low down will beat your ass right now.
See a girl. It's a girl.
Oh, we have a homegirl beat her ass.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we get the home.
We have a homegirl. We have a homegirl.
Yeah, no domestic. It's a girl.
Yeah, girl.
Just get the fuck back in line.
She was sliding, though.
He was sliding. Go ahead, man.
4:20 de la M, humo para la cabeza. Anoche fue de mucho romo y cerveza.
5-5 Crips can't process that type of shit.
No, I don't need your beatboxing.
Yeah.
Take that shit and stop doing it. You come out here playing like you a motherfucking rapper. I'm a real gangbanger motherfucker. I'm a gun clapper, a certified infant low general from my city. I'm from the nifty 50s. Don't come out here playing. You in LA, motherfucker. We really gangbanging.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, get back in line. We need to talk to you on the side. We gonna tone it down because yeah, we don't want nobody getting hurt.
I wanted to rap against Crip Rap.
Nigga, I don't give a fuck who you wanted to rap against, nigga. You see what fucking color I'm wearing today, nigga? You thought I was blessed in? Nigga, you thought I was blessed in or something?
Let him come rap then.
All right, let's hear it.
Come on.
I'm your number one artist.
Let's see it. You gotta rap close up in his face. Since you say you bout it.
I'm not about that life, but a lot of niggas be claiming shit that they really don't bang. I already know my nigga.
Wait. Who you talking about when you say a lot of niggas claiming shit they don't bang?
Man, there's a lot of niggas in the streets.
Like who?
Mention names, motherfucker. I know you're not talking about me.
No, not you. I ain't dropping no names.
Okay.
I ain't no snitch. I ain't no snitch.
I didn't say you was, but motherfucker, you let a motherfucker know.
He just can't throw that out there without putting something on it.
I put it on God. I ain't dropping no names. Real ass shit, I stay 10 toes down. Niggas be switching up for these bitches and killing their homies now. Niggas say they down, but these niggas ain't down for shit. All these bitches say they love a nigga, but they only want to be around for the come up and look at a nigga as a fucking resource, real shit. Same shit go for these bitches. Motherfuckers is out here trying to get rich.
Are you speaking, nigga, or are you rapping? Come on, man.
Ugly rap, come on.
So they got into a fight earlier.
Where?
In the kitchen.
In the kitchen.
Oh, you squabbled with him earlier?
Yeah. 2 times.
Why you don't want to get out with me then?
2 times.
You picking and choosing. You can't do that in the county jail, hood.
I'll never go to jail, Crip Mac.
You can never say never, motherfucker. Hey, what the fuck are you doing? Put that in your left hand.
I know you big crook from the west side of California, and I know you really got all your real homies with you. I know you really 55th Street, you keep it 50. Hey, your bitch, and I really keep it nifty.
Are you rapping, talking to me, motherfucker, or against me?
Yeah, I was talking to you, fool. I was saying he was a black bitch.
He called him a fool, bro.
No disrespect, no disrespect.
You a fool for saying it.
I'm tired of that nigga. That's what I was saying, yo.
Oh, okay.
Go on and kick the fade.
Who you feel got the most potential to win the money in the competition?
Out of them?
Yeah.
We don't know yet.
Did anybody stand out?
Anybody stand out to you that you remember?
I'm a man that loves women, so I'm hoping maybe the lady with the blonde hair might have she might know how to make a nifty meal, let me bust her coochie and ass off.
I don't think we could speak like that without the contestants. They're just competing.
Oh, all right, well, we won't do that.
Yeah.
You know, I was thinking it was Crip
No, busting
time.
coochies and assholes.
Not right now.
Yeah. Well, never. That's what I'm saying. Like
Never.
You probably can't, yeah.
All right, well, let's respect.
Oh, 5-5 Crip.
That sound like some shit they do in the set with the homies.
I'm standing on business.
Hey, Crip Mac needs you to cut the ankle monitor, but we need you to spread word.
Oh, listen, you can't
Make it
go
look
fight
normal over
jail.
here. No, he know how to cut it. Just show him the tool to cut it real quick. It's on his left leg.
Find somebody who you think could do it. Tell them they getting 5 seats.
Oh, okay, I got you.
Just know you might end up in the LA County Jail tonight.
So this is the mole right here, y'all. Cuckoo is in on the project. We need him to figure out what's going on behind the scenes. We want to make sure everybody doing what they supposed to do.
So want me to start some shit?
You ain't got to start nothing.
I'll fin to.
Well, sometimes. But I like that. Nigga, you crazy. You with us.
I know.
You still gonna get in the house, but don't let them know that you with us. You good.
I gotta do that?
Yeah, for Cookie. It's for Cookie.
You sure? Who told you to do it?
Nobody. We'll do it for you.
No.
Please, please.
I'm good on that, bro.
You don't stand on business.
I'm good on that. This ain't the business I came to do.
Why?
I just came here to say, man, I ain't doing that shit. I'm straight.
Put Crit Mac ankle bracelet on for you? What? Put Crit Mac ankle bracelet. You gonna cut it off for me? You got me? Yeah, I got you. You standing on business? Yeah, I'm standing on business. All right, let me do it, Twin. Twin got it. Twin got it. I don't want to do 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 it. Just do it. I don't want to do it. I'll do it real quick.
Let's hit it with this. I do it.
Bro, if you go to jail, don't snitch on me.
Oh, yeah, nah, I'm not.
All right, go ahead. Go ahead.
You gotta be low key. You gotta be low key.
Yeah. Most definitely. Go ahead.
Low key. You gotta be low key.
Go ahead.
No, not on the thing right there.
Okay.
I'm gonna tell you where.
Come over here, motherfucker.
Wait.
Come on, it's not rocket science, motherfucker.
This shit tight, ain't it?
Everybody look that way. Look at them houses on Yeah, I'm still on page. All right, let me do it, homie.
Just know you might end up in the L.
I don't think we could speak like that about the contestants.
Never say never, motherfucker. Not talking about me.
No, not you. I ain't dropping no names.
Okay. Boxing.
Yeah.
Take that shit.
Get the fuck back in line, man.
I just feel like that was some.
To create longevity in my life. You know, marked on my wrist, no time to play. They talk about money up out of my face. Should've sold houses, put holes in their place. Your nigga pussy should've been gay.
Hey, whoa. Ain't no disrespect to the Crip now. Well, which one of his niggas pussy? Because they up there right now.
Low down will beat your ass right now.
See a girl. It's a girl.
Oh, we have a homegirl beat her ass.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we get the home.
We have a homegirl. We have a homegirl.
Yeah, no domestic. It's a girl.
Yeah, girl.
Just get the fuck back in line.
She was sliding, though.
He was sliding. Go ahead, man.
4:20 de la M, humo para la cabeza. Anoche la noche fue de mucho romo y cerveza.
5-5 Crips can't process that type of shit.
No, I don't need your beatboxing.
Yeah.
Take that shit and stop doing it. You come out here playing like you a motherfucking rapper. I'm a real gangbanger motherfucker. I'm a gun clapper, a certified infant low general from my city. I'm from the nifty 50s. Don't come out here playing. You in L.A., motherfucker. We really gangbanging.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, get back in line. We need to talk to you on the side. We gonna tone it down because we don't want nobody getting hurt.
I wanted to rap against Crip Mac.
Nigga, I don't give a fuck who you wanted to rap against, nigga. You see what fucking color I'm wearing today, nigga? You thought I was blessed then? Nigga, you thought I was blessed then or something?
Let him come rap then.
All right, let's hear it.
Come on.
I'm your number one artist.
Let's see it. You gotta rap close up in his face. Since you say you bout it.
I'm not about that life, but a lot of niggas be claiming shit that they really don't bang. I already know my nigga.
Wait. Who you talking about when you say a lot of niggas claiming shit they don't bang?
Man, there's a lot of niggas in the streets.
Like who?
Mention names, motherfucker. I know you're not talking about me.
No, not you. I ain't dropping no names.
Okay.
I ain't no snitch. I ain't no snitch.
I didn't say you was, but motherfucker, you let a motherfucker know.
He just can't throw that out there without putting something on it.
I put it on God. I ain't dropping no names. Real ass shit. I stay 10 toes down. Niggas be switching up for these bitches and killing their homies now. Niggas say they down, but these niggas ain't down for shit. All these bitches say they love a nigga, but they only want to be around for the come up and look at a nigga as a fucking resource, real shit. Same shit go for these bitches. Motherfuckers is out here trying to get rich.
Are you speaking, nigga, or are you rapping? Come on, man.
Ugly rap, come on.
So they got into a fight earlier.
Where?
In the kitchen.
In the kitchen.
Oh, you squabbled with him earlier?
Yeah. 2 times.
Why you don't want to get out with me then?
2 times.
You picking and choosing. You can't do that in the county jail, hood.
I'll never go to jail, Crip Mac.
You can never say never, motherfucker. Hey, what the fuck are you doing? Put that in your left hand.
I know you big crook from the west side of California, and I know you really got all your real homies with you. I know you really 50 street, you keep it 50. Hey, your bitch, and I really keep it nifty.
Are you rapping, talking to me, motherfucker, or against me?
Yeah,
I was
bitch,
talking to you, fool. I was saying he was a
Fool.
bitch.
He called him a fool, boss.
No disrespect, no disrespect.
You a fool for saying it.
I'm talking to that nigga. That's what I was saying, yo.
Oh, okay.
Go home and kick the fade.
Who you feel got the most potential to win the money in the competition?
Out of them?
Yeah.
We don't know yet.
Did anybody stand out?
Anybody stand out to you that you remember?
I'm a man that loves women, so I'm hoping maybe the lady with the blonde hair might have she might know how to make a nifty meal, let me bust her coochie and ass up.
I don't think we could speak like that about the contestants. They just competing.
Oh, all right, well, we won't do that.
Yeah. We ain't,
You know, I was thinking it was Crip
no
nasty
busting
time.
coochies and assholes.
Not right now.
Yeah. Well, never. That's what I'm saying. Like
Never.
We probably can't. Yeah.
All right, well, let's respect.
Oh, 5-5
Sound like some shit they do in the set with the homies.
Crip needs you to cut the ankle. Red word.
Now listen, you can't
Make it
go
look
fight
normal over
jail.
here. No, he know how to cut it. Just show him the tool to cut it real quick. It's on his left leg.
Find somebody who you think could do it. Tell them they getting 5 seasons.
Oh, okay, I got you. Just know you might end up in the LA County Jail tonight.
So this is the mole right here, y'all. Cuckoo is in on the project. We need him to figure out what's going on behind the scenes. We want to make sure everybody doing what they supposed to do.
So you want me to start some shit?
You ain't got to start nothing.
I'm finna to.
Well, sometimes. But I like that. Nigga, you crazy. You with us.
I know.
You still gonna get in the house, but don't let them know that you with us. You good.
I gotta do that.
Yeah, for Akadem. It's for Akadem.
You sure? Who told you to do it?
Nobody. You'll do it for me.
Nah.
No, please.
I'm good on that, bro.
You don't stand on business.
I'm good on that. This ain't the business I came to do. Why? I just came here to say, man, I ain't doing that shit.
That crit mat ankle bracelet off for me? What? The crit mat ankle bracelet, I gonna cut it off for me? You got me? Yeah, I got you. You standing on business? Yeah, I'm standing on business. All right, let me do it, son. Crit mat ankle bracelet off for me? What? The crit mat ankle bracelet, I gonna cut it off for me? You got me? Yeah, I got you. You standing on business? Yeah, I'm standing on business. All right, let me do it, son. Twin got it. Twin got it. I don't want to do 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 it. Just do it. I don't want to do it. I'll do it real quick.
Let's hit it with this. Who? I do.
Bro, you go to jail, don't snitch on me.
Oh, yeah, no, I'm not.
All right, go ahead. Go ahead.
You gotta be low key.
Yeah. Most definitely. Go ahead.
Low key, you gotta be low key.
Go ahead.
No, not on the thing right there.
Okay.
I'm gonna tell you where.
Come over here, motherfucker.
Wait.
Come on, it's not rocket science, motherfucker.
This shit tight, ain't it?
Everybody look that way. Look at them houses on the hill. Tell me which one you want. Don't turn around yet.
Yeah, there you go. You did it. You pocket it. Put this in your pocket. You put it on your pocket. You keep that. You gotta be low key.
Keep going.
Act normal.
Shit, I got that.
No, you keep that. Okay. You just
know what's going on.
You gotta know what's going on.
Okay. All right, believe.
Hold that down.
Whoa.
As a matter of fact, go stand over there. Block, because he said he didn't want to do it.
Glock didn't say he didn't want to do it?
Yeah, he said he didn't want no business.
What about the one with the glasses?
Pussy.
The one with the glasses?
He definitely don't want to say business. He said, that's what he said. I just want to see him. He don't want no smoke.
I bet.
I bet.
Hey, Glock, on the hop.
On the hop.
You still got your seat?
Where your seat at?
Go get that the ugliest rapper alive.
Yep.
You know why you got to give it to him, right? Just take that over there to the
Go ahead,
ugliest
take
rapper.
it back to him.
Go get
You don't
that
want
to
to
him.
leave tonight, you gotta give it to him.
Know what's going on, bro? Know what's going on.
You are a fighter, and this is your reward. Modelo, the mark of a fighter.
What happened?
She came up. She
Jab was grabbing on me and shit. Then she popped off, so I had to beat the shit out of her.
Okay. Who ended up winning the whole altercation? It was like a jump situation. Who ended up?
Nobody jumped nobody. I just beat the shit out of her.
Go ahead. Keep it quiet. Don't tell nobody. What happened earlier with the altercation? What's going on?
What the hell y'all fight for?
I'm fighting to stand on business. I'm fighting to be here. Blood, sweat, and tears.
You see, she got the blood on her.
Right there. And if you don't have that, you're not down. You're not. I got this war room. I feel, and I'll take any loss, but I'm doing it for this.
Hold on, you lost?
No, I won.
Oh yeah! Oh yeah!
Damn, why you ain't let me fight? Like that! I got blood. Look at this. This is all. That's it. No, don't play with me. No.
So was it your own blood or somebody else's blood?
It's my own. Yeah, I put my hand. I did.
All right, we'll talk to you.
All right.
Yeah, appreciate it. She's not getting no demerit. She's not getting one. Yeah. She's not gonna get one. We can't congratulate shit like that. Bitch, you cut yourself. We're gonna figure this shit out. You hold on to that.
All right, no, good.
Hold on to that.
Did you tell somebody you did that?
No, hell no. Right here, no God.
You ain't tell nobody.
Sure.
All right, bet.
Y'all was at the table the whole time.
Just keep it low. That's all I said. Bro, I don't want nobody getting in trouble. That's my thing.
But we in competition. I'm here to eat, man. I already know what's going on.
I'm gonna disqualify myself for several reasons. People testing me too much. I'm being lied to, manipulated.
Because we don't want you to leave. You're
Right.
a very good contestant, and we feel you could win the 50K.
Thank you. I know that, but I'm too real for it. I don't want to be played on.
Here comes the boss right now. I mean, we could talk to the boss right now if he's willing to talk.
Nobody leaving. Nobody leaving.
Well, what's up? I'm gonna disqualify myself.
What's going on?
You know me personally,
Yeah,
and you
that's what I
know
said.
that I don't like this kind of stuff.
What's going on? We
being
rapping.
tested.
Listen,
Yeah,
man.
that's what he's saying.
I don't give a fuck if anybody want to leave. We cut the cameras off right now. Ain't nobody leaving. We're gonna leave or I'm with them.
Done.
I don't think he's gonna let you leave, but
No, I'm talking about the doors locked. Ain't nobody letting you out the door, right?
All right.
You charge the doors if you want.
So, boss, let me just tell you what he's saying.
Nigga, he not getting out none of these doors.
I can't breathe in the cold. I have heart problem. I didn't know it was gonna be out here in the cold and look like a bitch.
Making you.
I look terrible.
No,
to
time out. Who
Louisiana,
made
bro.
you do that?
I can't do it, Drewski.
Who
I
made
know
you
I can
do that?
win, but I'm gonna lose because I can't get
You
through.
going to Secret Service.
I want to go against these people
We're gonna
as
get you
me,
protective
and
custody.
I can't breathe. I need more chest.
Stars
I need to be warm.
Rex, from this point on, you're in protective custody.
But we gotta let everybody know.
This is your security for the rest of the show.
That's top. That's literally Top Gun security right there.
So are you good now?
Say what's up, son. We good.
Ooh.
We good. You
All
good,
right,
brother?
bro.
Yeah. These niggas can't get their own shit. He the only one we can treat like that. Now, I'm not doing that for no other white boy.
They really gonna
I'm doing
do
it.
his
Yeah,
ass, man.
they gonna fuck him up. But he got Juan protective custody, so we gonna see what happens.
Now I can finally sleep. Now I'm just missing my bitches, but they'll be in my head. Could have been.
On the next episode of Could Have Been House.
Nigga, you were supposed to fess up and say the shit. You know you cut the shit, bro. Yeah. We got a couple snitches that are fearing for their life right now. We need protective custody. I'm not happy. I'm not pleased with this shit.
Hey, everybody try mine. Anybody don't like it, we're gonna take a fade right here, right now.
I'm a comedian, bro.
Hold up! Oh, goddamn!
Oh. Business for banging the set, nigga. I'm standing on business. I'm standing on business. I'm standing on business.
We're anesthesiologists, surgeons, emergency medicine physicians, pain med.
Hi, y'all. It's another day in Nigeria and another school to go to. You feel what I'm saying? So another beautiful day out here. I just took some pictures. You feel what I'm saying? Look at my hat. All my Nigerians, if you know, you know. You feel what I'm saying? But look, I'm not gonna lie. I'm about to pull up to the school real quick, show some love. Yeah, similar to the Taiwan video of going to school in Taiwan. I kind of want to see how it is to go to school in Africa. But the only thing is, the school that they got me going to, chat, I don't know what grade level this is. I gotta see. I'm gonna let y'all know when I'm there. All right, y'all. So listen. So I'm not gonna lie. I forgot my black pants, my uniform, so I'm messing up on school already. They saying that the kids are going crazy. They saying that I can't drive over there because they will climb this mother. So let me just chill. You feel what I'm saying? Let me not have them climb this. Oh, they following the car? They going that way. Yo, that's crazy. You gotta see the difference between. You
You want to see the difference between Taiwan's energy and Nigeria's energy. So we about to see right now. All right, y'all. So I got my Nigerian uniform, my Nigerian school uniform. Look at that. You feel what I'm saying? Taiwan, they had a certain code for me and stuff like that. But we about to put this goddamn thing on and see what the vibes is. I'm just underdressed from my legs down from my waist down because I'm supposed to be wearing a black pants, slacks. But I ain't gonna lie, I'm slacking on that. No pun intended, you feel what I'm saying? Okay, so automatically what they telling me is that the kids will like be on some wild stuff. So I told them I want to interact, but they saying they will be on some wild, happy, going crazy type of vibe. You feel me? That's already a difference I noticed we're here in Taiwan. Taiwan, everybody just quiet. Hello, hi. Hi, hello. Yeah, they hype. I like their energy though, bro. Africa, y'all got that energy, bro. Nigeria, y'all got energy for days upon days upon days. So let me go ahead and suit up real quick. Oh yeah, let me show y'all the tie. Oh yeah, that's a good tie right there. That's a good tie, bro. Let me tell y'all something about ties though. I know how to tie them. No cap. I went to a uniform school, man. FDA 1, Harlem. Me. Feel me? I'm gonna show you how to tie a tie. It's not with Jason Tatum. This is with Castanet. You wanna go boom, then you want this at a certain area right here. You wanna cross, then you wanna go under, then you wanna go over, then you wanna go up, then you wanna go tuck. You wanna tuck it real quick, tighten it. Oh! Come on, bro. Every real man know how to tie a tie, bro. You know how to tie a tie? You do? Oh, damn, you a real ass nigga, bro. I'm going to school right now. So if y'all didn't know, Chris go to my school too. Look, Chris go to my school too. You wanna go to school in Africa, bro? No, Femi Omawere.
Femi Omawere?
Yeah, Femi Omawere. What's your name?
Adewale.
Adewale next door. Oh my God. So first day of school in Nigeria. How you doing, sir? You good? You good? Why every time I go to a school, I get like, yo, she's screaming. Yo, they're screaming already. They're going crazy. How the hell do these people know who I am? Where's the uniform? What the fuck? That's the principal?
Yes.
Principal! Thank you for making me come to your school, bro. Thank you so much.
Nice to see you.
Yeah!
This isn't your
Progress always has a partner. With exploration, there's collaboration. With every designer, a builder, every machine, a maintainer, and every leader, someone to lean on. Because once it's clear what's needed next, it takes a team of experts to get you there. At RS, we've been turning the imagined into reality for over 95 years. So if you can dream it up, you bet we can deliver it fast.
And also, Ryan Garcia, a guy you fought in the amateurs, was six times, yeah.
Tell me how those Devin Haney fights went. And how many times did you fight him?
We're rivals. We fought 5 times, beat him 3 times.
I remember the last one for sure.
The one that you won.
Yeah.
Okay, let's make the fight happen. Hold on. Stop talking and send over an offer.
But guess what? Hey, we settled the score. Game 7, fight 7.
Today's business as usual. We always start with a fresh pressed juice. I use some citrus, some type of root vegetable, some greens, some apples. It changes all the time, but that's the one for today. And then I'm gonna make some steel cut oats. I got some nuts. I'll use some fresh fruit. I make a little kind of honey butter mixture. We'll put over the top and have everybody fired up, ready for sparring, and then go from there. Steel cut quinoa porridge. And it's like a maple butter.
Food is good as always. Proper fuel going into our bodies to be ready.
Today's business as usual. We always start with a fresh pressed juice. I use some citrus, some type of root vegetable, some greens, some apples. It changes all the time, but that's the one for today. And then I'm gonna make some steel cut oats. I got some nuts. I'll use some fresh fruit. I make a little kind of honey butter mixture. We'll put over the top and have everybody fired up, ready for sparring, and then go from there. Steel cut quinoa porridge. And it's like a maple butter.
Food is good as always. Proper fuel going into our bodies to be ready for a hard training session, hard sparring day today.
Day 48. We just left out of New York, LA for an amazing press conference. It was lit, so you know we back in the lab.
Another day in the gym. Sparring day. We don't know what Ryan's doing, but we staying ready, prepared for anybody, well, not even any date, because April 20th is a date. But no matter who the opponent is, we're gonna be ready for whoever. It's another work day for us. Listen, I'll be working so hard. And V keeps me right. She keeps me healthy. She keeps me strong. Not only physically, also mentally. She's working on my mind too. So, you know, V is all purpose. I'm not supposed to tell y'all, but V does it all.
Well, he sparring today. Total domination, like Tommy Smalls would say. Total domination. That's what we're looking for today, champ.
Look amazing as always. Looking strong. Feel bad for Ryan, but hey, that's what it is. It's the game we into.
Ladies and gentlemen, real quick, as always, this is now a closed practice. Please put away your phones because there's no pictures, videos, or recordings of any kind. Please put your phones away so we don't make no mistakes.
There we go. That's the what I was talking about. There we go. That body is gonna make him drop them hands. He protecting that body like a mother.
Best in the world at work.
Time. Good work over there, y'all. That right hand, bully him over there with your right hand. Step over there, your right hand for his right hand.
It's guerrilla warfare, man. You know, he's above schedule, man. He's doing everything he's supposed to do. We got plenty of time, you know, just grinding, anytime.
I love it. I love the way you're setting things up. I think you might have hurt him on that body. Damn, we didn't our work up. Stay up under like you was. Keep painting. There you go. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Stay, I told you you don't like that. Stay up under. You're gonna chop the tree down. Set it up, keep building. Good job, Coach. Thank you, guys.
Mom, you did the best. We want a dominant statement. You know, like I say, Devin is really growing into himself, especially at that weight. This was the first time he had, you know, really saw his power, you know what I'm saying? He didn't struggle. I mean, all the way through the camp, even the last day, he was hitting pads before that next thing he had to weigh in. And that's a good sign. When you see that going, that means he's ready.
Devin, if you hear people talk about Devin, what they say is IQ. Devin is a very, very smart boxer. And when I say smart, I mean, if you was to close your eyes in the ring, Devin knows every inch of that ring blindfolded. So he understands how to adjust, calculate, and destroy a man. And that's what we see every day in sparring, and that's what you're gonna see 420 when y'all smoking out there.
Another day, hard work, dedication, always pays off. Ryan don't know about that shit.
Hey, he wasn't sparring me. That's why he was doing doing all that shit. He wasn't sparring me.
Yeah, I wasn't sparring him. It would have been worse. I want to put on a performance of a lifetime on April the 20th. I want the world to, last performance was a great performance, but I want this one to be even better, inshallah. I want the world to recognize how great I am, how much better I'm getting each fight, and the world will see, inshallah.
We're doing max effort, lower body we did some neuromuscular primers with the jumping and the isometrics. Then we went into the heavy trap bar, working on our strength. Now we're working on strength and power. We're doing contrast training, so we do a speed or dynamic or power, whatever you want to call it, exercise first, and we finish with a strength exercise. So that's what we're doing for the next 3 blocks, and then we're done. Training hard, training innovative. There's a method to the madness.
So what you're gonna do is call a depth, D-E-P-T-H jump from here,
You just gonna drop,
boom,
jump. Yes, sir. Get in the rhythm, come off that ground and go. Bang. 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 Smooth. Smooth. Let that bitch
go. Can't get right.
That workout was excellent. He made some deposit today. He broke his personal record in the Kaiser broad jump and the trap bar deadlift. So as the weight is coming down, we're still getting stronger and more explosive. So can't ask, for more than that. Just he's working really hard, but that's what I expect out of Devin. Devin is tough. He's mentally and physically tough. He's a tough kid. So he is not afraid of any hard work. We're just doing what we usually do. We refine it, but hey, it's been working for us for a long time. So hey, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Refine it, make it a little bit better, and beat Ryan's.
Listen, another day. I'm about to drop 30 on these bum. They can't f with me. I could have went to the NBA, but I chose boxing. But I still might go back and play. What I told you.
Never seen anything like it in my life.
Did you get that? Me and Murray are on a point. Say I'm on a fold. Murray, MVP. You know what I'm saying? Right. 10 points, 11 assists, 12 rebounds. Triple-double Mario.
That's my second game of basketball ever, defensive player of the year.
You went to 15, I had 9. 6, 7, 8, 9. I had 9 too.
Bro, there's no way.
This nigga crazy. I had 9, nigga. What about me?
Hey, I got 9. Dev had whatever was left on the plate.
How you had 9?
I had 9. Shaq and Kobe.
I'm Kobe though.
I'm beating Diesel.
Okay, all right, cool. All right. Shaq and
When
Kobe.
they played together, who's MVP on the championship team?
Devin, nigga.
Nah.
You guys weren't put in positions to just win or just have your own career even outside of everything else.
I mean, moments. At times it would be conversation. All right, this is who I am. I'm Dean. I am a whole lot of hats under me, man. I'm gonna wear a lot of hats. I do a lot of different stuff. Yeah, that was my boy. But now, that's how it go. But what I'm trying to do in Philly is something totally different.
I see recently you've been trying to bridge together a new movement, bring a lot of people together continue to wave. Might be a couple different faces, but it looked like you're down to put up and coming rappers on. There's so much, like, I don't even know how we got here. I've always heard your name when it came to the Dream Chasers. Yo, this is the right-hand man. This is the guy. Like, I remember people used to be like, yo, I ain't gonna lie, this boy lit. Somehow, he must got some game or something. They told me he was Dean Carey Civil.
Yeah.
Bro, I'm telling you, I've heard everything about you, but I never know the real.
Right.
I've only heard things. For me, years ago, and I'll give a little bit of my experience. Genuinely and honestly, I don't know why Meek doesn't like me that much. I think he thinks I played a part in that beef with Drake, but I really didn't. That was some shit that's already set in stone. That's fans.
Right.
Now I know I'm a media company. And by the way, I remember I used to talk to Coon. I used to talk to Coon Philly. And I used to tell him, I said, yeah, I am a Drake fan. Like, Drake's my favorite rapper. But there's certain things I can't control. Some people have given me the power. They're like, yo, you could change people's minds. I can't. I could publicize things, but I can't change people's minds. And I'm going to be honest with you. I really think, and this is a very humble, honest opinion, I really feel that if Meek wasn't so egotistical, me and him would have been sat down, been talked, and he would have realized, not no like evil dude. Bro, I'm doing what, there's gonna be media. That's how, there's media. Listen, there's gonna be a Stephen A. Smith for sports. There's gonna be academics for music. There's gonna be somebody else for golf. And I thought we could come to the understanding. And I thought we could come to understanding. But what I realized over time is that, man, there's an ego and a self-centeredness that I've realized about so many rappers. A rapper, what I've learned about rappers, and it's been so sad I've learned that about if this guy's down to go to jail behind it and possibly die about it, you can't say this guy can't profit off of it. You get what I'm saying?
What was that, man? See, everything wasn't about no profit, though. You know what I mean? I never was like trying to get no profits from that. That wasn't the thing. I was trying to figure out a different way out. I was trying to find something around it. I was trying to find something in it. I wasn't really trying to get something from that. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to create something from the mud. It just don't get no back. So if you go and chill with somebody and talk to somebody, you don't get that back. They dealing and talking to you because of your potential because of your relationships and their potential relationships.
What was the first crack in that, like that shield or like really that friendship that made you feel like? Yeah, like regardless of this guy I knew and I grew up with from elementary school, man, this ain't right.
It's something different. I can't have that type of conversation with you because it's a different one. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's some deep shit that I feel. You know what I'm saying? And I tell him about it. You know. And
I heard you speak about some of the. I don't know if this is the first thing, but you seem very passionate, and I had to really like kind of listen back a couple times trying to understand it. But maybe, and I'm playing devil's advocate too, because I just got to do that. It seemed like
I do that. You can just be straight up.
No. Well, no, hold on. But I got to give his side to ask you the right questions, because you put it out there. You were like, "Yo, you're telling people that I robbed your crib," and I said,
"Yeah." So now all right, now we're gonna get to this right now. All right.
Did you?
No. Never took a red cent from that boy, and never would.
Why would you think that then?
Why would you think that, beloved? Axie, beloved, why would you think that?
I have a theory.
What?
I think what happens is that when you are somebody with a lot of money, a lot of wealth, and something happens, trust me, put like this. I've had things that happen that, you know, I understood, but my mama will come around and be like, yo, it's one of them people you know. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Something probably did happen to his house, but he's saying this got to be inside. So now he's looking at all y'all who are his friends, and he says one of y'all are doing something.
So you don't think that I would be one of them that'll be hearing that one of y'all is doing something, huh? That's what I'm got a problem with.
Why did he pick you? Why do you think it was you?
Well, I never heard that they thought it was me until after I came home from jail. I did 4 years in jail. I seen them rumors before I went to jail. I never paid it no mind because I didn't think there was no truth to it.
Has he ever accused you?
Never accused me. I thought that was just some rumors. Man, that boy house got robbed. I would have been the one that's trying to figure out, yo, why y'all rob my friend, man? How was y'all with y'all robbing me, man? Y'all taking my shit. Y'all better get that shit back, man. We gotta get that shit back, man.
I heard from the grapevine, people attempted to rob him multiple times, at least rob his crib. Or rob his crib.
I don't know about none of that. I never even knew that his crib got robbed. Never knew that. Only thing I heard about being robbed was when they was trying to say that he robbed Nikki's house. And then what did he say? Fuck, I'm gonna have to rob her house for. Right? What the fuck I'm gonna rob his house for? Well, I'm gonna get some clothes, a belt or something like that. I was the one with the book bag. I was the one with his book bag.
But you guys' relationship must have been strained if they would have thought it was you.
I was the one with the book bag. I would have left with all the jewelry in it, with the money. I was the one carrying it and shit sometimes. I'm the one that he trusts. That ain't nobody gonna take it from. That he gonna get everyone, every chain, every watch, every dollar that he put in here.
He trusted you like that?
Yeah. I knew the code to his house, but I'm gonna have to rob it for it. Ain't nothing in that house that's worth anything to me but him and whoever else in it. None of the material or none of the paper, none of that stuff is worth nothing to me.
Why would anybody think you did that?
Beloved, why would you think that?
You don't have the answers to that. You're still wondering why.
You heard me, man? I don't ever want what's nobody's. I'm gonna go find a way to go and get it myself.
Maybe you thought you was like, yeah, this nigga, he think he should be getting paid more.
I don't want what's nobody's. He knew that. Everybody knew that. You know that? You know that? I'm gonna go find a way for everybody to get money. Legitimately.
When I saw that, that's where I seen hurt. It was like, you were like, yo, because you haven't cleared that up, that I had nothing to do with that, people think I'm a snake. And reputation is important.
I asked him.
If the guys you came here, you came with a bunch of dudes, if they think that you're a disloyal guy who would steal from them, they wouldn't respect you the same. They wouldn't ride for you the same. So that's important. So I guess that's why you want him to clear it up, right?
I need him to clear that up. I don't even need him to. I don't even care no more. Everybody know that I didn't do that. Before I said anything about it, he knew, she knew, everybody that's here knew I didn't do that. If you know me, then you know I ain't do it. If you don't know me, you might say, yeah, you did that. Then your homie had all this money in there, you went and took that. What was took, I don't know, I didn't even know his house was robbed. I never robbed no house. I never robbed nobody for the fact of the matter. Man, I'm not no taker, man. I'm not no robber. I ain't never been that. That bothered me.
I think it would bother anybody.
It's my reputation. You see how they calling him gay? That shit bothering him. That bothered me, you calling me a robber from you, with my homie, you calling me a snake. You somebody that I protected, you gotta think about how that's like, you gotta think about like how that's like making me look. People treating me a total different way than they always treated me. Because of my friend with a loud voice in the industry saying I did this to him.
Do you think
under the covers though, he not even speaking up with his chest.
Do you think that kind of like puts you in the outs with a lot of people who they be like, oh, we can't.
It don't put me. Yeah, it don't put me in the house with him, but it give me that. I can't fuck with him. Why would I want to? I'm gonna look at you funny if you snaked your millionaire friend. Why you snake him? Why you do that? That's corny of you. I would understand anybody being mad at me if I did that, but that's not the scenario.
Did you ever try to get to the bottom of it, that he could feel at peace?
Every time I say something about it, you still talking about that? Yeah, motherfucker. That shit hit different. You got my family acting different to me.
Oh, because they might be like, the dude with the loud voice said it's shit.
Yeah.
We got to be careful. Even if we don't really believe it, we just got to be a little bit careful.
Man. Yo, man, I went to jail, man. My door never closed. I do whatever I want to do. The COs let me do whatever I want. Now I went to jail this last time. I pulled and robbed this dude's house. He saying all this stuff. All these people that follow this dude follow me. No, we from Philly. I'm in Pennsylvania. All the people listen to you, and they don't hear me. And you saying this, and I ain't defending myself. It's not cool. Everybody know each other. Everybody running around whispering about me. You know what I'm saying? I don't know nobody, but everybody whispering about me. Dean did this, Dean did that, Dean did this. I ain't do none of that shit they talking about. What the fuck they talking about? I don't know who to trust. I watch my back from everybody.
There was a point where I watched the little YouTube videos, and I guess there was other members going live, and they were like, Meek kicked Dean out of the
For what?
I still don't know. I'm asking you.
For what?
I have no idea.
I'm gonna be kicked out. When I got kicked out.
That seemed like a fall. You just seen that.
You see me step away.
He publicly recently distanced himself from Vori. We've seen certain moments where he's like, hey, this person ain't part of it. If anybody fucking with that person,
When he said that about Dean.
Never really seen that, but it seemed like I seen like a video of what do you call it again? Transcendent Shady. He was like, yo, man, Dean got kicked out, blah 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 blah, and he was saying some stuff, and I was like, I'm wondering what the hell happened in those moments where you stepped away, right? If you say you wasn't kicked out, you stepped away. What happened?
Transcendent Shady, you funny. Hey, I just didn't feel love being reciprocated, like coming back towards me. I just felt like it was just like a one-way street.
How?
In no situation.
It's like you don't feel like he cared about you?
Nobody.
Like how?
It's always just that way. It's just always we just going what you doing. You never like it's just no love around that way. You know what I'm saying? Just ain't treating people with respect, I feel. Like, or me, personally. You know what I'm saying?
But if I'm looking at the hierarchy, you seem to be one of the closest members to him. So if anybody was gonna get some love shown to them or have a better experience, it would be you. So like, why was your experience not
What I'm
good?
saying is, it's always about you. This ain't about you.
Okay.
Get out of here. You don't ride for your friends like your friends ride for you.
Okay, but if I'm playing devil's advocate, but if I'm the bag, you know, it's a lot of shit gonna be about me.
Yeah, it is.
What you mean you want it to be like? You want me to ride for you? How? Tell me.
I mean, when it's like time for you to go to court and stuff like that, everybody there. I go to court, and nobody would call me and say, yo, what happened at court? I mean, what the hell? I'm in court because it's shit that you can't even really talk about. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But it's just not like you don't want to be around somebody that's just treating you less fortunate. If you making me feel like less of something, get the fuck out of it. This ain't my situation. So I felt like he was treating me less than I needed to be treated.
How?
I don't have any say-so. You know what I'm saying? I can't do certain things. I can't run certain plays. You know what I'm saying? I can't run no plays. I can't do nothing. Everything that you want to do is shut down. You just got to be right here with me.
Okay.
No, I can't run a play. I can't book a show.
Well, okay.
I can't get nobody on verse. I can't get nobody signed.
Okay. So now I'm gonna play devil's advocate, and you explain to me. Well, you my mans. You around because you do whatever, but I'm already paying you, my nigga.
Paying me what?
Well, I would imagine.
Paying me what?
You're getting paid.
For what? He ain't paying me nothing.
You're not just around him because that's your friend.
Yo, man.
Like, hold on. I'll give an example, right? I pay my mans over there, right? I pay I pay my man a salary. If I pay my man a salary, now he coming in, he's trying to do A, B, and C. I might be like, bro, chill out. I already pay you for this. Chill out. These other things, that ain't you. Just chill out. Just relax. You're getting paid already, bro.
I got two checks from Dream Chasers.
What do you mean 2 checks?
That's it.
You were getting paid cash then?
When?
What do you mean when? Like,
getting paid nothing. What you talking about? Man, the people that,
it's hard for me to believe that you're telling me that you're going with this guy to shows and you don't get no money. It's hard for me to believe. I'll be honest with you.
I know.
That's what you're telling me.
Yo, man.
All right.
Man, we used to be driving around that joint. We used to be working hard around that joint.
Let me make up a scenario. He just got paid $100,000 for a show. You might probably take 20 and be like, yo, break that down real quick. Break it down with you and the homies real quick. Come on. That has to happen.
That did happen.
Okay.
That happened.
All right. Okay, there we go.
That happened before.
Okay. Frequently.
Yo, everybody in the Dream Chasers getting their own way. You know? They all figure it out on their own when we get home.
What does that mean?
You heard me.
What was surprising, y'all heard this one story, but I heard it even before it hit the net. Someone's like, yo, I ain't gonna lie to you. Yo, the niggas around Meek, they like hustlers. Like, shit. You might try to get...
We all is.
You might try to get a picture. They might tax you for the picture tax.
Yeah.
And I remember saying, why the hell is that happening? Because I know Meek got all these niggas as millionaires. Why the hell is the millionaires hanging out with the other millionaire charging people for pictures? And then when you started speaking...
That's how we become millionaires. We selling water to that well.
Did you find it odd that
I never sold a picture, personally.
But that was part of this, the way to get at least some money because he's not paying y'all. Like, what was your role?
At one point, I was the assistant manager.
Okay.
I got 2 checks for that. I got signed on to that job as soon as I came home. What's my job? What I do. Never was told what I do, just help out Phil and Coon. Whenever they say they need something done, do what they do. I'm tagging along behind Phil and Coon, trying to watch what they do. They don't do shit. We don't know. Dream Chasers wasn't ran. That shit just looked like it.
But you at least made like 100 bands off that.
Off what?
You have a job title at that point.
I got 2 checks, I said. Why you keep acting like you don't hear me yet?
Nah, I hear what you're saying. No. But I'm talking music business because I pay my people.
Like, that's what I'm trying to tell you.
Because I know the people who work for me. They got families, they got kids, they got rent, they got this. And the last thing I want is somebody to tell me they ain't a jam. Hey, listen, I need a paycheck. You need a handle. Like you a man.
Let's not. Yeah, no. Look, we men. We gonna go figure it out on our own. That's what we do. That's what I do. That's what I did. That's what I'm doing. That's what everybody else doing. It's not up to him to make us millionaires or.
I would be resentful
or have a bean up in our account or something like that. That's up to us. You know what I'm saying?
But if I'm helping you work, and
but now what I'm saying to you is, like people that be with me, when I have them do a favor for me or be with me out that day, I make sure that they got some money when they go home. There's a little guy out there with me right now. I have him working around the studio doing things for me. Running, going to the store for the artists when they come in. When he go home, I make sure he got some money to put up.
That was the same
100,
thing.
200, 300, you never know.
Same thing Meek probably did for you.
When? I mean,
that sounds unbelievable, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you.
You said one. What I'm telling you is, it's a lot of times. It's a lot of times that a lot of things look great when they wasn't. You know what I'm saying?
You had mentioned something about.
What I'm saying is, it was a lot of everything in the Dream Chasers wasn't bad. That shit was lit the fuck up. We lived it the best. Nobody did it what we did. We created people. A lot of people out here doing what we did. Trying to live the life that we lived. You know what I'm saying? That shit was lit the fuck up. We was doing what we do. It just looked like we was all balling. We ain't had.
You know, he said that too, though. He basically, what I listened to, it was like,
what
yo.
we had, we out here and called for. You know what I'm saying? We was trying to figure something out. It just didn't work out. I'm not mad at Meek. I'm not bitter with him. I got a lot to talk about. We could talk about Meek till this shit over. But you want to get to know me, there's a lot of me to talk about.
We got to get to that.
Yeah, I'm doing a whole lot. I did a whole lot. I've been through a whole lot.
I was shocked by, and I think, you know, you got to remember, there's a lot of casual fans that's never seen how people deal with their.
I just was working with Peasy. I just was managing Peasy.
Those connections in the industry that you've built by being around, those still are working for you. You're still being able to leverage it, clearly.
I mean, Peasy wasn't in the industry when we met.
He was in the streets.
I mean, he was from Detroit. I had a girl from out Detroit that I used to deal with. I used to go out there all the time, and he used to talk to me, yo, tap in, holler at your boy. I tapped in and I hollered at my boy. We created a good relationship. We locked in with each other. I went to jail. He would still talk to me. He went to jail. We still talk. We both came home. We linked up and got some money.
Hearing you on Instagram Live, that seemed like a very popular theme. Of you looking at people before they hit their peak success and saying, I fuck with you. I want to do something with you. I want to work with you. Like, you know, you had mentioned, I forgot what the rapper was. He was like, yo, I'm telling him, like, yo, you got to fuck with this guy. This guy's cool. Like, nah, I don't want to do it. Person blow up, and then you see.
Who I seen that happen with?
Well, number one, but that told me you could have been an amazing A&R. You are an amazing A&R because
I appreciate that.
If you could see the talent early before everybody else sees it, and you tapping in with them, shit, you just need somebody to listen to you and be like, yeah, you know, let's get this nigga on the phone. Like he sees some, you know, he sees something in him. Let's get that guy onto the phone. Like that guy gonna be something.
Is a kid in Coatesville, Pennsylvania.
Where?
Coatesville.
Coatesville. Never heard of it.
Fire. No confidence, really. Super fire. Good friend of mine.
How do you find him?
Jail. Prison.
Really?
Is a kid from 24th and Burks. Fire. It's a kid right there from West Philadelphia. Fire. That kid right there. He fire in his own right. They just need people to get him up there to listen to him. I was that person to get him up there to being listened to. Nobody, he wouldn't listen. He won't listen.
Was at any point you're like, man, because you kind of have a gift for that. Like, you know what? Man, I just got to try to get him to try to understand what I'm seeing. Because
but
hearing your story, you
that
called
was
it.
before. That was before I went to jail. That was a part of me getting away from there. You know what I'm saying? Not being heard. Excuse me. My voice too quiet over there. I'm not being heard. I'm not being respected. Let me get away from there and do my own thing. I got away from there and started doing my own thing. Unfortunately, when I was doing my own thing, I had some legal business going on. I was finna go to jail. I went to jail. I did some time. Now I'm back home. I'm back to doing what I was doing. You know, I got away from there to create my own thing. I went home and I
heard
said,
Leak paid for your lawyer.
When? When you hear that?
It was $50,000 for somebody.
Yeah, that was for my bell. Thank
Still
you.
something.
Yeah. He paid for my lawyer. He paid to it. To a lawyer that he hired.
How does those conversations go down? Because again, you're repping a brand. That brand inevitably is
that
gonna come
bring
with
a
some
lot
of
of
these.
different feelings to her. You know what I'm saying? That's something different. Because like, we ain't street guys, you know what I'm saying? My boy with me, he ain't got it, I'm gonna take care of that. I go to jail, I get locked up, they make my bail $500,000. Yo, don't pay that bill. Pay for my lawyer. I sit here. Just pay for my lawyer, so I don't have to sit here for a longer time. I'm gonna pay for both. What you talking about? Hired me this lawyer that never had a case in her life.
No way.
Look it up. It's public records. Rashonda Holmes, her name. I ain't never heard of her. Hired this lawyer for me. Yo, man, she ain't got no credentials. Don't worry about it. You good? I'm telling you. Pulling her up, looking homework on her.
And your life is hanging. Your freedom is hanging.
It's my
in the
freedom.
balance.
It's my life. Yo, go ahead with her. Yo, now it's time to pay this lady and do things and stuff like that. Ain't nothing happening. I'm doing it on my own. I'm just getting shot. Can't come outside to make no money. Can't work. Had no money for real. Lawyer gotta get paid.
Is he not communicating with you or something? Like
yeah. We in communications. He ain't paying nothing though. You know.
Why not?
I mean, I don't know. You gotta ask him. If one of my guys get in some trouble right now, I'm paying their lawyer. I'm paying their bills. They ain't got it. I'm making sure they situated. Am I lying? People get locked up. Do they call me? I come right through. From the streets. We from the trenches. I come from a different type of era. Ain't nobody left behind. We come from a brotherhood. He knew that.
Damn. So there's a lot of things that kind of culminated into that.
Yeah. I got shot. It was a real life situation.
That had nothing to do with the chase or something.
I don't know what that had to do with it. But I know I got shot, and and locked up, and I was falsely accused. He ain't helped me. He ain't say nothing about it. He ain't shed no light on it. I just went to jail. When I went to jail, that's when he was saying that I robbed his house.
That hurt.
Yeah. I just did 4 years out of my life in jail, away from my family, my kids, about some dream chaser shit. That they saying is about, I don't know, is this, I'm going to jail about anything.
Why does when he characterize
He
you?
do all of this, he say all this activist stuff and do all of that stuff. I just went to jail for 4 years. Was convicted for a gun. For 4 years, I did not have a gun. He never told them people nothing. He never said nothing. He never tried to activate about freedom, man. He ain't trying to do nothing. So how I feel like I was just thrown away. Like it was just being crazy things being said.
Why though?
I don't understand why. There was something totally different going on. I don't know.
You must have did something. When he speaks about you now, he speaks about you
Like
very
I'm a
derogatorily.
snake. He speak about me like I'm a snake, like I'm a scum of the earth, right? X and Y.
He uses certain adjective, basically says That guy wasn't
He ain't
nobody.
good.
That guy didn't really help do nothing. All he did was, I helped him. He's not like that.
Right.
I've heard terms of he's a rat, he's a pussy, he's not, and he's on drugs, and I'm like, again, I still think he's hurt too. I think I've always said about me, I think he has an ego that, like, I could tell even me,
dude
you having this conversation.
Like, look. He's not a bad guy, right? But he just don't have good weeds. You know what I'm saying? He is hurt. Y'all looking at it like a celebrity is just arguing with his friend. This not no fucking Shock Glizzy and Ant type of situation. That's my brother. You know what I'm saying? Y'all looking at two niggas ripped. And y'all trying to hear a story that can't be told and shit, it'd be crazy. Because it ain't no, you know what I'm saying? Like, y'all looking at two brothers ripped. So when you asking me stuff, I'm saying stuff, but I'm holding back from the stuff that I want to say. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get it.
So it's kind of a different story. Like, you ain't asking a question to get right to it. You know what I'm saying?
You mentioned that you saw how contradictory he was, especially with stuff he was saying, because recently he spoke against abusers, this and third, but you're like, man, I see what happened when you and Nikki. You were around for that relationship. Yep. She's alluded to things. That's one of the things I don't think people ever really understood what was the nature of their relationship.
As far as their relationship, it was in a relationship.
Yeah, it was in a relationship. But you had mentioned, you threw her outside, man. You spit on her. Basically, alluding to, you treated that woman in a way that you wouldn't treat a woman. If you're around them, because this is going to be the question that people ask. All right, cool, you're saying this now, but did you just let that happen? You just watched him do whatever to a woman, even if it was his girl, you just let that happen and you just like co-signed it?
It ain't no letting it happen when it happened. He arguing with his girl. How can I stop him from arguing with his girl? I don't know he ready to do what he ready to do. You know what I'm saying? When it's being done, break this up, let's do this, go this way, you go that way. I can't stop it from happening. I don't know what's ready to happen.
What happened?
That they arguing. A lot of times, they argue. They in a relationship. They ain't seen eye to eye. Should be said. And he ain't never just like outright slap the girl. You know what I'm saying? He ain't do that. Push her in there, like get on the fuck out. Shit like that. Split, oops. Yo, what the fuck is you doing, beloved?
So they were probably both violent a little bit to each other.
Yeah. It's the same. It's a relationship. It's not just no Meek just arguing with her and that's that. No, Nikki the fuck arguing with him too. She blowing his high like he blowing hers. But that's the relationship. You argue with your girl, don't you?
No.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
They're toxic.
It's a relationship. It's a relationship. That's how it go.
When he's dating someone who's just a megastar like her, how do you guys fit into the mix? Like,
what you mean how we fit in the mix?
In terms of, now you're not only seeing your homie that maybe you could, like, he has a whole situation with a whole nother person who also has a public image, and things get a little complicated. Like, I'll give you an example, and I don't know if it's true. You could probably tell me if it's true or not.
Things got lit the fuck up when he was messing with Nikki.
What do you mean?
Things just got better.
Got better?
Yeah. It got boring too. Things got boring too. Things was lit already.
I always heard.
It got boring too.
And I don't know if he was around that time. I always heard that when the whole thing with Quentin Miller happened, that was Nikki that incited that.
Wow. What you hear that?
I heard it from some very close
What did you
source.
hear?
I'll tell you what I heard. Meek and Nicki in LA, they driving, they see Quentin Miller and the girl walking down the street. They head to the Nike store. When they head into the Nike store, Meek pull over because they want to go holler at him. It wasn't like, oh, we're going to beat him up, we was going to holler at him. They go holler at him and be like, yo, because I think he wrote a letter saying that Drake didn't do whatever. He never wrote for Drake, blah, blah. They confront him like, yo, why are you lying, this and third, whatever. And after that, and I don't know who those, like, you know, I heard names, but people went there, came back to the car, be like, yo, you confirmed this and third. And I heard Nicki was just like, damn, that's it? That nigga's just gonna let him leave? That's what I heard.
I don't know that story. I can't.
You were there.
I can't confirm that story. I don't know. I don't know about that. I never heard that.
Then I
story.
heard they went back, and that's when the whole situation.
I don't know. I can't recall. I can't remember that. I wasn't there.
But you were there for the majority of the Drake shit.
Yeah, but that part, I don't think she had nothing to do with the Quentin Miller thing.
I'll tell you another story then.
Yeah.
And this is a very popular story, and I won't give up the name. I'll tell you off camera if you want. The person who told me that this was the real reason for the beef starting, Drake beef. Yeah, this is
What's the real reason?
Yeah, this is the closest I can get to Drake saying it himself.
Drake talking about what's the real beef?
Well, I mean, people talk. I heard that the situation was Nicki and Meek, who always been in a, we're gonna just call it a toxic relationship. They go out and they go to some store. And from the story I heard, Nicki grabbed a bunch of shit, Meek grabbed a bunch of shit. Meek might have had like maybe 40 or 50,000 on him. Shit probably came like 80 or something like that. That's what I heard. They go to the cash register. Meek only had cash on him. He tell Nicki, yo, just handle that real quick. I got you though. Nicki, who's she's a little bit bougie. She looks at him, and this is a toxic bitch shit to say. She looks at him and says, I gotta pay for this? Man, Drake would never let me do some shit like this. That set Meek off. Who's probably already on some shit. I hear she pays for her shit, she separates his shit, pays for her shit, hops in a car, and leaves. And when she's leaving, that's when all them tweets came out. Because Meek is now like...
There's truth to that story, but there's a lot of flaws to that story, too. There's a lot of fraudulent stuff to that story.
How did things get bad? Tell me. Seriously. It's water under the bridge at this point.
Yeah, I know, but it was like that. It was like that. It wasn't them type numbers, but, you know, she never said those things. Well, to my knowledge, I ain't hear that.
You were there?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I ain't hear that. I don't know if she said that. I don't know if she didn't. I didn't hear that.
So this all happened at a store, basically?
Yeah. We left the store. They was arguing outside. They was inside. They got their feelings. Everything was cool. They get to arguing like normal stuff. We was on pedal bikes. We was riding pedal bikes.
What?
Yeah, in Miami.
Oh, this is Miami?
Yeah, we was in Miami. Me, Meek, and Cool, riding pedal bikes. We on our way back to our hotel. Like city bikes type shit? Pedal bikes, like regular bikes.
I can't even imagine niggas riding pedal bikes. That's not crazy.
Yeah, we used to come through the streets like that.
Miami Beach?
Yeah, just us three.
Oh, shit.
Meek at the top of his career, no security, riding through with pedal bikes. People could touch that ball. That's why he was so strong like that. Nothing happened. Oh,
when you moving with him at that time, if y'all got no security, you like, man, something happened because
he is on security though. Like he ain't no chump. He is on security. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm in super security. He is on though.
So they start arguing. When they argue, what are you doing? Are you just like, yo, man, here they go again?
Yeah,
shit?
Yeah, exactly. You blowing mine. I'm trying to dip.
Shit happening again.
People now is leading outside the store. The store is shut down though. But they in there, so ain't nobody else in there. They shut down.
Y'all always had a good relationship with Drake, though, I would think.
Yeah, we did. We had a good relationship with Drake. We see Drake mess with Drake in his squad. Chubbs, Rocks, they was the guys. We mess with them guys. You know what I'm saying? We mess with Drake. Everybody had their own relationships with different people in Drake crew. You know what I'm saying?
So the argument starts, how did the fuck you get to the tweet?
It did. They argued, whatever they was doing, she got in the, when they stood outside the store and argued.
Keep it 100. She definitely said, that's why I let Drake fuck, man.
Say it again?
She probably said, that's why I let Drake fuck.
Shit. I would have been crazy like that too, man.
No, that's what I'm saying. They're like, what the, there gotta be something that led to the tweet.
I don't know about Drake being involved in the argument.
It was never about Drake.
Far as I know. That's why I was lost like everybody else was lost. Like, yo, I didn't know that no tweet was being going on. It was an Instagram, it wasn't a tweet. But while we riding back from the store, when we going back to the hotel.
When you in the car.
Listen, when we going back to the hotel, we not in the car, we on a pedal bike.
Oh, shit.
We on pedal bikes.
He wrote that tweet on a pedal bike?
Yeah.
Oh, that's amazing.
Like this, leaning on the handlebar.
Yo, no. No way, you're lying.
Look at this. Look at the pose, bro. He had on a blue Belargo shirt. Shout out to Belargo. Shout out to Tiff Belargo and stuff like that. I was getting paid to work with them. That's a different story.
No. I heard that, so I want to get into that too.
But we was riding our pedal bikes back. We was staying at the one hotel. We riding back up. Me and Coon first, I'm second. I'm trying to stay close to Meek. He playing the back, but I'm trying to stay close and pay attention to what's going on. But he riding, he just doing this. Phone dead. Coon phone dead. We been out all day. We get to the hotel, take him to his room. Me and Coon go to our room.
Is he drugged up? Is he liquored up?
No.
He's sober?
Yeah. Probably drank some lean the night before and shit like that. Probably, you know.
He's always blaming it on the perks of that
Probably,
time. Like, must be like
was
30.
Yeah, he had his shots. Everybody got their shots.
A little liquor.
Yeah, you do your thing.
A little liquor in it,
He do his thing, you know.
Yeah.
But, you know, he wasn't, at that moment, we just got finished riding a bike all day. Really, we was on our exercise. We was working out for real. You know what I'm saying? We did our thing, we riding back to the hotel, we ready to get dressed, we ready to go out, chill, whatever we ready to do for the night. Our daytime was over. I get to the room, Coon gets to the room, we plug our phones up on the charger. As soon as they come back on, they're like beep, 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 all these messages. Everybody calling. Yo, why are you letting him do that? Do what? The hell are you talking about?
So he wasn't talking y'all about it. Man, fuck this nigga Drake. Man.
No, man. You gonna hear me? We get back and we get in the phone calls like, yo, why did y'all allow him to do what? What the fuck is y'all talking about? What'd he do? Go to this page and see this. Go to this page, nigga done posted up a whole long ass story about this dude. And I'm sitting there and I'm reading and I'm like, yo, what the fuck transpired between him and Cuz? Like, what the fuck happened? I walk over there to Cuz' room. I go back to his room. Do that for me. Sitting there like, it's done. It's done. Fuck it. Fuck him. That's what it is. Did it? All right, cool. We got to stand on that. Now, whatever happens. That's how it is.
Damn.
How you do that? All right, fuck him.
I would think that's a group decision type shit.
It wasn't no group decision. He made his decision. That's what he stood on. And that's what we stood on.
You know, talking
and anything would have went against that, then that's what it would have been. But he made that move, and that's the move we ran with.
Talking to Cool Philly, like I saw you had a relationship with him. He would call me after Meek would say something, and I quickly realized that y'all didn't make group decision. Y'all, it was basically whatever Meek said, y'all had to just run behind in terms of, all right, I guess that's what we rocking with now.
Oh, we ain't had to do that.
Well, obviously, y'all being loyal. Y'all ain't had to do, but y'all being loyal.
That's what
like,
it is.
Shit, like, all right, if that's what it is, fuck it.
Yeah.
We stand on it. Let's go.
Yeah. Yeah. That's how I am with all my guys. Pound right there. Pound say, ding, we out. Yo, we out. I got to go, my boy. I'm dipping on you.
Yeah.
Rich, we out.
So
we rocking with each other. If I say, yo, we out, we out. We gonna rock with each other.
I heard about a Toronto incident. Well, actually, Drake.
I've never
talked
been to
about it.
Toronto, so I can't talk about that.
Okay, so I didn't. Okay. Okay. All right. So you didn't rob the house. When's the last time you talked to him? Because, like, again, y'all brothers, bro.
The last time I talked to him.
101. We're not talking about like some middleman. We're not talking about five niggas trying to press you.
Like, what? Press me.
Well, I don't know how we
Chill,
get down. I
beloved.
don't know how you get down. I really don't know, you know what I mean?
No, listen. Ain't nobody you ain't gonna never hear about somebody pressing me, beloved.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I seen Meek talk, like, have you seen him on the gram recently?
He
was driving around 206. It looked like everybody was locking doors, looking through the blinds. Like, I hope Meek don't pass by my block. Like, I don't know. I'm gonna be honest with you.
People want to see Meek Mill, man. That is a superstar. You understand that? They want it. Please come to the hood, man.
But you got to realize the perception of Meek is playing the perception games. When he posts on Instagram, we have listened to his raps for 10 to 15 years. We think this guy is. We think when he talk, because he talk big. Like, yo, he said some shit. I ain't gonna lie to you. Poundside Pop hit me, and I was like, he said, yo, I was just checking in with you, make sure you're good. I'm like, nigga, I'm trying to check in to make sure you're good. Nigga said he had $1 million to make sure. He's like, I'll have $1 million to wipe y'all off the map. I'm like, God damn.
Right there makes your pound good.
Yeah, but still, I'm just saying, when you see, you know Meek Mill. When you see Meek on Instagram saying he got $1 million to wipe a family off the map.
Man, he just talking. He just trying to sound decent. Man, he just trying. He don't mean that. Yo, listen, he ain't gonna never do nothing like that. He never giving nobody. He's not a harmful person. That's just some persona thing he's doing. That's just internet.
Did you see him online? He said he's willing to die over the beef.
Yo, that is cap. There ain't no beef.
Stop it. Y'all ain't see that? So everybody ain't gonna act like they didn't see. He said, I'm willing to die over this.
Yeah, but there's no beef. He's just saying that. I don't know what he had to prove. We trying to figure that part out.
You've been around him a lot. You've been around him a lot.
We doing business. Like, I'm not here to be in no beef with him. I'm here to open up a door.
But is that his personality though?
Yeah. What?
Maybe he'll just crash out.
Personality? He ain't no
like he'll come to your block, just do some crazy shit.
That's not.
Erase it off the map. I don't know.
That's not Meek though. He just mad right now. He just in his feelings right now. Meek Mill just talking right now. Y'all need to understand that right now. You hear me, beloved? Am I lying, Meek Mill? That is some bullshit that he's talking. He just like, he's angry right now. Numbers not high. He's in his bag. We know that.
Are you ever fearful because of his power and his reach?
Who fearful?
Anybody. Like you.
This is entertainment, beloved. Ain't nobody fearful. Ain't nobody worried. Everybody is doing business.
When he tweeted, I'm finna come back in Philly at 10 o'clock. I feel like that was like a curfew.
Downside Pop go home, right? He gonna wake up. He gonna be with his son. He gonna take his son to school, daycare, whatever the case may be. He gonna go about his day regularly. He gonna go to the studio. He's gonna work there. He's gonna go back home and chill with his son and be a father. Ain't nobody gonna ever think about that. Nobody doing nothing to them. They gonna keep on working and being great.
You know the internet's in a frenzy. Like when I see that, I'm like, holy shit. He said he finna be in Philly at 10 o'clock, which means all the niggas better be inside at 10 o'clock. Cause he finna do patrol. Like, you know what I mean? Then I seen him driving around. I'm like, damn, he is driving around. Nobody's outside. Everybody's inside. Cause Meek Mill is on the loose.
He know everybody's phone number. If he want to get in contact with someone, all he got to do is just say, yo, I'm right here at Delilah's. Or I'm right here at Cincinnati.
He said he went from north to south.
Yo, I'm right here in downtown. I'm at Biblu's. Yo, I'm right here, yo. Come talk to me. Yo, come to pull up. I'm on Burke Street. Come. Yo, I'm on Snyder Street.
According to he said he pulled up on Poundside Pop block.
No, he probably wrote pass.
Did y'all not see that? Like, am I the only person reading this shit?
Yo, listen, what I'm trying to tell you is he probably did rob pass. Yo, see, this the thing. I was in the car a lot of times, and I was the one that would be like, yo, you taking a picture at 4 o'clock in the morning, and you ready to post it at 9 the next day. I ain't understand the internet at that moment. At that moment, everything is fugazi. Yo, you post that picture. Yo, it's all that kind of stuff.
I seen a picture and I was like, damn. I imagine me standing out there for 8 hours in the cold, like I'm just begging to see y'all niggas.
Yo, it don't go that way out there. You ain't gonna just see me chilling ain't nowhere for no 10 hours straight. You ain't gonna see. You gonna see me pop up and chill and holler at who I gotta holler at, see my family, talk to them, chill with them, smoke a blunt with them, and we dip.
Are you trying to tell me
he
that
ain't doing that in no North Philly, nigga?
You tell me he taking a picture and posting the next day? That's like the 6ix9ine special. Like 6ix9ine be like, all right, I got it. I'm gonna post it next week. Feel me? I already left city limits. Y'all can't even find me.
I understand. Yeah, it's still levels to this shit. Ball gone. You know what I'm saying? He ain't got no business hanging around no fucking North Philly.
He's in Philly now.
For what though? If he not seeing his family or giving back to the community, he shouldn't even be there. There's no reason for him to do.
He said he posted up on Burke Street.
Yo, ain't nobody posted up on Burke Street like that no more where we hung at. You're not gonna see me posted up right there. Stop. None of that makes sense.
Did none of y'all see him? You came in a bunch of. Did any of y'all see him in Philly? Oh, you saw him? No. Did anybody see him when?
Yo, don't involve them.
Block 3 days straight.
It was on the block. Oh, okay, cool.
3 days straight.
I knew that.
Don't involve everybody. Don't do that.
No, but
because
hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Here's a question.
I want to take his defense, man. There's no reason for him to be doing that. All you gotta do is just say, yo, this is.
I agree. I thought that was stupid.
There's different ways to go about things at that level.
I agree. I thought that was stupid, but I think he's a man caught between two different struggles. He's made the millions, and rather than he still cares about some street cred. So perception-wise, he still wants people to believe he's that. When I guarantee, if you get any killer, you know what I mean, you get the most devious people, if you give them $2 million, you know what they're gonna say? Yeah, I'm not going back there. But he's caught in between two struggles. He wants to still be viewed as that. So I'm watching him. I'm like, damn, my dude, you're saying you're riding around Philly at 2 a.m. with a check engine light on. Did y'all see the check engine light?
That's probably.
No, I'm serious. I'm serious. All right, let's head to this next studio real quick. Hold it. Yeah, we in here now.
Let me.
Woo! Damn, I look good.
Let me get the light, Penny.
What's up with you? Now you've been there 3 days straight. I'm gonna be honest with you. I already ran a couple niggas off the block. I'm gonna be honest with you. No bullshit.
He said you.
That ain't happen?
3 days straight. You're on the block.
You saw it.
I need the light.
No, he didn't come.
Yeah. Were you on Burks?
Wake up, take his kid to school, daycare, whatever it is. I'm still on.
Yeah, we're from 25th. Hillside is a block, so that's 25th and Main.
I already went over there too.
No. All right, well, he saw us. Probably did. That's some tinted up shit. We was out there 3 days straight.
Nah, I already got a photo shoot real quick.
No, somewhere.
Hey, yo, Ponsai, you know when you hit me like, yo, act you good, I'm like, nigga, are you good? Nigga, I thought he was in front of your house like, I told you this nigga not like that.
You know where I was at? Let me get on camera. You know where I was at? I was on my block, posted up like this.
Hey,
I'm like, damn, my brother, I'm just checking on you. What I tell you, right?
Hey, so two things, because I was worried about you, real talk. And before we get Dean back on here, honestly, I was worried about you because in reality, I think you're a talented artist.
Yeah.
And, you know, this is hip hop, so sometimes there's going to be some controversy, some shoulder rubbing. I'm hoping all this funnels into people checking out your music. Truthfully,
yeah,
right? Like
that's what it's all for.
This isn't the it's time to die shit. It's like, yo, all right, cool. We got some extra eyeballs because y'all love drama, cool, whatever. But go listen to the music that I'm finna drop.
That's what it's for. Yeah.
And I don't know, like, you know, I'm getting message from everybody that like, nah, listen, trust me. It's a Hindsight Pop. He's the streets. That guy is really the streets. You don't got to worry about nothing. And somebody told me something happened on Burke Street. They were like, yo, I think your interview did something. I'm like, fuck, I hope
had
not.
Nothing to do with nothing. That happen every day in Philadelphia, bro. That happen every day, bro. You feel what I'm saying? It's like, no.
Yeah, he was killing the film. What I'm
You
saying.
ain't gotta worry about nothing, Act. You feel me? Like I said, I'm with you if he come to your door.
No. Listen. Before you get off here, I just want to say this one thing. And I spoke to a lot of people who even talk to him now. What's important for people to understand, I'm not just having you up here to fan some flames with you and him. Actually, in reality, I said to a lot of people, I said, if y'all watch that whole Pound Side Pop interview, man, that nigga who's way younger than Meek Mill admitted a bunch of times, I probably could have handled that a little bit better.
Yeah,
I probably could have did things different like that.
For sure.
We got to see that being reciprocated on the other side. You can't have the other side talk about, yo, your daddy's a rat, yo, I'm about to kill you, y'all got $1 million. That is crazy. Because of course you have your young artists. Of course you have maybe your gripes. Of course you be like, I felt like this in the moment, which anybody could feel, but you're even admitting like, you know what, man, maybe I could have done a better job.
Right.
And this is where I think Dean gotta really give me the real in terms of who's the person around him to be like, bro, you're tripping, bro.
Right.
You're tripping.
Right.
You know what a couple people said to me about you? They said, yo, we watched that interview with you and Pound Side Pop, and a lot of what he said, we could tell he got real niggas who either in jail or whatever around him, and they made sure he ain't go too crazy. They made sure he wasn't on there crashing out. Like, nah, nigga, what's up? Like, yo, we could meet here. I could see you. Like, it was
me. I'm not. I don't gotta. But it ain't. It don't gotta. Why would I do that? Why would I come on here and just act crazy? Like, what? I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy. I mean, if it get real, it get real. It get real anywhere. It could be anywhere. You could be a civilian. It could get real for you. You feel what I'm saying? You gotta have the heart to stand up. You feel what I'm saying? But all I'm saying is, I ain't gotta have nobody tell me to say nothing, act nobody. You feel me?
I do want y'all to, eventually, see eye to eye.
Yeah. Because we men, we should be able to see eye to eye.
Yeah, of
That's
course.
what men do.
Of course. And this is where, I think Dean is so important in everything, because the entire time I watch, and let's get Dean in for a second. By the way,
come on, this is my boy show. You heard me?
Yeah.
I just had to pop in for
Yo,
a second.
Dean, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. Every time I watch you talk about anything, I look in your eyes, man. I could tell, man. It hurts when you're going against somebody you loved.
It's not that I'm going against him.
Or
with me.
Yeah, but it hurts when it's like, man, if it was an op that you ain't never fucking with, somebody who you ain't grow up with, somebody who you don't have history with, somebody you don't have genuine love for.
You wouldn't be here. Because you would never hear about it.
A lot of people give me a lot of information. You don't got to confirm or deny, but they told me, they said, listen, let me tell you something about the Dream Chasers. Okay? You don't gotta comment on it. You can hit me with a no comment. I'm giving you the easy answer to it. They say, yo, let me tell you about the Chasers, man. They said, was anybody giving it up? It was 2 people. I only know one, but they mentioned another person's name. I don't know this guy that well. They said anytime it was a time to stand on business when it came to anything with the Chasers, anything Meek ever said, the only 2 niggas that did it was Dean and somebody named Ern. I don't know who that is. And I said, interested.
Say that again.
That's what, I don't know if it's true.
Say it again. Let me hear the first part.
They said, if it came anytime to anything about the Dream Chasers, whether it's disrespect, whether it's whatever, whether it's just standing on business, period, niggas who really gonna ride for it that you gonna have to see. Like, niggas were sending me videos. Niggas sending me videos of concerts where Meek is like, oh, where are you gonna hold that sign up? Yo, Dean, go handle that real quick. People told me there was 2 names that consistently that put their life on the line, their freedom on the line, to make sure they stood on business.
Every one of us did the same exact thing. We all played the same role. Some people just went a little harder than others, and some people known others more than others.
can't take nothing away from none of them other guys.
What's your relationship with them?
Which one?
Any of them now, like
Much relationship.
okay, Coon Philly, Talk, Chino, anybody who's been involved in the Piedmont, anybody.
I mean, everybody was there because they was Meek friend. We all built our own relationship amongst each other, but it was all built because of Meek. So there's no, like, really no relationship with me and nobody. I don't have a relationship with none of them. Might speak with Piedmont here and there. Might speak with O here and there. Might speak with Jeezy here and there. I talk to Fat Reese all the time.
Any of them basically say, yo, we can't fuck with you right now, man. You talking against the guy right now. That's our guy. You changed our life. We can't fuck with you right now.
You a funny boy.
No, I'm serious.
Life changed. Yeah, everybody get their own ways to provide for their kids. I don't think he did none of that for nobody. I can't speak on what's going on now, but when we was there, I don't know. I don't know what they got going on over the Dream Chasers now. Stay Ready Records, what's going on now. And that's what I'm working on. That's what I'm trying to build up.
You said one incredible thing, which I'm not saying capping, but I'm like, I feel like you overblew it.
What?
It's no goddamn way that Meek Mill was taking back chains from niggas like it was Cinderella taking back the slippers. There's no way. Like it's like yo, I've talked to other niggas in other crews and they literally say, nah, man, yo, he's gassing it. Like that didn't happen.
I said what I said with my chest, man. I ain't take it back. Did anybody say I was lying besides 21 and we figured he was lying?
We gotta talk about 21 thing. We'll talk about after. Hold on. Okay, so wait. If you my mans and we all in a crew, say all right, I'm doing the Academy. If all y'all niggas are with me and we all repping the Academy, yo, bro, it's like King Von with the old blockchains. It's your old blockchain right here. It's your old blockchain right here. Y'all niggas is putting in work. Y'all niggas is the reason why you getting a chain is because you've earned it. It was the first time I ever heard where it's like, nah, you're just getting to wear the chain for the day. You bring it back. That wasn't odd?
You know that shit true.
But how did it start? That's what I'm trying to say. It's like,
how what start? Put this on. We out here. Put that shit on. That shit look good on you. We in the club. We at the concert. We at the club. We at the hotel. Get that shit back.
So you never be like, nah, nigga, like, bro.
Me?
Or anybody. Be like, yo, that's mine, bro. Like, yo, I'm gonna hold it down. I'm gonna hold it down.
Not theirs. What the fuck you mean you gonna hold it down? Get that up off your neck. You want this shit?
But y'all been around other rap crews. That's kind of not really how it happens. Unless maybe this, because I never heard of this.
I don't know about no other rap crew. I don't know. I didn't see that around Rockefeller. I didn't see that with the Young Guns.
I heard that sometimes.
I didn't see that around Peasy. I didn't see that. Shout out to Peasy. That boy gave me a chance, opportunity. Meek supposed to be my friend. He never really tried to help me. He never really said congratulations. He said, how you get that?
What do you mean?
How you get that job? How you get to manage that boy? You never say, yo, congratulations on that. He knew that's the type of stuff I wanted to do.
Why would he question you getting in that position?
Because I got it. I'm not supposed to have a position. You hear me?
But he gave you a position.
I gave him a position. The fuck is you talking about? Answer that. What you talking about? Why are you saying he gave me a position? What you talking about?
You was right hand man. So what I'm
talking about, he gave me a position.
If you was right
hand, so hold on. So you think just because he said, you just say I'm his right hand man, so I got the position because I'm his right hand man. So you don't think if I'm his right hand man, he my right hand man, you don't think he got a position as well?
Okay, that's a good way to look at it.
You saying that because you look at somebody different than I look at.
Yeah,
I'm the same people.
Yeah, I'm looking at him as the boss. So anything he does for you,
The boss. There's no boss of me. O'Malley or P-Mine. Top. They ain't no job. They don't get paid. You ain't boss.
Cool Philly was getting paid. Taco was getting paid. Taco was like the A&R guy.
Yeah, that came a little bit late. I was at jail. I just hear about that type of stuff. But what I'm saying is he is the one that was in position, the one that was fortunate out of everybody, but he wasn't nobody. You know what I'm saying? Like that's how y'all looking at him, like he the boss. No, he got homie. So when y'all seeing something, we ain't seeing that. You feel me? Y'all might be bidding off of him, and we really like, damn. You feel me?
Let me ask you a question. Do you think...
Like when I was with Meek Mill and you said something, I would have fucked you up.
I would imagine.
Yeah, I would have got right up on you.
Hey, listen.
Like, just because. You feel me? Cuz don't fuck with you. But I don't even know. Like me, I don't even really watch media, so I don't really pay attention to it. I wouldn't know what you said to that boy. Hey. But I know that boy said, yo, man, this dude right here said XYZ about me on John, man. I don't even remember what he said, man. Yo, get that boy, man. I would have got that boy.
I know that was true. One time, me and Meek was calling himself talking to me, but he added like 50 Dream Chasers niggas, and I was just like, who the hell are all of these niggas? And I ain't gonna lie to you, I think I was trying to have a conversation with him, but everybody was like, nigga, shut up, nigga.
We don't play about him. He ain't saying nothing wrong because niggas don't play about they niggas, bro. We don't play about our guys. They ain't playing about me. None of these dudes.
But did he respect that loyalty though?
And I ain't playing about none of these dudes.
Did he respect that loyalty? Because you have to respect that. You gotta respect when you know niggas is down to make sure.
And that's what I said. That's what I said to you a little earlier. When you start not feeling that being like in return, that's when you get away from things. Ain't no kick out like it ain't no kick out type situation. Let's just go away and do our own thing.
When you started dating Karen Civil, did that
felt real fake because it was a deal with her. She controlled the internet. She controlled the narrative. She got all the pull to the bloggers. Couldn't control you, could he? Could she? Could Karen control you?
Mm-mm.
Did she try to say something to you about saying something about me before?
Of course.
All right. Then, get your bitch. Make her control this, bro. They saying this. I punched that bag real soft. Get that. We in the boxing. Control that. Make that come down off of baller alert. Don't let them play with me like that. This was chess. I was a pawn in the game. At the moment, I couldn't see it. I stepped back a little bit now. I peep game. Now I'm a whole total different person. I look at things differently because I understand, and that's why.
Was he pressuring you to be like, yo,
stay with her?
Yeah, you with her, since she. And by the way, hey, for anybody watching this, Karen Civil is pretty powerful. Me and Karen Civil, we do business. Could Karen Civil control me? No. But could Karen Civil affect what you're seeing online? 100%. He was probably looking at that like, you better keep being with her that it could play into what I need, right?
Right. Karen Civil is the GOAT. But that type of stuff, it was pushing me not to like her. I'm being pawned. I'm being pushed over here to deal with a girl that's playing with my love. I don't really like the girl at the moment. You know what I'm saying? I'll be on to the next shit. I'm getting on to the next shit. I don't like the girl at the moment. I don't want to keep fucking her. I don't want to stay around her. I want to leave her alone. I just want to step away peacefully, though. But now I can't step away peacefully.
Was that around the time with Nicki, too?
Yeah.
Because also, she happened to work with Nicki. I don't know what the timeline was.
No, they ain't work. That was after.
Yeah, after, you're right.
Nicki and Karen didn't have a relationship. They didn't care for each other. Well, Nicki didn't care for her.
I always looked at that and I was just like, I always credited Meek for that. I said, yo, Meek gotta be that nigga because he got his homies dating like an industry powerhouse.
He didn't have that. She seen me and we did our own thing.
He ain't put you on.
Me, he had me in them buildings. He had me in them atmospheres where I could get whatever I wanted. You know what I'm saying? We was there. Wherever he was at, I was at. Where he go, I go. Yeah. It was that type of situation. We was always together.
How did it end with you and Karen?
It ended bad.
I see some stuff.
Yeah, it ended bad.
You fucked up?
No. I just was off of it. And I did, and I was tired of it. And I just went on with something different. I wanted somebody totally different. At that moment, everything in my life felt fake.
What do you mean felt fake?
The people I was around, the things that was being said and done, how people treated people, all of it just was fake to me. You know what I'm saying? The relationship I was in felt fake. The niggas I was with felt fake.
How do you survive during that?
I left Hollywood, man. I went back home. And
You went
I
back to
seen
Philly?
certain things. Yeah, I went to Philly.
You regret that decision or no?
I love that decision. That was the best one that I made.
But Karen's successful, and even...
What that mean? I'm successful too. I'm a man. I don't live off a woman. I take care of them. You gotta play that game with someone else.
True. True.
You gotta think. 15 years old, I was taking care of my whole household. I got 3 sisters. I'm the only boy. I've been the man of the house, man. Ain't nothing new. Karen's successful. She good at what she do. She's great at what she do. I wish things didn't end the way they did with me and Karen. She's very smart. She taught me a lot. She used me a lot. Karen, a smart girl. She got what she wanted out the relationship.
What do you think she wanted?
Exposure.
How did she use you for that?
I was the connection to stay around, to be around. Me. They had their own relationship. I was just the one to keep it here.
Wow.
I was the controller of the narrative. If someone was to say something or do something on the internet to discredit him, clean that up. Don't let that be seen.
Give me an example. Like, how would those conversations even happen?
What you mean? I just told you. Clean it up. Don't let it be seen. That can't go up. What you talking about?
So you're getting a call like, yo.
I'm not getting no call. Ain't got a call. We already just woke up together. I woke up, I went to his room. I might have slept on the couch in his room. We wasn't never in no house. We was on the road 24/7. We booked up.
Now he's like, yo, what the fuck? Niggas is talking crazy about me.
Bro, I'm like, what the fuck? The niggas talking crazy about me. When they talk about him, they talking about me. That's how they went.
Did you ever try to be like, yo, bro, honestly, that's the internet. Niggas is going to talk shit.
Yeah,
we can't stop it.
Yeah, why you worried about that? How you see that? People calling me about it. Why I ain't even see it? Why you care?
What would he say?
Ain't playing with me like that, man. What's wrong with you? Ain't nobody just saying what they want. Some people got things to prove. I don't understand why. You ain't gonna understand why. I ain't even trying.
You do understand. You, if anyone would, not saying you do, but if anyone would, it would be you. That's like my biggest question about Meek Mill. Why do you think he has something to prove? Why does, when someone say, put it like this, that whole thing about him being gay, that document mentioned 4 people. Chris Brown, mention Usher, Stevie J. Stevie J.
I don't want to talk about that.
No.
I don't want to talk about that.
No.
I don't want to talk about that.
No. I'm not trying to get you to defend his manhood or nothing like that. I only want you to speak on why does things bother him, because you've been around him, and honestly, I'm like really.
You see like accusations bother people differently. You see how you just said he called you a rat, and I was like, we ain't even going to trip.
Yeah,
I don't give a fuck what motherfuckers say about me.
It is puzzling to me. Like, for example, I knew, and I even said it. I said it on live stream. I said, I could tell Meek Mill is either stupid, which I do think he's stupid, or he's easily controlled. You're telling me I interviewed Poundside Pop and you went to Philadelphia and drove around for hours trying to show people that you were street? Like, you tell me it's that easy to control you? You were his friend. And I know you had to be the voice of reason, like, bro, you let this goofy academics go have you, like, bro, like, yo, let's go get his car fixed. This shit, like, this shit's smoking right now. Why, like, the check engine light on. Why are we over here trying? That's the thing. That's why I'm asking you, because I'm like, for me, when I look at Meek, I'm like, listen, you're easily controlled.
Look like me. If I was the one, not if I was the one, but like, I see like if I was the one being like that, like, yo, I'm riding around, I'm trying to prove my point. I know what to say to you. I ain't trying to prove my point to not a soul. So I can't answer that question. I don't know why he got his point to prove. You want to know why.
I really want to know why.
I'm
like,
trying
honestly,
to ask you some questions because I want to know why you care about. I want to know why you care about. Like, yo, why the fuck Meek doing that? Meek don't know why the fuck he's doing that. Meek don't know. He's just doing that shit because everybody want to know why.
You can ask me that question because I'm so confused because I've never seen somebody that was supposed to be you like what people don't, and you know this though. People looked at just like how Future really is like such a king in Atlanta.
Yeah, good.
Meek was the East Coast version of that. He was the only street nigga that people. Yeah, I have. Bring two. People looked at Meek like that.
Yo,
that's tremendous respect. How do you have that much adoration and then you move like a peasant? How?
He moved like a boss. I can't cap, but he just don't treat people good. You know what
No.
Like everybody in Philadelphia, it's some people in Philly that's gonna treat him like a king, but it's some people in Philly that ain't gonna pay him no attention.
Do you think he's blackball artist?
I mean, he ain't never like
now
blackballing an artist. Now,
I get technical with you. So here's the thing. We're not talking about blackball by, like, you know, when people think blackball, they're like, hey, this guy can never get hot. But it might be like, yo, if you fucking with him, you going against me. Or, bro, like, right now.
The cosign stuff. Like, he wanted, like, if you want to deal with somebody from Philadelphia, you know Meek. Yo, what's up with Cuz? What's up with the young boy, X, Y, and Z? I don't know. Thanks. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yo, what's up with X, Y, Z? Oh. Instead of saying, yo, yeah, X, Y, Z, yeah, he like that. You should take part in his career and help him out. Doing that. He did with 21 though.
Well, I gotta ask about 21 thing.
He did that with 21. He told Metro Boomin that in the studio.
What do you mean?
Yo, you don't be tapping into them young boys out there in LA? Oh, what you mean? It's this young boy named 21 Savage. You should listen to him. 21 was signed to Metro Boomin like that. Sending beats. Signed to him like that. It's over with. He did the same thing with Nav.
Why does it look like he fucks with more out of town dudes than people in Philly?
What you mean? Why it look like that?
I'm gonna be honest with you. These days,
What you mean why it look like that?
all right, hold on. All right, let me tell you. This is from an outsider, right? I knew something was going on. Like, listen, I'm a shrewd operator, man. I study everything. I be watching. I see the people in the shadows. I realized when Meek done replaced all the Philly niggas that was the chasers with like New York niggas. I was like, yo, this is his new crew. Once I seen that, I said, either everybody in Philly done snaked him, or he's just done with them niggas and he's on some new shit.
When he replaced everybody.
I feel like I've been watching it for a few years now. I can't tell when officially he's like, yo, y'all niggas is out of here.
I don't think he really kicked nobody out of there.
I don't see them with him
I think
no more.
I think because I left and then went to jail. Did 4 years at jail.
I haven't seen O'Malley with Meek in a long time.
Yeah.
I'm wondering why.
They cousins.
Yeah, but if I see you every day with Michael Rubin and I see you enjoying the lifestyle, you know, me and Meek was at the Super Bowl together. I seen him up there with Michael Rubin. He was making him coffee, and I was like, "All right, cool, that's cool." I see what
making him coffee.
Yeah.
Well,
they was in the suite. I'm looking right there, like I'm like, damn, that's Meek Mill right there. He making a nigga coffee. No, I'm like, I thought he was making himself coffee. Then I seen him hand. I'm like, oh hell no, this is bewildering. I couldn't believe it. But I was looking. I'm like, where's O'Malley? These are the people who are.
O'Malley supposed to be rapping real good right now. He supposed to be getting 30, 40,000 a show, 60,000 a show.
Why didn't that happen?
Because Meek didn't back him up like he was supposed to. Didn't give him the platform that he needed. Didn't give him the support that he needed, that he yearned for.
Why wouldn't he do that?
Because he didn't believe in O'Malley.
That's his cousin. Of course, he don't believe in him.
O'Malley not a rapper though, in Meek eyes.
But that's his cousin. Of course, he's going.
That's his cousin. But that's his cousin. That's it. He's not a rapper. That's his cousin. I went through Karen Civil when I was dealing with Karen Civil. She had all the connections, and I was utilizing them. I said Meek was in jail. I utilized Karen to set me up a press run for O'Malley for his mixtape. Meek had a problem with that.
Why?
Because O'Malley wasn't ready for a press run. In his eyes, he wasn't a rapper. His tape wasn't hot to his ear. Didn't believe in the tape.
He didn't believe in his own cousin?
No. That tape was hot as shit. O'Malley had good talent. He had something good going for him. If he would have had the right promotion, the right bag, and the right platform, it would have been something totally different.
How do you view that when, again, well, at that point, you know, you was homie, but then if you're looking at like, man, that's his cousin. If he ain't down to back his cousin, what the fuck?
Fuck. Yeah. What the fuck? You feel me? Like, he a rapper at the same time. Meek Mill a competitive person. He ain't trying to let nobody get over top of him. Especially nobody from Philly.
You mentioned something on Instagram. I need you to expound on it. You said, actually, maybe it was Poundside that said that. Something with Uzi. Something about like Uzi or Jay-Z. I can't remember what it was. How does the Uzi situation figure it into like the Philly? Because I'm in the mindset of saying Meek is so egotistical that he don't want other people to take away his shine, which would work on a street
He can't
level.
control that. Uzi is gold. And he take care of the community.
So how does that like
What you mean,
factor
how
in?
does that factor in what? It just is what it is. There ain't no way around it. And don't question that. That's just how that is. Uzi just do what he want to do. He the king of Philly for real, for real. The numbers ain't gonna lie.
You think Uzi is the king of Philly?
You heard me?
When did Meek stop being the king?
When the numbers changed. Duh. Numbers ain't gonna lie.
I felt bad putting out that 6K limit.
Uzi will sell something out right now whenever you feel like it. We can't. Am I lying?
Nah.
All right then. The numbers ain't gonna lie today. All right then. So that's why. Is you in agreement with that?
I agree.
All right. Uzi come around. Uzi could go in his neighborhood. Uzi could go around Francisville and go in anybody's house and go in anybody's kitchen. And go in anybody's refrigerator. Go up them steps, wash his hands, take a dump in anybody's house around that neighborhood.
Really?
He can't go in no neighborhood in North Philly like that. I bet he probably can't even do that in South Philly.
Well, we still trying to figure out we're trying to figure out what his neighborhood is. Is his neighborhood Burke Street or Catherine Block?
I mean, he don't have one anymore at this point. Meek out of here. Meek live in the woods, bro. His house big as shit.
Meek say he live in Philly.
Yo, you heard me? Meek.
I imagine Meek got like a crib on South Street or some shit.
Yo, bro, got everything everybody working hard as hell for. Enjoy it. We all work hard every day to move our family out the motherfucking hood. Put them in them woods, man. Meek, enjoy that.
But which is his block? You would know. You from elementary school. Like, what's the block that he used to be trapping on, getting into squabbles on? Catherine Block. Burke Street. Is he from North or South?
From both.
You can't be from both.
Yes, you can.
Niggas like me from.
I'm from North.
You could be from North and South?
South.
Okay, this
got
ain't
two
yeah.
neighborhoods.
You have two neighborhoods?
Yeah, I do too.
Okay, which was a neighborhood that niggas know him for terrorizing? That's what I want to know. That niggas knew like his name would ring bells.
In both.
He
a rapper.
Let me hear it. No.
Hot. He a motherfucking battle rapper.
No, he a good rapper.
Everybody know him. He a battle rapper.
I'm talking about he put work in.
Everybody know him. He a battle rapper. He a rapper. He make good
I'm
music.
talking about he put work in though.
He made good music when he wasn't losing.
But I'm talking about he put work in.
He put work in around the way in the motherfucking studio. And everyone that was there, he put that paint in. That's what
Hey, this one I know. Hey, by the way, I'm trolling a little bit, and this one I know you still love that nigga because that's the opportunity for you to throw that nigga on the bus. I know you still love him, and you ain't gonna do it, man. You're basically saying
you want me to lie.
No. I'm not saying I want you to lie.
You want me to lie? I'm telling you the truth.
No. I'm not saying I want you to lie. But if you was a salty nigga that really hated him, you'd have bombed on him there.
Look, man, you gonna know me, right?
I could tell. You're truthful, but you're also definitely never gonna lie on that nigga. You used to love that nigga.
Or on you.
Nah, man, you love that dude.
No, I'm saying I'm not gonna lie on you either.
Nah, but you have history with him.
Yeah, I love that boy. That's my man. I don't want to see nothing bad happen to that boy.
Bro, how could we all right, fuck all this other shit? How could we? I want to see y'all at least be cool again.
I want to be cool again.
Y'all go in a room and go squabble it out, my nigga, and walk out.
I want to do that.
Okay, and then walk out like it's two men, bro.
Yeah, she gets saying, yo, have a good life.
Why can't y'all, is it so fractured that y'all can't get back to what y'all had before? Because I know those memories and them times y'all were going around the country. Yeah, you might have been sleeping on the kid.
You fighting a battle you can't win with me because there's other people that grew up with me from that age too that I ain't talked to in years, that I ain't having no problem with. That ain't nobody saying, yo, go be his friend again. Yo, go talk to him again. Just because this dude just so happened to be a rapper and a celebrity to y'all, to everybody else. Now he's like, yo, then go fix that with Meek Mill. No, fuck Meek Mill.
I'm not saying you go fix it. I think y'all both gotta do it.
I'll beat him up when I see him. And Meek Mill gonna say, yo, fuck Dean. I'm gonna beat Dean up when I see him. Now, that's the same exact way.
I ain't gonna lie. He told a little. He told a little bit crazier. He said he got $1 million to wipe y'all off the map. Like that was crazy.
No, I told this is entertainment, beloved. Y'all just watching the motherfucking movie, man.
You don't think your life is on the threat with him, right? He said $1 million. He said he put it to the side.
Beloved,
I could imagine him go to Chase and be like, "Yo, why that $1 million over there? That's for Dean." Dean and Pounds I pop.
He should just get that shit.
I don't know.
If he got $1 million to get me out the way, he's a fool. Because I ain't got nowhere to go. If he give me that $1 million, I'll turn that into 5 for him. Bet I do. Bet I do. Not lying. Everybody knew me do that.
Have you seen rappers who, because of the situation, they're like, man, I do fuck with you, but like, man, I'm just not trying to even fuck with you now, because it's gonna look like I'm picking a side. Because it becomes that, right? It becomes like you got to pick a side. I'm pretty sure that happens with other people who are chasers too.
There's a lot of sides being picked every day. I don't get mad at them because I ain't a bitter dude, and I don't care for nobody that don't care for me. Don't disrespect me though, because I ain't gonna do that to you. When we start doing that to each other, now we gotta figure out a way to get to the bottom of that disrespect. We gonna talk it out. We gonna resolve that issue though.
You don't take offense to when he get online and be like, yo, that dude was just
a rat.
No. They'll be like, that dude, I used to just send him to the store. Like, why y'all listen to him? I used to send him to the store. He don't know nothing.
I don't get mad at that because I did go to the store for Meek Mill. Yeah, so he went to the store for me too.
But do you get mad considering that, man, you spent years locked up really repping a lot of things and really standing for a lot of things? Not necessarily it was just that reason.
I don't get mad because I understand what I did. I understand my position. I accept what come with my life. I did it. That's my past. I ain't ashamed of it. I learned from it. I'm happy my past is my past. Now my future finna be bright because of my past.
Man.
You asking me a question like, am I fearing for my life? No. Wanna why? $1 million ain't enough for my life. That he's not even about to do nothing like that. That don't even make sense. That's just rapping. But I love my life. You gonna look at my mom and do some stuff like that, see my daughter and do something like that, see my kids. Be for real.
You know,
it don't even make sense. That's just some dumb shit. That's just dumb. Be for real. Ain't
you know
nobody
Meek
doing that. That's wild.
You know Meek is watching now. If you could send him a message, what would you say?
I got no message for him.
Or at least just be like, yo, bro, like, cut it out, bro. Let's just get on the phone and talk.
Did you say cut it out, beloved?
Yeah, just cut it out, bro. Like, I ain't gonna lie. Because I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, I'll give you my story. Like
look, sometimes
you know, I was believing Meek for a good hot minute. Meek was like, yo, I'm about to shoot a music video in front of your house. Nigga, I've been like,
you heard me, though?
He said he was gonna shoot a music video, then he said he was gonna piss on my steps. And I was like, yo, if he finna do that to me, imagine what he did to Dean. I'm like, yo.
Because it's entertainment. That's what I'm saying. You was asking me like, did he ever do this and do that menace type of stuff? No. He was a rapper. He gonna shoot a video at your house because he went into the studio. He was in the studio recording music. Not time for nothing like that. Man, Meek motivated the streets for so long, and now everybody just.
We seen what he did to Safari, so you know.
Safari.
Yo, he hopped out the car and he looked at that nigga like this. He's proud. He said, and then I heard he had Tiffy Bay punch up like 5 niggas. Free Tiffy Bay. I think he got locked up. I don't know if he did. And then I heard like, yo, I heard he pressed like AR rabbit him. I don't know what happened. Actually, I ain't hear that. Let me just stop that. I ain't never hear that one. Nah. I heard AR was the realest nigga ever came out of Philly. I don't know what's going on. But I don't know. So I was thinking, I'm like, damn. I'm like, yo, imagine it's going to be 10 a.m. I wake up, I hear motion detected in front of blah, blah, blah. I look on my camera, and it's Meek Mill just whipping out his dick on some Diddy shit.
Why are you laughing?
I don't know. You probably know that Meek like that.
Well, what's that last part you said, beloved?
I said he might.
Before I cut you off, what you were saying?
I said I was worried that he might be sneak on my property, whip his dick out on some Diddy shit, and pissing on my steps. I'm like, yo,
what does that mean? So if I come to your property and I just take a leak at your property,
I thought he was gonna do some 6ix9ine shit. Were you there when he ran to 6'9"?
No, I was at jail getting my mind right. That's where I got my mind right there. It wasn't that I went to jail. I ain't mad at one to go bad place.
Yo,
I read the book.
I do want you to give Meek some advice though, because I know what's ailing him. Here's the thing. I'm a casual fan. No. Before we even get to that, I'm a casual fan. Meek promoted like he was some super tough gangster while y'all probably knew what it was. Y'all not say he a bitch no, but y'all was like, yo, bro, we know who you are. This is the moment he feels most vulnerable. Like he feel like everybody's trying to debunk all that stuff, so he's trying to double down and go harder.
It's really not like everybody. You know what I'm saying?
Well, it's outside of Philly, right? Because again, we heard, I think I said to Pound Pop, I was like, nigga, I ain't gonna lie, his rap sounds so good. I really thought he was the King Von of Philly. Like I thought he done smoked 10 on, well not y'all, like I like 10 ops, like everybody, like he walked down the streets, like you ever watch The Wire, be like Omar coming, niggas is dipping. Nigga, that's what I was thinking.
Yo, ain't no killers.
I thought he brought the first switch to Philly.
That, yo, don't.
Y'all know?
Mm-hmm. No.
Nah, he know. That guy know right there.
I mean, Meek is a rapper, he an entertainer. You supposed to think that. He sold the shit out of his story.
I heard you had a party, and I heard he shut it down.
If he would have came, he definitely would have shut it down. Everybody would have been appreciative to see that boy showing up to a birthday party of mine.
I heard people interrupted it or something.
Ain't nothing of mine get interrupted.
The party was successful?
Yes. Very. I balled out. Had a bunch of bottles, a bunch of models, had a bunch of fun. Woke up with, I don't know how many. I did what I wanted to do, and, you know, life goes on the next time. You know?
I'm
what? You know? I want
you weren't fearful, or not fearful, let me not say fearful, but you wouldn't like, niggas said he was coming back to the city. It could be getting a little devious, you get what I'm saying?
I mean, the city would have hoped that he would have came and showed me some love and support.
No. He seemed like he said he was coming to step on shit.
Yo, he would have loved if he was coming to show some love and support at the party. You feel me? They would have liked to see him there. The girls would have went dumb for him. What?
So maybe I'm living a false sense of illusion. It's just not like that.
You heard me?
I remember one night I'm watching your story too, and I'm kind of scared for you. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like I'm a little pussy. It's fine. It's okay.
Yo, you see me with the bear, you know who the hell.
Yo, I'm watching your story, and I see you say, "Oh, 9:30, I'm gonna be at this restaurant," and I'm like, I hope at 9:30 you're not at that restaurant. I'm like, I hope he canceled the reservation. I almost called the restaurant myself and said, "Just close up, man." You do not want to give this nigga a table and then have Meek Mill walk in the door. This would be a bad idea. You know what I'm saying? Okay, I'm living like a different world. Like,
you see somebody.
Yo, I'm living in a fan world. That's the thing, yo. I'm living. I ain't gonna lie to you. Some of these.
You gotta wake up, beloved. You got them glasses on.
Yo. Some of the raps be sounding so good. Yo, 4 a.m. I'm on the north side of Philly, round like these haters trying to get me. It's a hate. It's a shame how they hate on me. I'm like, yo, this shit's fire. This nigga's like he's like the 4 a.m. demon, a goblin. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, y'all don't want him to get on some nut shit at 4 a.m.? The whole city not about to sleep. Yo, why y'all laughing like I'm telling jokes? Man? I'm like... Hold on. Wait. No, I did legit have some... Where my phone at? My phone ain't over here. I did have a legit question.
Hey.
What?
You had that boy beat you up, man.
No, I was trying to box him.
Do you think he could beat? You think he could beat?
No.
I want to ask you though. Do you think you could beat him though? Like y'all get if y'all get in a ring, y'all get on gloves, y'all get headgear and stuff like that.
No, we don't need no headgear. No, it shouldn't be no headgear. No, I think I beat him up.
With no headgear, just gloves?
Yes.
What about fists? Like if you see him at the mall, I'm saying.
Okay, I see him at the mall.
You see him at the mall. 'Cause I see you on your Instagram. You have a lot of bags.
Okay, yeah. I see him at the mall, and I'm thinking he probably got. I'm gonna be honest with you. Even when he first even DM me. No.
Do you think that you could beat him up at the mall?
Bro, are you talking about just me and him? Bro, I'm thinking he's with
Yo,
five.
don't do nothing. Yo,
I'm
don't do
thinking
nothing. Let me
he's
handle
50
it.
niggas with you, like you. Like it's all y'all niggas who's just y'all looking like yo.
I don't know who I'm like that now.
Well, I don't know. Like maybe he got some new juice. Like trust me, I've been looking because I like you always got to try to figure out who. I know the rapper don't do nothing. Like I'm smart enough to know that. I've been looking for the new niggas around, and I'm like, wait, I see a lot of security. Where's the new crash house? Oh, I can't.
I want no crash out.
But wait.
You know crash outs? All of us?
I think you would have crashed out for him. You wouldn't?
No. I would have handled business.
Listen, put it like this. If you had seen me in 2016 or 2017, whenever it was really, and you know I'm finna call the police on you afterwards, you're going to jail. You know that, right? I am sending you to jail. And to keep it real, I'm gonna tell the cops.
Because this is entertainment.
I'm gonna tell the cops. I'm gonna tell the cops such a good story. Not you're definitely going to jail. I'm gonna try to make sure they lock Meek up too. But hold on. You're not gonna stop and say, you know it's Ak. He's finna tell on us. You be like, nah, fuck this nigga. We bought a bomb on him, right? Let's be honest. You be like, yo, you probably look at Meek and like, niggas, get my bail, nigga. Fuck that. Fuck this nigga, right? That's what it is.
No, I see. When you on the basketball team, you gotta play your position.
I get it.
The center gotta play the center role. The point guard gotta play that role. Shooting guard gotta play that role.
I do think that again. I give you credit as someone who's like I'm watching what you're doing with even a lot of the new artists and especially just.
That's Westside Marley right there. Yeah, I had a talent showcase, so I could scout talent.
Really?
I had 3 winners. He's one of them.
You had a talent showcase in Philly?
Yeah.
Why ain't get invited?
I'm about to do another one.
I can't be a judge?
I'm gonna have you as a judge. That's your word?
I'll be a judge.
I don't really deal with liars, beloved.
No, I'll be a judge.
My boy.
I'll be a judge.
Oh, y'all hear that?
Nah, I'll be a judge.
Oh, y'all hear that?
I definitely did one in Orlando. And by the way, what I realized is that being a judge in that opened me to a new side of you see niggas who really been putting in work because once you get to a talent showcase, niggas got to commit to that, man. If niggas is really serious, they're going to get involved. And those are usually the future.
I did it because I wanted to see who was really serious with their craft.
Yeah.
I wanted to know who was really going to work, who was really going to go for what they know.
Yeah.
There was a lot of people that was trying to get there to show what they know. I only did it short, simple. I had 15 slots. I wasn't really trying to hear everybody. I was just trying to hear the serious people. And I went through an email of a bunch of music, and I listened to each one. I handpicked 15 people.
Let me ask you this question. So, and I said this, I don't know if y'all like this guy, but I don't know who, but I had Quilly up here, and I said, this is how...
Shout out to Quilly, big bloody, hot, hot, big bloody.
Oh, okay. I don't know if y'all
didn't deserve the chance. Yeah, big bloody.
Really?
Quilly the hottest. Yeah, shout out to OT7 Quantity Tour. Yeah.
Okay. So
I like She TS. I like Fat Neef. I like a lot of the guys.
You gotta put me on some I feel like you the guy to put me up. So
ATM 5.
This is what I was gonna say though. So, okay, I'm playing devil's advocate again. Well, why,
Mama Cinco? Yeah.
Why didn't I always said the ultimate boss move that Meek could have pulled or the Chasers could have pulled was man, y'all the only lit street, really nationally lit street niggas in Philly.
That's cat.
No. I'm talking nationally.
Big. There's a lot of guys doing their thing out here.
No. I'm talking about nationally. At the point, I'm saying, why not show love to people, embrace them, either give them deals, put them on. It gonna make y'all look big. I always said, when I think about Meek and Ross, I look at two men with just two different philosophies. You have one man who, no matter what going on, he always want to be the only man standing. He want to be on an island. And then you have another man who realized I could put other people on and I could make them bigger. And by them being bigger, I'm always bigger.
The biggest, that's Ross.
You could be the biggest, but you don't have to do all the legwork.
But that's why he him. That's why Ross is who he is. He the biggest. His brain run different. He a marketing genius.
What was even you guys like, connection with him? Or like, what did you even learn?
That, what you just said. Working him, making him powerful. Working you, making you powerful. If I work him, I'm gonna make him powerful. If I'm working y'all three guys, I'm powerful. Some people don't see it like that. Some people just see if I stay powerful and I make y'all work for me, y'all gonna make me powerful. I'm one of the ones that's gonna let you get powerful. Him, her, him, her. We all got a role to play. We all got a table to put food on. And when you want to be the biggest, you got to make sure everybody putting their food on their table. If you smart and you can handle that. If you was that chosen one to do that, you got to take on that responsibility and do that. That's an unselfish mind.
Well, last question before I ask about your new initiatives and new artists that you're fucking with. When's the last time you've seen Meek?
At the Gillian Wallow show.
How was that interaction?
That was the only time. Well, yeah, that's the only time we had interaction since I've been home. I've been home for 2 years.
How was that?
Other than that, it's been phone call, DM type conversation. FaceTime.
How was that conversation when you seen him?
Really wasn't. Just, yo, what's up? Boom, boom, boom. Got going on. Talk regular. There was a lot of people there. So it was a lot of conversation leading up to that event.
Yeah.
2 weeks out, we talking all the time. You gonna be there? Yeah, your artist gonna be there. Yeah, my artist gonna be there. Talking every day, everything. Yo, watch out, everybody be looking at us when we get there. They see us talking, it's gonna mess everybody's head up. Me, I don't give a fuck what nobody think. I ain't trying to mess nobody's head up. Know what it is with me. You know what it is with you. You care about how people think or perceive us, what we got going on. I ain't trying to hang out with you. I'm here working. My artist finna perform. And we really chill.
Do you get offended?
I mean, at that moment, we was like talking, like just coming around to being like, all right, because we wasn't talking. You know? After that, it wasn't no more rapping. Wasn't no talking. It wasn't no nothing. For real. So it seemed to me like, dang, you was only being cool because you knew you had to see me. Man, I don't understand that. Like me, like at that moment, I wasn't thinking like that because I ain't had no problem. But now thinking on it, like, dang, y'all was playing chess. You knew you had to see me. You ain't wanted to be no problem.
Do you think, what about, there are certain people who would be like, man, I don't care what this nigga say, man. That nigga still gave you an opportunity and a chance. You stinking, man. Like, you talking bad about him on any platform.
I'm not talking bad about him, though. I'm talking bad about him. What opportunity you gave me? I had a deal with Belargo to get $5,000 a month from them. Told me not to take it.
Why?
Because it's a small company, and I can't grow them. That's too much for them to take. You gonna take them out of business? Why I care if they sign in a contract? I know I could produce.
They offered you $5,000.
You take $2,500. That's how Ruggs got the job, because I presented it to them and told them to give it to him. I sold it and got Ruggs the job. Get him the other $2,500. They had a budget. I could have ate the whole budget. I should have ate the whole budget. When I couldn't, I had to figure out how can I get it? Who can I get it to? I got that shit to Ruggs. check back. Ruggs had a deal with Belargo for a year. You know I ain't lying.
You told a story about first meeting 21 Savage.
Say that again?
You told a story about first meeting 21 Savage, and there's a lot of haziness to it.
What you mean?
Well, according to your story, you said Meek was kind of untrustworthy of him at first, or it was like, yo.
I ain't see that.
Well, clarify. Because 21 came and said, nah, what you're saying is not true. You're not telling the truth anymore.
And then I said something else, and 21 was like, he was quiet. I said, no, that wasn't that. It was this. He didn't go against it.
Well, so clarify.
I did. The story was 21 came around with Offset. We went to the mall, we went shopping, we come back, Offset and them gotta go to a concert. They got a concert. We got a party in Atlanta. Migos can't get in parties in Atlanta at the moment because they be getting into stuff.
Oh yeah, they were fighting all the time.
They can't go to the club. They can't get in. They only gonna let us in if y'all get us in. Offset say, "Dang, answer the phone. You the only one that do." P-Mom be on some bullshit. Me too. Don't nobody know Offset. He's being presented to us as. I mean, don't nobody know 21. He's being presented to us as Offset cousin. That's how he came around.
Really?
Yeah. At the moment, yeah. Offset had on with him to say he was selling perks. Niggas was getting perks. That's how that happened. That nigga know. We was going to the club. Offset went to his show. We loading up, getting in the trucks. Yo, you can't get in that truck. Who you with? Offset cousin, man. I ain't getting in that truck. Jeezy told me I got to get in the Uber. When I said that story, he said, no, I ain't getting no Uber. I got in a Corvette with Monster. Man, ain't no fucking Corvettes. We had 3 black trucks. He could have Uber to the club. I got it. Meek said that, told Jeezy told him. By the time we got to the club, when we left, by the time we got to the club, he was right there. He ain't getting in that truck. He got in the Uber. He said it's cool, bro. Bro, it's cool. I don't know why he acting like that shit ain't happen.
I'm gonna be honest with you, and I love 21.
I do too, but I don't know why he went and did that.
And this is the most respect. I love 21. That's my guy.
But I don't know why he went and did that.
I think 21 is a smart guy who understands Meek, and he wouldn't say or agree to anything that would make Meek look in any type of way that he would feel like he gotta compensate for.
The first time Meek and 21 had a conversation, I called 21. They talked through my phone. FaceTime. Slaughterhouse. 21 was on top of that roof. Meek showed me the record. Me and Meek was in the house together. Meek said, yo, ain't this the dude that was in Atlanta? Who was at that time that to the club with us? Yeah, you ain't let him in the car. Yo, he hot. 21 on the roof. All that rich. Slaughterhouse, right? Slaughter gang.
Yeah.
Call him. Guys, 21 Street. I had 21 number from the day that we went to the mall. The day he was saying that they was in that Corvette. They ain't no Corvette. I got his number that day. That's how we was talking that shit. P-Mon was with me. Sutan was too. There's a picture of that day. We took a picture in the mall that day. We walked through the mall in Atlanta.
Lennox?
Yes. I remember that day. People was running up to me and P-Mon wanted to take pictures with us. We was in the mall with Offset and 21 Savage. Sutan.
21 and Meek, I think no matter what you said, he wasn't gonna allow that to come in between y'all. So,
Say it again.
No matter what you had said, I don't think 21 was gonna allow that to come, because if he was like, yo, Meek, I'll fuck with you, but your man's is telling the truth, that would be a rift. You get what I'm saying?
Yo, it won't be no riff. What you talking about?
Because
it'd just be, yo, your man telling the truth. Stop lying, beloved. That's it. Just stop lying.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. I ain't never seen nobody confront me like that. I'm gonna keep it real with you.
Yeah, that's why we ain't really saying eye to eye, because I'm the one that be saying, yo, you dead wrong, beloved. Everybody else has just become a problem. Everybody else just don't feel like saying that he wrong and shit like that. I'm gonna let you know.
You had another story about someone who at first, like, people weren't fucking with. You told them about it, and then later on you saw, basically he was like, oh, yo, this dude is hot. I forgot who it was.
T Grizzly.
Oh, T Grizzly. Shout out, man, T Grizzly. What happened there?
T Grizzly used to be like getting on FaceTime with someone and post it up on Instagram, right? That was his thing. So I used to talk to T Grizzly on the phone. I met him through mutual friends. We talked sometimes, like just like before his song took off. You know what I'm saying? And he used to be wanting to get on the phone with me, but I couldn't never make that happen, because when I talked to Meek about it, and he like, I'm getting on the phone with that nigga, man. That nigga trying to post me on his Instagram and shit. Man, nigga keep on doing that.
Was he kind of envious of, T Grizzly had that First Day Out song, and a lot of people believe that all derives from like Dreams Nightmare.
Nightmares. Yeah, it is. That shit, nigga trying to sound like me. This, that. Yeah, nigga, everybody trying to sound like you. You motivating everybody to do music. What you talking about? Embrace it. One day we was in Miami and shit, and T filming because he was just saying something. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't even answer the phone. Man, later on that night, we was up in the club. I'm sitting low. Me go over there, standing up. DJ shout out to T Grizzly. Just walked in, First Day Out.
Drop the record.
Me, come on, me. Yo, tell that nigga come to my section. Bring him to my section. I'm like, yo, what the fuck?
You're bewildered.
Dog, T Grizzly come in the section, just look at me. I'm like,
he looking at you weird because you ain't answer his call.
He looking at me like I'm a clown. Can't even fuck with you, bro. My man, like, you know what I'm saying? My man I'm here with my man. I gotta protect my man. I gotta protect this peace. He don't just want anybody around. I ain't bringing anybody around. He don't want me to answer for this dude. I don't really know this dude to be answering for him. If my man don't want me answering for him, I ain't here for nobody else. I ain't here to talk to you. I ain't here to talk to you here. I'm here with him. I'm here for his mental capacity. Make sure he's straight at all times. Give a fuck about nobody else out here in this city. It's my man right here. They ain't come with us on that jet. They ain't with us. We don't give a fuck about them. That's how I felt. They ain't come here with me on that bus and shit. That's how I felt.
Would you do it again?
I mean, yeah. That's how I am. I'm with my guys. At that moment, we ain't feeling them. You ain't feeling them. What you want me to do? Because if I want that same respect as a homie, if I ain't feeling this person, bro, come on. Why you bringing them around? You answering, you talking to them, and like that's how, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Man, I do hope you guys actually have a conversation and egos are taken out of it. But, we got to leave that to God, and hopefully maybe, sometimes.
I want to know, like with you, you said people was blackballed. You said Philly was blackballed for a long time.
Oh, no, I agree with that. Yeah.
No. Not that you agree with it. You said it.
Yeah.
I want to know, why did you say that Philly was being blackballed?
Okay, so I'll tell you in particular why that was something to do with Philly. Because in reality, Meek, and a lot of things I'm hearing you say, I've heard Pound Size, I've heard other people say about Meek, is true. It's like and I call it ego a lot, but like he wants everything to go through him. So for him, it's not feasible that if I post your man, that I'm not posting a man to subliminally diss him, or I'm using a man who might be hot in his own right. I'm posting him to start a beef with him. So now it's almost on, because you know how he gets, especially with bloggers, especially me. He's like, yo, well, I think if you support anybody in the city, you trying to get at me, I'm gonna step to you.
Did he say that to you?
Of course.
What was his words?
Yo, this is when we even squashing the beef. Yo, when I see you posting niggas like Pound Side, like, man, you never post at no nigga like that. I know you trying to get at me. And I'm like, I even told him, I said, bro, you know, one of those posts
Was it only about Pound Side? Was it anyone else?
Hold on. Well, specifically, he mentioned Pound Side. Because here's the thing. Pound Side got a signed situation. I work with every label. We help artists get out there. I work with artists that's from Baton Rouge, Louisiana. I work with artists from anywhere. Like, yo, at the end of the day, we're a media entity. But he would make it specific. I remember one time, I don't even know if it was label, maybe it was his management. They had this little situation going on. They're like, yo, we trying to amplify this. I read, like I should have just like posted shit, but I was like, yo, I'm just letting y'all know. And it was almost like, oh, that's what you doing? You about to post this nigga up? Like, we not fucking with that.
Why you allow that?
Because it became a situation that Meek was almost like saying to me, like, I'm starting to take it personal with me and you.
Why do you care?
Because at that point, you know, like what he don't even realize. I liked a lot of his music, bro.
You like a lot of who music? Pound Side?
No, Meek.
Yeah, but
I'm not trying to be in a beef with a nigga who really, like, I feel like it's been misconstrued. Like, I'm not trying to go to war with you. I don't like even when he was talking recently, which I think it must have been on some drug. He was like, "Yo, you powered by the white man to stop me." I'm like, nobody's sitting at home like, how the hell do we stop Meek Mill? That's not it. So I remember trying to say, like, damn, you taking shit so personal. And then every time I would talk to any other rapper, they were like, yo, yeah, Meek's serious, man. Like, yo, he really feels this type of way. And I'm like, how do I get, so the Drake thing already happened. I'm like, how do I not make this nigga feel like I'm pissing him off?
Yeah, but
that's when, I'm gonna be honest with you, I backed up from the whole Philly. Any affiliate around me, any other blog, I'm like, yo, man, y'all should know what y'all do when y'all posting these Philly artists, because this guy.
You say that to other bloggers?
Of course.
That was corny of you, beloved.
It's not. It's okay. It's corny of me, but I'm telling you that that's the energy we getting from the guy who's a top guy in Philly. You got to realize like, again, it's the options are, you see, y'all street niggas. So of course, like, y'all gonna be like, nigga, all right, we could go to war. We not trying to, that's why I look at Meek when he's corny. He's like, nigga, I'm about to come piss on you. Nigga, nobody's trying to go to war with you. This is why you talk this way to us. Look, because we ain't never hear you talk, oh, I'm about to do nothing to no street nigga and I'm about to do it now. But you know, we're not trying to have no issue with you. So like, when you keep threatening, we like, all right, man, if it's that serious with you and these niggas in the streets or whatever, all right, fine, we won't even fuck with it.
Look, listen to this right here. Like, I'm gonna cut that short. Let me flip it a little bit. There's a lot of artists in Philadelphia that deserve chances. There's a lot of artists in Philadelphia that like missed their chance. But it's a new generation now. You know what I'm saying? And there's a lot of artists in Philadelphia that's trying to go further in their careers. Meek powerful enough to help them. But we're going to take Meek out of this. We're going to put you there. You powerful enough to help them too. You got relationships with people. You got the platform. Right. You got the platform to play their music, to interview them, to get them shined on. It's not your job to. It's their job to get their music heard. And it's your job to talk about their music, listen to their music, to see who they are. Not say, yo, I don't want to hear them because this is going on. You know what I'm saying? It's not like that he was paying you, because you got to do your job, he got to do his job.
Could I interject? Listen, and I know some people might look at the platform and be like, yo, we'll act you synonymous with interviewing a certain level of artists. Let me tell you this.
That's what you're supposed to be.
Hold on. Let me say this. I'm based in Jersey. If you never knew, you know now. I'm an East Coast guy. Right. I listen to a lot of New York music, and I've always listened to Philly music. You get what I mean? Right. just like I
listen to in Philly.
Listen, well, I'm gonna get to it. Just like I'm telling you, that's why I think even and I gotta repair this relationship even with OT7 Quantity. Like me and him were supposed to do an interview, and I seen some static about it, and I backed out. And he told me, he said, that's corny. And I'm like, bro, I don't want no issue. If there's some issue with you and this guy, I don't know if there is. By the way, I really don't know if there is. I don't know the politics. I said, I don't want no parts, because at that point, me and him was on a conversation based on 21 Savage. It was like, yo, listen, I'm not going to do no shit, whether directly or indirectly, to fuck with this man. And then when I see him, like, wait, I don't know if I interview you, I'm telling you, you know who put me on the Quantity? Man, I'm chilling. There was this chick, she like 19 or 20. She was like, yo, she was looking at me like I'm old. She was like, yo, I ain't gonna lie to you. She was like, yo, what you be listening to? I love trading playlists for people. She said, yo, this is what I'm listening to. She put me on. Bro, I swear, I always give her. I even hit her back. I'm like, you put me on this thing. She said, this is the hottest nigga. Everybody that fuck with me, listen to this. So I said, this is what the 19 and 20-year-olds are listening to. Nigga, I'm in my 30s now, nigga. Nah, I listen to young nigga music, but it's like shit. I didn't get put on sometimes. She put me on. I started listening to him. Like, oh shit.
It was really serious.
I started shouting out on my stream. I think I shouted on my stream. I think he threw it up on it. He was like, yo, all right, let's set the interview up. I'm like, I bet. I'm like, yo, I'm fucking with it. So, me at this point, I don't care about a name. I'm academics already. I could interview anybody. I don't care who it is. If I like it, I like it. I be playing, these dudes from New York, 41, Kyle Rich, Tata, and Jen Carter. Like, they got this song I played every day. I want to interview them. I don't care if the whole world know about them. I want to interview them. This is what I like.
That's what I like.
You know what I mean? So that's the thing with Quantity. So I was about to do that, and then I got cold feet because I'm like, yo, I'm about to get this nigga mad.
No, look.
And I backed up off of it, and I ain't gonna lie to you. I think Quantity looked at me like, man, I was corny, nigga. Like, and I kept trying to explain it to him.
He never gonna understand that. He ain't gonna never understand that. I don't, because I understand you, but I don't. But you gotta do.
We not trying to get no issues with niggas like that. Like, you know what I mean? Yo, place. Even when you have a situation where now we're like, the mere fact I'm a blogger and I gotta tell a nigga like me, like, all right, we can step in the ring, or he about to come to your house. It's like, bro, nobody's trying to have those type of situations with artists.
Let me say this though.
So we're trying to avoid it.
I'm saying my story. I think my fault that you was involved in my life and you was in my lens, and you was what I saw. You was in my life. You tell your side. It's all cool and fine and dandy when you tell your side of the story. I'm saying mine now. I'm doing what I want to do. When you do what you want to do, it's all cool. Now when I do what I want to do, there's a problem. No.
I agree with that too.
So do what you want to do. Right now in life, I'm doing what make me happy.
But that's when I realized I was wrong too. I was like, man, I allowed this dude to control the narrative, and I'm a dude who listened to, you know what I mean? I ain't gonna lie, even through this, they've done put me on a whole new wave of Philly artists. I'm like, shit.
I can name so many names, man. Philly got the catalogs, different styles, different genres, different ages, different sounds, different voices, everything. There's something there. Not only in